Hey everyone, I think I am live. Welcome to the stream. I see somebody's in there. Awesome. Good afternoon. I'm super excited to get my second live stream going. I know I've been slacking. I've been meaning to get back on, do some night streams here. It's a little tricky because I'm set up in my living room, so it makes it a little trickier. As I might have to kick the wife out and say, hey, I need to do this. Okay, let's see. So hopefully some of you people are in there. I know there's one person says they're in the room. Say hello if you would like. Otherwise, I'm going to sit here and have a sip of my hint. And somebody text me. So hope you're doing well. I see somebody else just joined. Welcome to the live stream. Dun, dun, dun. Is that you, Jason? Are you out there? I see you just texted me. So who else is out there? Got two people in there. Hopefully more of these will jump in there. I know it's an afternoon stream. I know it might be, I'm not sure how good the timing is for people. Hey, my baby's in there. Miss Lori. Hey, hot stuff. Welcome, baby. We'll see who else is gonna jump in here. Jason said he was gonna. You're at lunch. Yeah. What you having? Or are you not eating your lunch like you never do? Dun, dun, dun. Not sure yet. See somebody else just joined. Welcome. Quick Trip. Yeah, you can never go wrong with Quick Trip. So many options. Except if you want a hamburger, then you have to be like me and scrape the cheese off. I probably look like a doofus over there. Go to the little stationer, take my little spoon out, scrape off all the cheese. Weirdo. That's me. I'm your weirdo, though. Yep. Oh, fun. Dee. What are your dogs doing? Yeah, and of course, I let the dogs out before I got on, and now they're just both sitting there staring at me, but they're probably wondering why I'm talking to myself. Right, guys? Why is Dad talking to himself? And there's nobody here. What? What you doing, boo-boos? Crazy dogs. Crazy dogs. What, you want to go on stream? Come on. Let's see. Which one wants to come first? Well, Benny's right there. Grab it. There, Benny. They want to say hi. There. He always gets camera shot when I put him in the front of the camera, though. He just kind of gets all goofy. Mama's watching you right now, Ben. She is. Your mama's watching. Why don't you look at her and smile? He just kind of like, I'm not sure if it's the light, maybe, because if the light's up, maybe that's why he's looking down. But the light's not too bright. Mama says, hi, Benny Boo. Are you going to say hello? No. Want to see if Bella will come up? What? We'll make you your own channel. You can do your own live streams. People can watch you. Hey, watch you on live streams. You're so cute. You'd probably get more views than Daddy gets. Right? Oh. Let's see. And who else we got? Bella Boo. Want to come on, Boo? Oh. Bella's never camera shy, though. She's always ready to jump in. There. Is there any food up here? Nope, Dad doesn't got no food. Look at the camera. Don't sniff the microphone. Let's see. Look at Mama. Look at the camera over here, Bella. Look. Over there. Oh, great. She's going to go jump in the window and bark at somebody. At least I'm thinking. Crazy dogs. Yeah, slow start so far today. Hey, Mo. How's it going? Yeah, Bella jumped up to the window. Always on duty here. Always looking to see who's walking down the street so she can bark. Even though they could care less. You're doing well? I am doing excellent here. It's a day off today, so I am just chilling today. I know I'm not sure how good an afternoon stream is going to go, but I figured I put notice out there to see if people would be interested to give them notice, but I think I have to do a couple more afternoon evenings too. But like I said, I was off today, so I figured I would just hang out and See what happens. Right, right, Benny? He's just sitting there sniffing the ground next to me. They're crazy dogs. What, do you just want to come back up? Want to say hello? Come on, Bill. Oh, you're going to come up. There's Bella. There's my Bella Boo. Don't hit the keyboard and shut anything down. I know you love your daddy. Yep. She loves giving kisses. Although I'm weird, I'm like a germaphobe. I don't want a dog licking my face. I know I love you, but daddy doesn't like dog mouths on my licking my chin. Even though I love you and you're my baby. She's looking for snacks. Yeah, she probably is looking for snacks. And yeah, Mo, she is an adorable pup. Plus, she's such a wonderful dog. I mean, no issues with her. The only thing her problem is that her ears don't work sometimes. You let her outside and you call her and she's like you're not even saying anything. Where are you going? But other than that, she doesn't get anything. She doesn't poop or pee in the house. Unless she's really sick. There's been a couple of times where she had like stomach problems. But you can't blame that. But it's very rare that happens. But otherwise, she's a darn good dog. Little Benny's pretty good too. It's a bugger when it rains though. He doesn't like going outside, so that's always well. Neither of them really do, but Benny especially. He's a little turd when it rains out. He never wants to go out. So you have to try to find a break in the rain to get him out there. Otherwise, you may find a little brown surprise. But he's so sweet, he's gonna melt. Want to come back up, Ben? Let's see. He's so sweet, he's gonna melt, right? That's why you don't like going outside, because you're gonna melt. Yeah, he is a handsome little guy. Hey, you're the handsome little guy, Ben. So I should do those videos. Ever see those videos where the dogs are talking and that stuff, where you get the software to make their mouths move? I should try to figure that out, because that would be fun. Hey, can I have little videos of you walking around talking and stuff? Oh, thank you, Mo. Yeah, they are both they're just wonderful. And they're just so cuddly too. Like Benny here always has to be near somebody, either me or my wife. He's always near one of us. If he's near her and she gets up, well then I'm next on the list. Hey, then you come to see your dad. But yeah, he's such a good boy. Yep. And both of them love their food. You love your food as much as your daddy does. But otherwise, no real problems with them. They don't. I am shocked. I shouldn't even say anything, but they don't chew up anything they're not supposed to or anything like shoes and that. Benny had a couple of shoes where he did a couple little nips when he was a little pup, but nowadays that he's older, there's really no issues. He's just a good boy. He was really hard to get potty trained though. He was a stubborn little shit. But now he's good. So you talking about me? Yeah. You're the good pup. Okay, want to go stare out the window with your sister? And we have the couch right in front of the window. So, be careful there, hon. You jump out of daddy's hands. But they have the couch right in front of the window, so they always jump up there and they look out the window and bark at whatever. And then when I do my videos outside, you usually see them in the window staring at me, looking for food. Hoping they're going to get something. Hey. But I did just let them out before I did the video, so hopefully, and they both peed, so they should be good. But Bella's weird. When she knows there's something out there like a squirrel or chipmunk, she's wanting to go out there. Although the chipmunks haven't been horrible this year, but the dogs can be so dense sometimes. I love those dogs dearly, but sometimes it's like that one time they ran out there to chase the squirrel, and the squirrel was literally like 3-4 feet off the ground, and they're circling around this tree, and the squirrel's literally 3-4 feet right above, just looking at them there, and they're just like going around sniffing. It's like, come on, guys. little dense sometimes, but Daddy loves you, right? Oh, sitting in my chair over there, my recliner, looking at me. What? Yep. So what else is going on today? Let's see. So they won't make good hunting dogs. Nope, that they won't. Yep, and Benny, and of course, Dotson's back when they're little, they were trained to go into tunnels and all that stuff and chase out things. I could not picture Benny doing that. Yep. Let's see. Today, Taco Bell is supposed to have the dollar Mexican pizzas. Oh, that's right. Those are out today. My app has been goofy though because I know earlier in the week, or was it? My days get all mixed off when I work the weekends. But they had was it last week? They had the dollar enchiladas, and my app it had listed it for $1, but when I went to go add it to my cart, it wouldn't let me. But then when I went into the restaurant to pick up my food, it showed up on the board, dollar enchilada. It's just like, what are you doing, Taco Bell? But for me, that Taco Bell app is wonderful. I never order going to Taco Bell. I work right down the street from Taco Bell, so I'll load up the app, put in what I want, and literally I can order it. By the time I get out to my car and drive there, it's there. They're just putting it out or it's already sitting there. They're quick over there, and I don't have to worry about waiting in line, so I just grab and go. So that's what I do. So I don't like to deal with the counter, but I probably should have just asked them about that because yeah, that's weird how my app wouldn't let me use it or add it to my cart, which is weird. But yeah, that's a darn good deal. Those pizzas are what normally are they on their own? I think they're like $5. Ain't they like 5.49 or something? I could be wrong. But they're not cheap on their own. That is for sure. So yeah, I should probably sneak over there and grab one later. But I had did my Totino's Ultimate Mexican Pizza review. I did, which I'll be launching probably in a couple hours. I'll throw it up here for my afternoon video. But that thing is pretty darn tasty. Walmart has them. They have a chicken bacon ranch, which I did buy for the wife, not me. You know my stance on ranch. I should probably try it. There's some I don't know what it is, and you may ask me, well, what is the big deal with ranch? I don't know. I just don't. Well, for one, the smell. I do not like the smell of ranch. That smell like of liquid ranch is just horrid. I mean, I can eat Cool Ranch Doritos. I can eat like those chips I did the other day. Those what's that? Those Star Wars chips. That was like a ranch flavor. You can take a ranch packet of seasoning, pour it over pot roast, and cook it up, and I'll gobble it up. But when there's something about ranch dressing that I just don't like, I don't know what it is, but heck no. What's a bugger? But yeah, that's just me. I'm a weirdo like that, I guess. But like I say, I may not show it all. Well, you probably see a lot of my videos, but I am a very, very picky person, and Lori will tell you that. I'm sure. I'm strange when it comes to my foods. For instance, last night we went to this place in town called Spiro's, and they have like a ribeye steak sandwich, and of course, any steak sandwich comes with like provolone cheese, and this one came with mushrooms and then onions and peppers. But me, no cheese, no mushrooms, just the onions, the peppers, and then the sandwich. But it was really, really good. That restaurant makes some darn good steak sandwiches there. But and then people will ask me too, is like, even if I get a Philly cheesesteak, I get a Philly cheesesteak without the cheese. And then people will say, well, why do you order a Philly cheesesteak? It's like, because that's the only way it comes. You can't get a steak sandwich with onions and peppers. You have to get a Philly cheesesteak because they don't make it. And it's even like regular hamburgers these days. It's really tough in some areas to get just a straight up hamburger. I mean, if you go to like a restaurant, of course you can order it, but like when I go to like Quick Trip is one of the gas stations up here. My wife said she, mentioned that she was going to. If I go there and I want a hamburger, I can't get a hamburger. I have to grab a hamburger. They have like the hot case. I have to grab a hamburger and I have to go to the little area there and I have to take a spoon and scrape the cheese off of it, and then put some onion on it. I'm good to go. But I don't eat cheese. I'm just weird like that. Have you ever had steakums? I have had steakums, and I do love steakums. Yeah, definitely like cooking those up. I mean, I know they're not like the highest grade, greatest steak sandwich, but they really do hit the spot when you can just pull them out of the freezer, slap them in the pan, throw in some seasoning, throw in some onion, and yeah, those make a good sandwich. I do enjoy steakums, and I just love just having them in the freezer and just going. And there's another local place around here. It's the same concept called Orv's. Orv's steak, or no, Otto steak sandwiches they got. And it's basically just like round pieces of the steak, and they come in a box. Same thing as steakums, they're just made locally. And I buy those from time to time too, and those are really good. But hits a spot. And I'm a weird person too. I'll make those for breakfast sometimes. I like my breakfast some days, but a lot of days I'd rather have something else for breakfast. I'll even cook a pizza some days. I'll whip up a pizza, and that's my breakfast some days. But, yeah. But yeah, steakums definitely are good. And there's those ones too. I can't. Is it the minute steak they call them? where they come in a box and instead of a flat piece of steak, they come in like you get like a there's like three of them together and you can break them off. They're like little, they're probably like half inch, like rectangles of steak. You break them off and then you fry them up. So then you get like little already diced up steak. Those are really good too. They also have chicken versions of them too, but the steak ones are good as well. Let's see. Hey, let's see. Hopefully, I don't get this name wrong. Verstappen Glazer. Did I say that right? You love my videos. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, and thanks for stopping by the stream. I appreciate you coming in to say hello. Yeah, it's great when getting that feedback on there. It's like I said, I put in a lot of my videos when people appreciate them like you, makes it all worth it. So thank you very much for your words. They definitely mean a lot to me. I appreciate that. Let's see. And how's your day going, by the way? Having a good day so far? It's my day off today, so I'm just hanging out with you guys for a little bit. Oh, you're welcome. Well, thank you. Thank you. Yep. So just a day of chilling, hanging with my dogs. Did a couple reviews earlier, so those will be going up soon. Like I said, this afternoon I got my Totino's Ultimate Mexican Style Pizza. So I'm not sure if you guys ever eat Totino's. If you do, Mo, for lunch, that was kind of my early lunch. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I'm going to be sitting on stream for a little while here. So I'll have to figure out what I get after that. But I had that pizza probably around like 10:30. I made that, and it's like 12 now. So that'll probably hold me over for a little bit. But yeah, gotta love Totino's. And like I said, I'm not sure if I ever explained it, if you ever heard about it. You bought 3 Totino's the other day. I added cheese and black olives. Hey, there you go. Hey, one thing, Mo, did you buy the Ultimate Edition or did you buy the party pizzas? Because there's a little thing there which I discovered a long time ago. I'm not sure. I explained it, I think, in a couple of my Totino's videos when I first did the Ultimate. I think I even did a video on it. But basically, the OG, like back in the days, those red packaged pizzas were I love those. I'd grab stuff when I was living by myself. I'd have a freezer full of those, and I'd grab a salad. You bought the plain party edition. Oh, there you go. But with those party editions, they used to be amazing. I used to get a bag of, like I had a lettuce and I have a salad and a pizza. And at the time you get them like $2 for $3 back in the day. So it was like a really, really cheap meal there for dinner, if you didn't feel like cooking anything big. But they changed. One day I got one of those pizzas and I'm like, this crust doesn't seem the same. So then I ended up going and I found another one, a different flavor. I think that was a combination. I found a straight up pepperoni, and that one had a good crust. And I thought, well, maybe just like a one off. And then as time went on, I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on here? The crust, they changed the crust. But the crust used to be pillowy, where if you bit it, it would crisp off, and you had that nice soft layer, and then it was like nice crispy pillow like underneath there. And then I noticed the cheese. I'm not sure if when you cook one of those up, check the cheese to see how it melts, because usually the cheese used to be good; it would melt. Now when my past experiences with the Totino's, those party pizzas is the cheese, you could practically burn the pizza and the cheese just looks gobby and gooey. So, but if you're doctoring up, maybe that's why maybe you don't notice it as much. But that's what I've noticed. And I even sent them an email to complain. I'm like, well, what's going on here? And he sent me. I didn't hear back from him except I got some coupons in the mail. They mailed me some coupons for like 8 free pizzas or something like that. So it's kind of cool, but they never addressed anything. They didn't say, well, hey, we changed the formula up on it. So, but the cheese, I think they went to more of an imitation cheese, which doesn't melt like the other stuff. But then what they did is they came out with the Ultimate Edition of the pizzas, which has the good cheese and the crust is a step up. So it's a better crust, and they added a better cheese overall, which is kind of weird. It's like, why not just charge more for the party pizzas and keep the quality there? But like I said, next time you cook that, check the cheese and see what happens there. See if you notice it. It's like I did noticed it. Yeah. Let's see. You make me buy all this food. Hey, sorry about that. Yeah, there is a lot of good things out there. There's all kinds of a good stuff out there, and I'm happy I can lead you into some goodness there. And I hope you enjoy what you buy. Hopefully, when I recommend something and say it's good, hopefully you're enjoying it as much. Hopefully you're not ever eating something and being like, wow, what the heck is Nick talking about? Fatal Onion, my man. Thanks for the gift of memberships. You rock, man. Fatal Onion is my son. So that's awesome. So thank you for gifting the memberships. Well, Obi-Wan Cannoli got it. Nick Nevets. What's that? Janelle or Janelle Lewis. Awesome. Thank you, Fatal. Awesome. I appreciate you stopping by. Very nice. So yeah, so we got some gifted memberships. I'm not sure how it decides that, but there's people I'm not sure if they are in my thing or not. But that's awesome. So thank you, Colton. I appreciate that. But that's my son. Yeah, he's awesome. You can check out his channel, Fatal Onion. Otherwise, he does photography. Well, on his Fatal Onion channel, he has photography now, but he used to have some older gaming videos in that. But he's amazing photographer. So definitely, I think it's my first membership gifted thing. Was hoping to give it to people active in the chat. Yeah, that's kind of weird how it just randomly gives it to. You think it would do it in the live stream itself since the people are in here. That's kind of weird. But yeah, that is strange. Yeah, thank you, Mo. I'd appreciate that. It definitely helps out. So any kind of membership is awesome, but thank you. Fatal Onion, you are awesome and amazing. Well, you heading out, just stop in to say hello and give some subs and leave? Or do you have to, I suppose you're probably zipping around. I know you have a busy day too with everything that you got going on with work and all that, work and baby and all that stuff. Definitely. Yeah, so that's awesome. Yeah, that's a bugger how it didn't gift them in the stream, but I don't know how that works. So, well, random people are going to be like, hey, look what I got. Awesome. Thank you, Colton. I appreciate that. But and thanks for stopping by. Okay, what else is going on today, people? Anything interesting? Oh yeah, back to my reviews. Like I said, I got that pizza. I just subscribed. I'll drop by your channel later. Awesome. Thank you, Mo. Appreciate it. Kind of on a lunch break right now, training someone, but they are MIA right now. It's disappeared on you. Hey. Oh, people, I tell you, that drives me nuts. There's times where I'll hire people too, and they're just like, and they'll be all on board. You talk to them, they want the job, they're excited. First day comes up, nobody. It's like, and then you try calling them, no answer. You leave messages. There's been a couple times I dealt with that where you call them. It's just like, well, why did you go through all that time to apply, to come in an interview, to have me talk to you, offer the job, waste my time, getting you all signed up with HR, having wasted their time, and then just disappearing. It's like, what the heck, people? So that drives me nuts when people do that. Let's see. Do my coworkers know about my channel? Yep, they all know about my channel. And a lot of times they'll ask me, what's the newest review that you did? And that. So I'm not sure how much they watch my channel. A couple of them watch my channel. But I think the other ones, yeah, they all know about it. Definitely. Let's see. I tried those Cinnabon Oreo cookies reviewed, by the way. How did you like those? Those, I love them. I'm happy they came back. But like I said, those been a bugger to find. It was really been weird because usually, especially at Walmart, my Walmart, anytime a new Oreo drops or returns, my Walmart usually picks it up like right away. They got them. But for some reason, those Oreos just eluded me. I found them somewhere in Green Bay. I think, was that Woodman's? And I found, or maybe at Metro Market. I think I might have found them. But yeah, I think it was Target. I found them down there, but my Walmart just didn't get them, which is weird. And I never seen them anywhere else since. But hopefully you liked them as much as I did because those are really good. Would you ever try an ostrich egg? I've got one in the fridge right now, afraid to cook it as it's an equivalent to 18 to 24 chicken eggs. Dang. Not sure if I can eat that much egg in one go. Yeah, see, that's crazy. It's just like I don't know. It's one of those things just like with duck eggs. I hear duck eggs are good, that they're even more fluffy and that, but I could not eat a duck egg. But an ostrich egg, I think, is even worse than eating a duck egg. I'm not sure if I would I'm not sure about that. If it was already cooked up and it was scrambled, but that's the only way I eat egg. I guess in that case, you'd probably have to scramble it as big as it is, unless that has one heck. I can imagine the yolk size of that. It must be like that. Yeah, that's crazy. I wonder if you could use it for baking. Maybe you should get bake with it or something. That is crazy. That 18 and 24 chicken eggs. Dang. That is insane. But it would be fun. It just looks odd. I mean, I think I just want to hold it and stuff. I mean, and just be like, ooh. But yeah, I don't know if you didn't tell me it was an ostrich egg, just like with duck eggs, I'd probably eat the duck eggs. But if you didn't tell me it was a duck egg, but yeah, oh, you tried it once, it was too much. Was just way too much egg, is what you're saying? Yeah, that's you'd have to have leftovers there. I was all for getting it, but knowing it's an ostrich egg, I'm kind of grossed out thinking of eating it. Yeah, that's exactly how I'd feel about it. Uh, yeah, that just seems yeah. And even though it's just a normal thing, just like a chicken egg. I mean, you could say if you didn't really, if chickens weren't the normal egg and we eat ostrich eggs all the time, you'd be like, oh, chicken eggs, yeah, you know. But because that's the normal, we eat them. It's like, oh, that's no problem. If we ate ostrich eggs normally, maybe it would be like a normal thing. But yeah, that just seems weird. Yeah, I get those chickens like they have over in where's that at? I think it's over in is it over in China or Japan where there's a like an embryo of like a dead baby in there and it'll just like crack and it'll just eat the half developed bird or mostly developed bird and it's like I don't know who could do that. That is just and I'm not sure even how ethical that is because you basically got a bird that big in there and then it's and then you're eating it. I mean, it's like the bird is kind of alive, growing, and I'm not sure what they do to stop that. But it's just like, yeah, that's I could never do that. I'd rather eat an ostrich egg than that. This next review idea. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I'll take that egg. We'll do a review on it. There you go. There, we'll throw it on your. We'll probably need the room of your Blackstone to cook it on. We'll fry it up on there, and there you go. Ostrich egg barbecue. I've seen those videos, very nasty. That and those century eggs. If those century eggs taste anything, yeah, those half those ducks in the shell. Ugh, that's just nasty. But people just sit and eat them like they're nothing. And century eggs too. I had to look those up myself, and I know those century egg Doritos were just absolutely horrible. Those ones I reviewed a while back. Ugh. And let's see, what was your favorite food item to review? That is a good question. Let me see. My favorite food item to review. I always love doing like imported flavored chips. That's always good, especially like Doritos and that. Doritos has so many different flavors out there, and I think I mentioned this the last time on my stream. Those cilantro Doritos. That was a fun thing to eat and a fun thing to do. So I did really enjoy those. That's probably one of my favorite Doritos flavors ever. Those are I love cilantro though. I absolutely love cilantro. So the amount of flavoring they had on those was just wonderful, and I truly enjoyed those. But one thing I know I mentioned in my last stream too, I got to do some hot challenges too. I should probably reel some of those out, order some up before what I could probably do is maybe even do like a live hot challenge. Would you guys like that? Like eating some hot jerky or hot peanuts, like what 100 like 10 million Scoville. That'd be interesting. To do it live would be yeah. Also with those birds, they have feathers and develop bones. Yeah, exactly. You think that would hurt? I mean, if you're eating bones, I mean, maybe they're softer since they're smaller, but I mean, they're still eating, like I said, develop bones in there. That's just crazy. Have you tried the fruit durian? Honestly, I have no idea what that even is. I never heard that before. I may have to look that one up. And what was my least favorite review? That was actually probably those Century Egg Doritos. As much as I love doing Dorito reviews and imported ones, that has probably my worst one. That eggy flavor in a Dorito, and that was a really solid eggy flavor. That was just, ugh, yeah. And I know, yeah, those weren't good. I don't suggest ever having those ones, but that one was pretty bad. Yeah, I'll give it that. Let's see. Don't hurt yourself with those hot foods. Yeah, that's true too. Like I said, those really mess up your stomach. And like I said, I can handle the heat just fine. Other than the hiccups. The hiccups are what what are like the worst part of. Well, not I shouldn't say the worst part, but trying to do it and hiccuping when I'm trying to talk and that, which I guess comes across as entertaining. But I can handle the heat, or I've handled the heat of the ones I've done. Maybe there's something out there that might get me one day. But yeah, I know some of those people can get really sick off of those, like that. What the heck was that? The Death Nut Challenge. That was the one that scared me. Was I saw people and they were doing that, and it was just like hot as hell. And it's just like I ended up trying them, and it wasn't as bad as I thought. But like I said, those ones, that powder just got my stomach the next day. Later on that day, after it was done and over with, yeah, that wasn't good. Definitely not. Durian, or how do I say it? Durian? Is that how you say it? Durian is an extremely offensive smelling yellow fruit. The smell is so strong, some places ban it in Asia. They say it tastes like a custard. It originates in Asian locations. Wow, that is weird. I've never heard of that one before. It doesn't sound too appealing. I wonder if there's anywhere I can get around here. Probably have to find some store, maybe, like you said, if it's in Asia. I am going to look when I get to Green Bay. I did do research on it, and there are a couple Asian markets down there. So I'm going to go look and see if I can find some interesting things there, like imported treats that have, maybe find some odd things, maybe something like that. I can see if I can find it. Let's see. Nick, what's up, my man? Love from Northern Michigan. Love your videos. Hey, you're up in Northern Michigan? Where are you at, man? And I'm not sure what the name is. It's kind of hard to say. Mac. I'm sorry, I don't know how to say it, but yes, I'm up on the border of. You probably know that, but I'm up on the border. Let's see, Upper Michigan. I think it does backwards. So if I do it this way, you have Upper Michigan and you have Wisconsin. I'm like on the border right here. So I'm not sure. It all depends on what you say with Northern Michigan. Sometimes Northern Michigan people think like the northern part of Lower Michigan, like up towards the bridge. We were down at Traverse City earlier too. About a couple months back in June, we went on vacation down there. Absolutely loved it down there. Beautiful area. Had a great time. So welcome to the channel. I appreciate you stopping by, or welcome to the stream, I should say. And I appreciate the love for my video. So thank you for that. Definitely means a lot to me. I appreciate that. Do you think you can be a professional food critic? I wish I could do that. Like I said, the nice thing I think about me is like I'm an average everyday guy. You know, I'm an everyday dude. So just like, and I've been chasing food. Fatal will tell you, like my whole life. I mean, for years I've been. Anytime a new flavor come out, I was out tracking it down. Back in the day when I lived up in Houghton, which is Upper Michigan, like up there when I lived, which is further away from Green Bay, I would order stuff offline. I'd go like on eBay to buy different things and that. So I always had to have my track my snacks down. So it'd be I would absolutely love to be like a professional one day. I should say I'd love to do this full time. I'd love to just be able to not have to worry about working all week, and to just be able to focus on making content and like travel around and discover new foods and do different kind of like travel things, like play tourist, eat new foods, explore the cultures of the area, or the different things, what's an area, like just play tourist. I'd absolutely love to do something like that, but it'd take a long ways to go to do this full time. I really don't make much right now, hardly anything, so one day I would like to get to that point, but it'd be a long road to travel to get to that. But it would be awesome to be considered like a professional and just do this for a living. That'd be like a dream, honestly. Maybe one day dreams can happen, right? You never know. Let's see. People over either love it or hate it. Talking about the durian, or however you say durian. From what I've seen, if you can get past the smell, it tastes okay. Huh, interesting. So yeah, I'm gonna have to look for that one up. I'm not good on smells, but I guess if it tastes decent, once you get around the smell, that might not be so bad. Let's see, East Tawas Bay. Oh, actually, I never heard of that place before. That's awesome. Awesome that you're closer by up in Michigan. That is sweet. Definitely. Let's see, before the YouTube channel, this man had literal connections with people to get his hands on certain items before they were released to the area and such. That I did. Like when I worked at Dollar General too. It's like I had when I was a manager of the Dollar General in Iron River, Michigan there, and the chip guy would come in and he'd be like, "Hey, come out to my truck," and I'd go out there and he'd hook me up with new flavors like that weren't even out. He would get sample flavors and that stuff, and he would hook me up with them, which was awesome. And I had my other connections too and everything, but that was the main one. It was pretty awesome. Nick the critic or critique. That'd be awesome. I would love that one day. One day, Pa. Let today be the day. Hey, there you go. That's a good attitude to have. Maybe just today's a start, and let's keep rolling. So, see if I get everything to kind of come together. I know this is my start on live streaming. I'm not sure if this would ever build more of a presence. If I can just do this for a while and build up an audience, help get some more viewers. And I'd probably do this on the other social medias too. I focus on YouTube because I just like YouTube more. I went that one time for like an hour on TikTok, which I should probably go over there too. So over here. I got 6,700 subs, which is awesome. Over there, I got like 5,600. I think I am on TikTok, but over there, all it is over there is just my short video on there and like Instagram and that. Here is the one thing good about this channel or being over here on YouTube is for every short I have, I do a long video which goes in more in depth and I can hang out more technically because I don't got like 3 minutes to cram everything in. So I do like doing my long videos because I can hang out more. So there's always typically there's been a couple times where I mess things up. Like I forgot to make the short video, a video last week on my crumble. I forgot the second half of it. But yeah, so this is always the best place to watch me over here. But over there, I'm expanding me in other areas too. So definitely. Let's see. It's an hour from Houghton Lake, Michigan. Okay. Is it like north, east, south, west? Is it like from there? But I know where Houghton Lake is. So if it's an hour from there, okay. You're in the area there. So you start gaming. Hey, there you go. I could do that too. It's like I'm not the best at first-person shooters anymore. I know that's the big thing, the Fortnites and all that. Never really got huge into Minecraft. I tinkered with it, but I never really got solidly into it. I could. I mean, I got all the systems too. I could play everything. I mean, I got my PS5. I got my Switch 2. I got a pretty decent gaming system. So, I mean, I could technically work in some streaming. And like just right now, I'm just kind of hanging out. I'm not sure what this is going to turn into. If it's just going to be me talking all the time, which I enjoy hanging out. This is fun, just hanging out and talking. But if I'm going to turn this into something more than this, I mean, it'd be neat too. Maybe to some nights have like game night where even if I'm not like me actually gaming, do stuff like Jackbox and stuff like that, or that marble game where people take your phones and you can enter and you can play like the Jackbox or that marble game, get you put in on stuff like that. That'd be kind of fun too to do stuff. I know old Fatal can help me with that. Him and Slothimus Prime there, they know how to do all that. So, oh, Fatal Colton, thank you for being super supporter. Awesome. I appreciate that. It definitely means a lot to me. Hey, that is so great. Yeah, and you can check out Fatal Onion's YouTube page too. He does a lot of photography stuff on there, and he does have some classic gaming videos. You don't stream much anymore, do you? I know you're busy with everything in life. I know you jump on with Slothimus Prime. But yeah, thank you, Colton. I appreciate that. Definitely awesome. Yeah, because nothing would make me happier than to do this live. But like I said, it got a little road of growth here to get to that point. But I guess if I keep plugging away, maybe it'll happen. And if it doesn't happen, then I'll just keep enjoying what I'm doing, So either way, it's a win-win. If I don't get to where I need to be, I'll just keep enjoying this. Definitely. It would be great to be able to do it full time because then I can really expand into different areas. I could get a lot more content, a lot better content. So that would be awesome. Let's see. Definitely do live food reviews will help build the following. And I could do that too. I got in my bedroom. I know if Lori's out there watching. I got a corner, like a section of my room just full of stuff to review. Because every time I see stuff, I buy. And then we do 2 videos a day. So sometimes I have more stuff than I do videos that I need. So, I mean, it's nice because I always have something. It's like, oh, crap, there's no new fast food releases in town. And I'm not going to Green Bay. So it's nice to go into my room and just pull out a couple things that are new and I can review them and throw them up. So that's always a nice thing to be able to have. So, yeah, that is awesome. So let's see. Gaming challenges where if you fail something, man has to eat a pepper or something. Hey, no, that's a good idea too. Definitely. Yeah, I could grab some like super hot peppers or I could do some and again, I thought about doing nasty stuff too, like getting some like dried crickets and maybe scorpions and stuff like that. Or I have to reach into the bag of dried insects and pull out like a dried out beetle or something or grasshopper and something to eat it. That could be fun. That's definitely. Yeah, thanks again, Colton, for being a super supporter. That is awesome. It's my first ever super supporter. Awesome, awesome. You see if I could get my supporters up to what, like over 1,000. And I think you're the sixth. So there you go. So it'll be six to. So I only got like 994 more to go. See if I get over 1,000, even that between the other income, I could probably jump on and start doing this full time. See? So there we go. A little quicker path than trying to build everything else. But let's see. Game night would be fun. Yeah, maybe I'll have to do that. Definitely would be fun. And like I said, it's always fun. I know I like playing because I know Colton, Fatal Onion is my son, and I have my other son, Slothimus Prime. He's more on Twitch, but he does a lot of those things where he'll do Jackbox game night and that stuff, and you can go on with your phone and you can join it. And it's always a blast. It's always just fun, chaotic goodness. So maybe I'll have to do that. Shout out to Fatal Onion. Heck yeah. Definitely. Let's see. Not too busy in a rat race with work, the focus on the family and photography. Yeah, you got a lot going on your plate, but you're killing it though, man. It's like your photography business is rocking. You're killing it at work. You're being an amazing father. So yeah, you got a lot on your plate, but you're nailing it. Plus, you're being a family man, taking care of that beautiful fiance of yours. So awesome job there. Yeah, you definitely got a full plate. For sure. You can donate some of the food while live. I could do that too, maybe. What I could do, and I thought about this before too, is in some cases getting doubles of some things and maybe having like for instance, like that Dubai chocolate Pepsi and that stuff, like getting some of the imported stuff and I getting some extra things and put in a little package and then, either having like a contest or a random drawing or something to kind of, do stuff like that. So that might be an option too, to be able to. Is some of that stuff I know how to track stuff down. I have a lot of sources for getting stuff. So because a lot of people say, "Well, how the heck did you get that?" And it's like, well, I got a lot of sources. I got a lot of I guess I have a lot of sources for getting things, and not only that, but for information on when new things are coming. So I got my hands in everywhere. So I keep myself on top of things. Definitely. We have so many extra snacks left after reviews. That is right, baby. You do get, yeah, there's a bit there. And see, and some people think that I sit here and I eat everything. They think that, oh, look, oh, Bella, get a little butt up there. Where is it? Some people think that when I eat something, I'm eating the whole thing. If I could do a bag of chips, I sit there and I just gobble up the whole bag of chips, or I eat all the packs of cakes. It's like, no, a lot of it ends up in the kitchen, and a lot of times some stuff gets forgotten about. But it's community food once I'm done doing a review in most cases. So yeah, there's a lot out there. Oh yeah, and don't forget about the 5 gifted too. Yeah, so there we go. So that would be, I should be up to 11 now. So that is awesome. Yeah, 11 subs I'm up to. And then if yeah, so that's awesome. See, I only got what 989 more to go. But that would be awesome. I would love. It's a lot. Just a couple things. That's all. Just a couple little pack of cookies, maybe. That's all it is, baby. We got 989 more to go. Heck yeah. I just got to keep plugging away. And I know I got to need to get on here and do some more live streams. It's nice to hang out with everyone and that too. So if I can build a community more too to add this along with the videos. I thought about trying to increase up to 3 videos a day too, but I don't want to commit to that every day because some days it is a little light. Even this morning, I'm like, I don't got any videos for this morning. So I had to throw what did I do? What did I do this morning? Oh, I did my mystery muffins, my nipple muffins I did this morning. Let's see. And do you have any dishes that you make that is unique to me? Honestly, I really don't. I mean, I used to make there's a homemade, I haven't made homemade pizza in the longest time, but I used to make homemade pizza and the kids used to love it. That's about the only thing I really got that's kind of like specific to me. I do make a mean sloppy Joe, but otherwise, I really don't got anything special. I'm not a huge cook. I wish I had that talent to be able to just go in the kitchen and go. My stepdaughter Anna is amazing. She can whip up. I guess a lot of it's too just learning recipes and that stuff, but she cooks a lot of amazing stuff out there. Uh, she's like, wow, and it's healthier stuff too. It just like she just goes in there and just whips it up, and it's like, damn, that smells good. Let's see. Must be a proud dad. I am a very proud dad. I got 3 amazing kids, 2 sons, 1 daughter. I am proud of them. They all make every day. They make me proud. They're just wonderful, wonderful kids. Definitely. Joey, my man, welcome to the live stream. It's awesome to have you here. Definitely. And speaking of members, there's one of our members there. Awesome, my man Joey. So I appreciate all your support, man. Definitely. I said you can do reviews with your sons for some videos. That's true too. Hey, Colton, would you be up for doing so you and Damon and Kaya doing some hot challenge videos with me? There you go. That would be fun. Hot challenge. I can order some up there. We can all do the 1 chip challenge together. Oh yeah, I'll get 4 of the new 1 chip challenge. The 1 chip I wanted to get, they have a salt chip challenge and they have a sour chip challenge, like a 1 chip sour challenge and a 1 chip sour and salt challenge. But those ones I can't find anywhere in the States. I see some really crazy prices out there on some of them, but they're all foreign. And I've seen people do the challenges, but I'm not sure the easiest way to get my hands on those. I would love to get my hands on those one of these days. Although the salt one, I'm not 100% sure on because I've done those. I can't think of the name of it. Are they called death balls? They're like ultra sour balls. But I ordered those, and those things, they weren't that sour. And some people said, well, I started with the lowest ones and I worked my way up to the most sour ones. And some people said, no, I shouldn't have done that because you do the light ones and then you go to the other ones. It makes them more like tolerable because you're kind of adjusted to it. So, but I did go through all of them. And when my mouth was done, I got like salt burns on my tongue and then my cheeks from them being so salty. Like salt burned. My mouth was actually burned from the salt on those things. So just like, yeah, that's not good. Definitely not. Dun, dun, dun. Isn't the 1 chip challenge discontinued? I think the actual one is. I think they still sell them out there. I'm not sure. I have to double check that, but I know there's other versions of them that you can buy. I think the actual company I made them. I know some place were selling like older ones still they sell out there, but I think because every year they would update and have a different like version and update it. But they do have some different ones out there. I think I'm trying to think because when I go to the import store, they always have these chips there. I should probably just buy them from there. But the 1 chip, of course, is the OG. But I know they had a lawsuit there. I think did somebody die or something where they had some issues, like legal battles there. But yeah, but that 1 chip, I did do the actual 1 chip challenge, and it was hot. Yeah. But those are expired though. Yep, that is true. Yeah, salt burns. That was crazy. I wasn't expecting that. I was just thinking, okay, it's gonna be sour. And afterwards, I'm like, what the heck happened? And it's like that's from that salt on there. What am I reviewing next, Joey? I got the reviews. I got set up, I should say, because I did a couple this morning before I got on stream. I did Totino's Ultimate Mexican Style Pizza, which I did that. It's ready to roll for this afternoon. I'll be putting that up, which is really good, honestly. Then I did some sliced dirty sodas. So like Slice is that old 80s brand of drink that it got discontinued, and then he brought it back as a healthier probiotic, prebiotic, postbiotic. I never heard postbiotic before, but that's what I listed as pre, pro, and postbiotic. So it's like a healthier stomach. It's more of a healthier drink now, but they have a dirty soda out, orange, and they have a strawberry, which are actually really good. Actually, let's Let's see. Excuse the mess in the background there. My stepdaughter's moving on. We got everything kind of put behind me here. Kind of best place to put it where it's out of the way because we don't live in a huge house and we got it's where it's convenient. So if you see a big pile of stuff, I'm not a hoarder. Not a hoarder. But this one right there got a nice strawberry slice dirty soda. These are actually really good. I got these from Target, but this is it tastes like a Lifesavers berry and cream berry and cream Lifesaver. And then of course the orange tastes like if you took a dreamsicle or creamsicle and melted it down in a can, put a little carbonation in there, and that's what you got on this one. So these ones are coming. This review will probably be out tomorrow. So I think I'm gonna do the pizza today. I'll probably have this one out in the morning. Then I have knocking my mic around here. Then I did some Eggo graham crackers. I did those ones, which little spoiler, I was a little disappointed in them. So I mean, they're not the weird thing about those is it's they're Eggo vanilla flavored graham crackers. It's okay, you get it. You got the Eggo, and then but you think of when you see them, you think Eggo waffles. So you think, okay, I'm gonna get these, it's gonna be waffle related. It's like, no, it's just like a graham cracker that has a little vanilla flavoring on it, and then it looks like a waffle. But there's no why would you call it Eggo if there's no aspects? Why not do maple flavored Eggo flavored graham crackers? But no, it's got vanilla flavored. It's they're okay, but it's like why waste the branding on it if it just has the looks like an Eggo on the top and it has just a graham cracker with vanilla. It's just like, but whatever. It is what it is, right? Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. You make an amazing pulled pork on the smoker. Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you, baby. Yeah, I do make a mean pulled pork. I do have her assistance. She's good. She's a wonderful assistant and prepper on some of that. On doing the pulled pork, she does an amazing job too. So, yeah, if you don't see Lori on her, that's the wife. That's Miss Happy Place. My amazing wife. But yeah, so pulled pork is awesome on there. You gotta love a Traeger. Just pop it on there, and I get my little smoke tube I put on there. If you don't know what a smoke tube is, it's like a little grated tube that you put extra pellets in, and you take like a torch and you light it and you put that in there. So not only do you get the smoke of the smoker burning the wood pellets, you get that extra thing up on top there, which gives extra smoke to make it a little more flavorful too. So that is that. Let's see. But as far as reviews go, that's what I got set up now. Tomorrow, I think I have to go get my hair cut tomorrow. See, my hair's all shaggy. I got to get my hair cut in the morning. So I think I might cut over to Dunkin' and do. I've been meaning to get over there to do the PB and J drink that they got over there. So I might swing over and do that one, which I'd probably release tomorrow too. I should probably get to McDonald's too for the honey biscuit too that they got, the breakfast sandwich. So I should probably do that, but we'll see. But I know the Dunkin' one I'll probably do because that's easy to grab and I'll go right past it there. So we will see. Let's see. Nick, I really love this stream and I had lots of fun talking and listening to you. I hope to see you again in another wonderful stream. Hey, thank you very much. I do appreciate you stopping in and talking with me and hanging out. It's been awesome. So thank you for that. And I'll see you around. I do plan on increasing my streams. I know my last one was like on Saturday last week, so it's been over a week. So I definitely got to do some more streaming here. It's been a week and a half, so I'll try to get some more streams in. I'll try to get more of a schedule out there like I did with this one so you guys can see, because the last one I literally put like a 10-minute heads up on, and then I was live. So just like, I'm going to try to let everyone know too. Maybe I'll try to put them all out there, like throw some times out there. And so we will see. Like I said, evening ones can be tricky because like I said, I should probably I also have to tell Lori, say, babe, sorry, I'm going live this day at this time. So I'm going to have you be quiet. Just kidding. Yeah, but we'll get some more times in there because this is fun. Definitely is awesome hanging out. Joey says, yummy. Yep, definitely some good things out there. I definitely got to try that honey biscuit. That does sound good. And then I do got to eat that PB&J Dunkin' drink. Definitely. Waiting for some more reviews with Miss Happy Place. Yeah, there you go. Got to get in there, babe. I'll get Miss Happy Place in there. There we go. And I'll have to have her do some thumbnails with her just cleavage thumbnails, and I'll get my increase my views. See, good thinking. Let's see. Do I ever order specialty drinks from Starbucks? Oh, like as far as my own customizations and that is what you're asking. I know there are some, or you're talking about like ones that you see, like the ones that people post on on different groups and at the different combinations. Right now, I haven't, but that's all going to change soon. Uh, because there's a new Starbucks that's opening on August 17th. I know the manager is kind of cool because yesterday when I was working at my job, I was sitting on my lunch. I just did my Burger King review. Actually, I just got done filming it, and my phone rang, and it was Stacy, one of my old coworkers. I used to be one of my assistants when I worked at Tractor Supply a few years back. But anyways, she's the new manager of the Starbucks in town, and she's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm just finishing my lunch." She's like, "Come over to Starbucks." So I got to go in there. She says, "I'm going to give you a tour." So she gave me a tour of the new Starbucks we got, and that is beautiful. The colors in there are nice. It's a nice long, got a little cubby area in the back. She took me back, showed me behind the counter, the whole operation there. So that was awesome to get like a early tour of the place to see what it's going to be like, and I'm excited about it, and especially having somebody that I know that's going to be managing it. It's going to be awesome. So, but in going back to your question about the specialty drinks, right now that the only time I really get Starbucks is like when I go to Green Bay or when I go to like Escanaba, which I don't get there so often, or like Marquette. But those are so I don't really get them often unless I go out of town. And when I go to Green Bay, it makes it tricky because when I go to Green Bay, like a couple times a month, 2 to 3 times a month, I either have to grab the current top specialty drink that's out that I get, or not specialty, but the current promotional drink, I should say. So when you drop, like for instance, they have that orange cream one, which I really want to try that orange cream drink. But when I go down there, when I go to Starbucks, I'm going to have to get that one and maybe one of the other ones that are out there. But that orange one, I kind of have to get because it's the new drink. Or the other places may have other drinks out there too. But once my Starbucks opens up in town and I can drive by there, it's literally right around the corner from where I work. When that one opens up, I'll be able to explore everything at Starbucks. So you will be seeing more Starbucks content because it's going to be right there. So I can explore different drinks, specialty drinks. I'll have all the new ones a lot quicker. And the nice thing is too, I know I already mentioned this before, but there's a 7 Brew around the other corner. It's like where I work, around one corner you got Starbucks, around the other corner you can have 7 Brew. So I'm gonna have the best of both worlds there with those guys there, and so I'm excited about that to be able to get more Starbucks drinks going and more 7 Brew drinks. But 7 Brew is an amazing place too, and you can really customize drinks there. And there's a whole community out there with different drinks. But as far as the one drink I did that I have, one of my old coworkers told me about it. It was taking a pink drink. Dang, I gotta save it on my phone somewhere. But you put extra strawberry in it. You put extra. Dang, I can't remember what the heck the combination. It's been a while since I got it. But basically, it's like a souped up pink drink, which I love the pink drinks. But there's a souped up version that she had. It's like I got somewhere buried on my phone, but that's the only real specialty one, which is just like a tweaked version of a pink drink. But I'm going to explore and I'm going to get some of the different awesome drinks that they have there. So that will be nice. Let's see. I love you, man. I love you too. Thank you for that, man. And I'm not sure how to say it. Is it Verstappen? Is it Verstappen Glazer? Did I say that right? Verstappen Glazer. So I appreciate it. I love you too, and I appreciate you for all your support, man. And then Mo, smart marketing. Yep, that would be smart marketing. And that's the one thing you see. It's just like, it's I'm not gonna get into it about some of the sexualness out there, like for people, like even food reviewers. Some of them are just like, really, eating and they got yeah. I know you do what you can. If I had them and I could flaunt them and people would go for it, I'd be doing the same thing, right? Because you go with what works. I don't think anyone wants to see these. So yeah, but I don't know. And the weird thing is, and I know I got some mukbanging friends out there. There's a couple of like friends of mine that mukbang that I became friends with on there. But honestly, I can't watch some of that stuff. And of course, because I'm friends with them, I get them in my feeds and that stuff, other mukbangers and that stuff. And it just like, sometimes it's just too much though. It's like, hey, and I respect what they do. They're getting mad views. I just don't understand the audience of it because I can't stand that. It's just like if I'm going to a restaurant or somebody sitting next to me going, it's, but this for people like hundreds of thousands of people to watch them. I know it's like a thing. Maybe senses they love the sound of that, but and I said, mad respect to those that do. And if you guys are watching, yes, no hating towards you guys, but for me personally, I don't know. I mean, I watch your videos. There's a couple people I do watch visit. I mean, the food looks good on there, honestly, but the sounds I just can't. Just not a fan of that stuff. But maybe like I said, maybe it's a sensory thing, just like the ASMR stuff. Is that what the ASMR? Where people with their headphones, you put your headphones on, it's supposed to take you away. But I know when I watch those too, and they have like the ear microphones, and there's somebody going like licking the ear, just like, oh, I know I don't want people licking my ears. It's like, but that sound is just like, but people watch that and people go nuts over it. But then again, a lot of times you have a girl there all dolled up, and you probably have guys going, "Oh, look in the ear, it's like, but to each your own, I guess. Whatever makes you tickles your fancy. I mean, but that's not my fancy. Let's see. When people post what to add, I want to do it, but I always feel like they'd say they didn't have some of the ingredients or they wouldn't do it. Oh, gotcha. Exactly. And you wonder, I guess it all depends on who you get there too, because some people might be like, they want to deal with it. Oh, this guy, trying to customize it, But like I said, that's why I'm happy too. Is like I said, I know the manager of the new place, so she'd probably whip me up whatever I want. And the nice thing is, which I'm not sure if it's going to be unfair, because but if I go to get a new drink, I'm sure she's going to make sure it's, which is a good thing, I guess. She'll make sure it's good, but she's not knowing it's coming from her place. She's going to make sure it's spot on, that's how it should be, spot on. So I'm quiet. Okay, I will make the right ratings. Yeah, you're quiet. But yeah, you are, as long as you're not answering your phone, baby. Like in the car. I should look that up. I should put that video, like show. Did you ever watch that, Mo? When I told you last time about that Starbucks butterfly drink? Oh man, when I watch it now, it's pretty funny. And I was a little upset with it after I bloated off in a video, but I had a little bit of a grudge for a minute there. Then I was like, okay, I can't be mad at her. How can I be mad at my beautiful wife? But let's see. And Laura says, okay, I will make the right ratings. You do it, baby. Let's do it. We'll get those ratings. I'm gonna have you eat. We're gonna have you sample some new hot dogs that are out. Just throw and eat them, and there you go. My channel will blow up overnight, pretty much. Now we're on to something here. Why be sitting at 6,700 subs when I could be at thousands? But then you'll probably branch off and do your own channel and leave me in the dust, and you'll have your hundreds of thousands of followers. What's my favorite mukbangs to watch? I really don't have a favorite. On TikTok, I have a couple of friends out there, and one girl, which I was actually shocked and I'm actually amazed at. There's a girl out there that has a couple million followers, and she ended up like befriending me. She had to start following my channel and that stuff, and then she hit me up every once in a while, and I ask how it's going. It's like, wow, that's cool. Somebody that has a couple million and they enjoy watching my food reviews and stuff. It's like, that is awesome, and I appreciate that. But like I said, I don't really watch any. A lot of times they just end up in my feed. But like I said, the sound of people eating, I just don't really, just not a fan. I don't know. I don't know if I've seen the Asian ladies that eat the raw tiger shrimp. They start with the brain. I don't know what it is about them, but I like it. Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever seen those. Or they see some Asian ladies eating some crazy stuff, like where they put the salt on it and it makes a squirm. It's a squid or something, or there's some little, yeah, that stuff I don't know about. And there's this one Asian girl I watch, again, on TikTok. She followed me first, and then I followed her back. But she eats some weird stuff. She is like a mukbanger, but she's an Asian girl, and she'll do like all kinds of weird things. She'll take like a bag of mini Kit Kats and she'll dump them in a bowl and pour milk in her and she'll eat them out of there. She does a lot of weird things in her. She likes eating noodles and all that stuff on her, but really nice people though, or a person, and like my other friends too on her. So just like it's cool to have those different connections like that. But I don't know. Again, some people stuff their mouths and buck their eyes for the camera. Oh, I'm okay with the sounds. I know exactly what you mean. That's that's what I should start doing every time I eat something. Go, oh, I buck my eyes. I don't like when they moan and dance. Yeah, that's you don't have to worry about me ever dancing. And I'm not much of like, Take a lot for me to get to eat something like that to make me make those kind of sounds. You did watch it, eh? Yeah, there you go. That was funny though when I look back at it now, and that was that time. Let me see if I can find. Oh, let's see here. Dun dun dun. Hopefully, it doesn't kick me off. I'll have to switch to my other account here. Let's see. Let's see. Let me switch over. Sorry to have my head in here, but I'm going to see if I can show everyone else that hasn't seen it here. Dun dun dun. Where is it? I have to switch my account. I don't want to start watching a video on here and then have it jump my computer out and be like, come on, switch accounts. Switch to that one. Let's see. Starbucks butterfly. I know Lori's lived it, so let's see. Happy place. Dun dun dun. That is funny though.
And I am back.
Dun dun dun. Where is it? Oh well, actually, there's only a couple of us in here, anyways. Let's see. Was in there. I'm not gonna mess around with that now, but you've seen it, so you know what the face looks like. But anyone else, check out my butterfly Starbucks video, my long video, not my short one. And towards the end there, you'll see it. Lori says, "Yeah, baby, that's right. You get your own channel going. We can both just do this for a living." And yes, I also eat frogs, live fish, and live octopus. Yeah, I saw that video too, where that person didn't somebody eat like a little mini like an octopus, or they ate something and it kind of the tentacles it like stuck in her throat, and they had some really bad problems going on there because if you have something stuck in your throat, you're kind of screwed. But I don't think they died or anything. I think they took care of it, I believe. But I remember a story about that a while back. But let's see. I also like the soda beverage mukbangs. I like when people phone what's his name, Chugs. I get a kick out of Chugs. Chugs is it's pretty awesome. I haven't seen I don't think I've seen much for them. And on my because I have two channels. I have my basic channel, which I've had forever, and then I got my Happy Place channel. But it depends on what device is logged in. But I follow Chugs on my other account, but I don't always see him because I'm usually logged in on my Happy Place account. But I wonder if I should try it, but I'm not sure if I could intentionally make sounds or have the mic like right up to me when I'm eating something, and because I don't know, it kind of gets me, so I'm not sure. But if people are watching it, I mean, I don't know. So I could do a combination mukbang reviews. Let's see. It was surprising but funny. Yeah, they're just like. It's not funny. You gave me the devil eye look. Yeah, you deserved it. Oh, yeah, I can look back at it now and laugh. But like I said, I was a little upset there for a minute. Yeah, but like I said, and I'm like, why be upset over something so silly, you know? And she's like, I'll buy you another drink, you know, you can redo it. I'm like, no, you don't have to do that. But yeah, I can't be mad. What you barking at, boo boos? What are you looking at me for? So they look away. She's like, ooh. Oh, there she goes. Crazy dog, crazy dog. So what else is going on? See 4 people in the stream. Guess people are bouncing in and out. I guess it'll take a while probably to build up to really get views. I know some people have like hundreds and thousands of views, but hey, this is my second stream, so I appreciate you guys hanging out here with me. I appreciate you, Nick. Whoever just joined, feel free to ask a question, leave a comment, say hello, whatever you'd like to do. Yeah. Wow, it's already been like an hour and 10 minutes since I've been on. Crazy. Time flies when you're having fun, right? These slices are good. And the nice thing about them is, I mean, it has just like a nice creamy flavor to go with that orange on it. And then you have that carbonation. It doesn't got stevia, but the fact that they put a little bit of sugar in there. You got, 6 grams of sugar, 4 grams of 3 additional. So for 60 calories for a drink there, that's not bad. 11 grams of carbs. So it's a good taste. I think it's good that they have that little bit of sugar in there to kind of keep it normal without having all that artificial. And stevia is good. I don't think it has anything like aspartame or anything in this. Organic cane sugar. So that's what they're using in there too. But yeah, if you like a good creamsicle, dreamsicle. What do you say? Do you say creamsicle or dreamsicle? I like saying creamsicle, but everyone else says like dreamsicle. What's the last food review that you watched that made you go out and buy it? That's a good question. I'm trying to think what would be something that I watched and got. Oh, because usually the things that pop up in my feed are things that I already know about and I'm trying to track down. But trying to think something that I've watched and I was like, I gotta get that. I wish I could think of something off the top of my head, but that's a stumper on there. Because I've never, I watch a lot of different people, like the endorsement on there and Redneck Snacks, and I watch Report of the Week. You gotta love that guy, right? I mean, he's been around forever, but he's just so slick. I mean, he's kind of nerdy, but he's entertaining. I'm trying to think of something I watched. Yeah, I wish I had to answer that question, but I can't really think of something that I've seen. Because most stuff, like I said, I'm always constantly tracking, but there wasn't really nothing I've ever seen that I was like, oh, really, dog? That's what we deal some days. 60 calories and the 11 carbs, that's good. Hush. Yeah, that is pretty good. And like I said, it tastes good too. It's not like a horrible drink for being healthy. And that's good for your gut because that does have, let's see, where am I going there? Prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics. I never heard of postbiotics before. That's interesting. Because I was here to pre and pro, but I never heard of post. So that's odd. Creamsicle. There you go. Right on. Yeah, because some people say dreamsicle, and I'm not sure why they say dreamsicle, but it's always been creamsicle to me. That is right. Gotta love creamsicle flavor. Like I said, even that strawberry one, but like I said, strawberries and cream, lifesavers this tastes like. And it's good. Good strawberry flavor. Definitely. What are you doing, dog? Crazy dog. We moved the couch over there, thinking it'd be a good idea, but now she's always looking out the window. You can't window one way or another. The dog's always up there making a window dirty. Crazy dog, crazy dog. Otherwise, let's see. What else I got on tap here? I'm trying to think some of the other reviews I got. I do got some of the upcoming things. I do got another imported flavor of Pepsi. I got that, what's that? Strawberry milkshake Pepsi. I got that. I almost did it today. And the weirdest thing is it had an old school top on it. It has like the old school where you grab the ring and you pull it and it actually pulls off a tab. Not like these ones. It's like an old school where it has the ring and you pull it back and it pulls off the aluminum part there, which is weird. I'm like, huh, that's weird. That's old school there. So I got that. I'm trying to think what else I got going on in there. I got some other drinks too I got to do. I got a couple other different slice flavors. I got some Swiss cheese flavored Lay's. I got to do those. What else I got? I got all kinds of good stuff. So I have to go do some digging. chip down my pile. Like I said, it's a good sized pile of stuff I got in there. But it keeps me from running out of things to review. So, yep. And I got to get out there too. I still got to find it. My area is bad sometimes for new drinks and that for instance, when the ice cream sundae A&W drink came out last summer, nowhere to be found around, nowhere in my area. But yet when I go to Green Bay or even in Escanaba, which is like a 45-minute drive from here, there it is. But it's not in my area. It's like, what the heck? But now they have the new A&W root beer float drink that's out, and I want to get my hands on that one. That's nowhere around here. I'm not sure if it'll show up. I know it's a weird thing probably with the distributors and that, but it's a bugger when we don't get stuff like that here. It's really frustrating. So so probably the final in Green Bay will probably be going this weekend. I didn't go today. I was going to go today, but I thought I'll take a day off from driving and going down there, and I figure I'll hang out, do a stream with you guys. Probably go either Saturday or Sunday. I'll probably end up down there. I kind of wanted to get the Crumble because Crumble got that flaming hot cookie this week. So I'm not sure if it's going to be any good. I would imagine it's probably going to be horrible, but it'd be definitely be worth trying. Like I said, yeah, I'm not sure if you've seen that or not, but flaming hot cookie. Let's see. Otherwise, not too much going on around here. Just waiting for some different things to come up. Got some new concert tickets I bought for Elven King, Hammerfall, and one of my favorite bands, Evergrey. Evergrey is such an awesome, more of straight up like metal and that stuff, but that's my niche, man. I love me some heavy metal, and the good class. I mean, I love the more modern style as well, but good old fashioned power metal is where it's at. You get some good old crunchy riffs going, and we're in business. Let's see. I've seen it. Very unique concept. Yeah, for sure. That is interesting, and it is one of the weeks I really wanted to go. But every week, Crumble has been killing it with their cookies. I mean, their OG cookies. I know. People have mentioned before too, like the regular everyday cookies that they have. A lot of times they seem like they're like underbaked. It's just the way they are. Yeah, I don't know if that's just the way they make them. But when they have the fancy cookies and the new cookies, usually those are more like masterpieces. And a lot of times, it's like they're, done up a lot better. So, and those thin cookies were neat, but it always makes me scratch my head because like that, the last review I did, last week, the thin red velvet one, I had night and day cookie reviews on there because they come in a 2-pack. So I actually did my full length video first and I grabbed the one and it was tough because I didn't know which one to grab because one cookie had all kinds of like white chocolate chips in it. And the other cookie just had like a couple. It was like just basically flat cookie. So, and it's like, well, which one should I use for which? But I figure, well, my short gets more views. So I'm going to use the better one for that. But the one cookie wasn't that great that I did for my short. And I think I gave it a lower score. But then I did a review on my long video. It wasn't so good. But then I did my short video and that cookie was a lot better than the other one. So I gave it a higher score. So some people may watch a video if they watch both of them. I'm not sure if too many people watch both videos, but I know it's the same review. But if it's like, well, why is the review higher on this one and not that one? Well, if anyone ever did watch, that's why, because the one was definitely a better cookie than the other one. But they need to keep up with those thin cookies. Those are good. Typically, when they have all the toppings, and I almost got the brownie batter ones, which would have probably been in the same boat. Probably you probably had one cookie with more toppings than the other. Yep. Those slices are good. I got to definitely get some more of those. But like I said, found those at Target. But they've been expanding those too. I've seen those at a couple grocery stores too, like locally. And there's one grocery store locally that has them. But like Woodman's has them down in Green Bay. But don't think I've seen them at Metro Market. No. Yep. So yeah. Trying to think what else is exciting. See people keep popping in and off too. If you want to say hello, somebody, feel free to say hello. If you want to talk about something, we can talk about something. Even if it's not food related, bring it up and we'll talk about it. Except for politics. I don't want to talk about politics. No, thank you. There's yeah. it's a it's a crazy world out there. But that's all I'll say about politics. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, cause I'm Floridian. How's it going, man? Awesome that you got to stop in and say hello. It's great seeing you. Great talking to you live, and well, I'm in the flesh, but it's nice to be able to interact here rather than me replying to comments. So it's great to see you. How you doing? How you doing? I'm just chilling here myself. Day off today. I figured I'd take a break from going to Green Bay. Well, I'll be going to Green Bay this week. Probably Friday or Saturday or Sunday. I'll be going as I'm off this weekend. So I'll be scooting around for different foods down there. Maybe if I do go on Saturday, maybe I'll try to get that cookie, the flaming hot crumble one before it goes away. But I'm not sure if I'm going Saturday or Sunday. I guess it depends on how the weekend plays out. How's the weather up there? It's been hot. It's been right now, I think we're at like 80, probably like low 80s right now, and the sun's been out. It's been a one heck of a hot summer up here. And like I said, it's like low 80s today, which I guess is better than being up towards 90, but yeah, it's crazy. And there's some crazy weather too. I'm not sure if you've seen on the news or not, but down by Appleton, which is Appleton. I know Appleton's like 2 hours south of me. As I go to Green Bay all the time, is Green Bay is like an hour and a half south of me, and Appleton is like another 25 minutes south of Appleton, or I mean south of Green Bay. But they got a bad tornado that went through there and destroyed a lot of houses in the neighborhood. So my hearts go out to people. I even have a friend, one of my friends that I graduated with, posted some pictures. His house is gone. I mean, he moved down there, and yeah, there's nothing left. So that's bad. So my friend Jamie. Yep. I mean, I can imagine that, but it's everything that you have in life that you built up. I mean, I'm not sure if you can salvage much of it. Yeah, probably not. So, yep, I can imagine it. I mean, you got all the stuff you collect in life. Let's see if I can show. But this is. Yeah, so there is his house right now. I left his name off of there, but never thought a tornado would ever destroy our house. We're okay and our neighbors as well. Thank you for everyone for your love and concerns. But yeah, this is. Can you imagine having a storm pass by, and there's you're used to living in your house and you got everything there, and you're just like, there's your living room. Yeah, that's truly insane. Like I said, my hearts go out to people that lose their house and that. I mean, yeah, you can say, well, I just hope everybody has insurance. I mean, I don't know if he has insurance. I asked him on there, but I'm not sure if he does or doesn't. But I mean, a lot of people don't have insurance. Like my wife says, she's a banker, and she says a lot of people when they have these houses, they'll pay them off, and if they don't need insurance, they can't afford it sometimes, and they just don't put insurance on there. So it's like, yeah, and especially something like that. I mean, who would think a tornado is ever going to come through your area and rip through and destroy your house? It's like, that's sad, definitely. And I can imagine, like I said, everything you have in there. I mean, some stuff, hopefully they can salvage some like memorabilia and stuff. Because I have a lot of things that, that I hold true and dear to me. My CD collection, I would cry if I lost that. I got like 1,200 music CDs. It's like, yeah, if I lost those, I'd be sad. And I got a lot of more of the rare, strange bands. Like I got a lot of '80s hard rock and metal bands, like more obscure bands. Like I don't got like. I mean, of course, I got like the Motley Crues and that stuff, and like the Dawkins and Rat. But I got a lot of really bands that you probably never. If you looked at my CD collection, you'd probably recognize a handful of bands and be like, "What the heck is the rest of this stuff?" But it's neat though, because a lot of stuff I got, especially with CDs now, CDs are on their way. Well, have been out for the longest time, but a lot of the stuff is more rare. It's more collectible because a lot of this stuff, especially when you have these rare obscure bands, because nobody bought a lot of their CDs, so they're really rare. And now people like the nostalgia. They're going back to these old bands. So now people are, some of the CDs are going up in price a little bit. So Maybe one day I'll cash in, but I'm not sure if I could part with them. It'd be tough to part with them, but we'll see. How's the weather down your ways, by the way? Is your weather doing good? I'm sure you're down in Florida. I'm sure it's probably crazy. Humidity is probably driving you nuts. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that humidity. I mean, I've been to Florida a handful of times. Of course, did the Disney thing, and went to Miami a couple of years back. Man, we had a beautiful place though down there. We were like way the heck up high on our had a condo up high, beautiful views and that. But that traffic, dang, uh, pretty crazy. Do do do. But yeah, that humidity gets you. I know we went down there one time. I'm not sure what we were thinking. We went to Disney, and I think it was in June or July. We went down there, and you'd wake up in the morning, and you go outside, and it'd be like 90 degrees, and it's just like the humidity kicks in, and just like, dang. Let's see. Do I have a bug out emergency survival kit on? I don't have any emergency kits. Up here, we don't really get much. I live on a hill too down here, or up here, I should say. So we really don't got tornadoes. Are I guess a tornado could always happen. I guess you never know if you're going to get it. But I really don't got anything that just grab and go and take off. I probably should because you never know. Even if a fire, you know, for heaven's sake, if it broke out, I mean, it'd be nice to have something that you can snag and go. But yeah, I don't got any bug out kit, unfortunately. But that's a good idea, though. I never thought about that. Having like that, something like that. Definitely, it's in the high 90s, and yes, humidity sucks. Yeah, man, that would be crazy. That's not high 90s. Ouch. And that humidity, like you said, that humidity just gets you. And some people say, well, dry heat's good, but when you go in the desert and you're out there and it's like 105, that's no fun either. It's like I was out there, probably like 6 years ago or so. The first summer, I think that my wife and I got serious. We went down there, out to Vegas, and it was like over 100, and it was just like that. It was dry heat. It was dry heat. Oh yeah, it still gets you. But humidity is worse though, definitely. But 100-degree dry heat isn't fun either. But right now, at least it's more pleasant. My outside thermometer says 82 right now. Sun shining. At least that smoke is gone. We had bad smoke from Canada up here, but it's pretty much hasn't been an issue. Hopefully, they got those fires under control. And then a lot of people complained around here. Oh, the smoke, smoke. Canada needs to do some. There's people that lost houses up there. I'm not going to sit here. I know air quality's was bad for a while, but I'm not going to complain and say, "Oh yeah, dang Canada." It's like people were losing their houses up there. Me breathing in smoke for a week doesn't compare to somebody losing everything in a fire that they and whole communities burning down to the ground. It's like no, you know. Let's see, Joey. It's 81 degrees here in Tennessee, but I freeze because my computer desk sits above the AC vent. you know, I got that too, right over here. And my wife, she's probably here. I probably shouldn't say this. She's probably here. She keeps it down to like 68 degrees in here, which I like it cool, yeah, but it's like 68, and literally right over here there is a vent, and it blows the cold air, and it's like I have to wear socks. A lot of times I like to relax, take my socks off if I'm home for the day or if I'm done after the end of a long day. But I had to keep my socks on when I sit over here for a little bit of time because that blows consistently because it's constantly running to keep it at 98 or keeps it at 68. I mean, Canada couldn't do anything. Some people are so insensitive. Yeah, exactly. And I know I heard a lot of that around. A lot of people, telling yelping about it, like on the boards and that stuff. Talking about that. My hair sticking up there? Oh no, it's down. But a lot of people were complaining about that. Oh, Canada needs to take care of the fires. I say, and some of those fires were like in the harder areas to get to as well too. So it's like, I'm sure it's like Canada wasn't like they were doing whatever they could to put the fire out. It's not like they're up there like, oh, just let it burn. It's yeah. But people just like you said, people can be so insensitive. Definitely. But that's your the Facebook warrior groups out there. Then you have people too that drives me nuts on some of those groups because people they have like our local gossip page where people can change and be anonymous profiles and stuff. And then it's like and then they can post whatever they want because they're anonymous. And it's just like, yeah, it's that just irritates me. and the thing is, you get the same rants on her all the time. For instance, coffee shops. We have the Seven Brew coming, and then that and flock cameras. Flock cameras just drive me nuts. Multiple times a day, people post about flock cameras on there. Oh, the Big Brother's watching. Big Brother's watching. If you don't know what a flock camera is, they put them on certain roads, some of the main roads, and basically when you drive by, it captures your license plate and it stores it, I guess, for X amount of days or whatever. So when you're going, and then, they have them at set points, like some of the main intersections and stuff, or once you turn off there, but it keeps track of your license plate, so it tells what time and when your license plate goes past. Well, everyone's out there, and maybe you agree with these people, but but to me, everyone's like, "Oh, Big Brother's watching." Da da da. It's like, you know, who cares? Because the main use is supposed to be, so if say someone is abducted and they have it was abducted in a black truck with license plate number 215634. Well, they can go through that flock footage or flock data, and they can tell when it passed by what point, so they can try to track it out, so they know, hey, that truck went over here, so we're not looking over here. So the data, I mean, how often do they need the data? Around here, hardly ever. But people are so bent out of shape that on those gossip boards, multiple times a day, people are posting, Big Brother's watching, da da da, and everyone's. But then you got this here. This tracks more than anything. There's Benny, by the way, my little baby. But this knows more about me than if somebody's gonna, if they know I'm going into town to go to work at this time and they come back, who cares? Who cares, right? Who cares? If there's a chance that maybe that could save somebody's life that was abducted, or they're trying to track down the bad guy, I'm all for it. I don't care. But every day it's like there's a new post or two, people bitching about these flock cams. It's like, who cares? They're getting more data on you. Well, if I'm not doing anything wrong and I'm going to town, who cares? It's like, who cares if I'm going to town? But I know there are those out there that maybe some of you are. I don't mean to offend anyone out there that's watching, but to me, my opinion is, I don't care. I'm not doing anything wrong. If they have cameras, I said, it's not like they have every single street has one of those where they know exactly where I'm going. I pass this point and I pass that point on my way to work, and I pass it and I pass it coming home. I don't have a problem if they know. If they said if there's any chance it could do good, I don't care. But and it's all around too, even in Wisconsin and down by the Green Bay, that flock camera thing is a huge issue. They put them up, and everyone has issues with it. But I personally don't. I mean, maybe I'm just misinformed, but I don't see what the harm is. I'm not doing anything wrong. They're not spamming me or anything because they know when I'm passing. But I don't know. 68 sounds good. It is nice at times, but sometimes I wish it was like a little set it at 70. But every time I do creep it up sometimes to 70, and then they creep it back down to 68. I don't know. It's like they can tell who turned it up a couple degrees. I'm like the dad guy. I'm like the what's the term that they use? The dad. Turn up a little bit. I'm wasting electricity. But it's funny that one time when I lived in Houghton, my son Damon, when he was younger, because it was a hot day. It was like 90 some degrees, and we had central air at the house, and we had to turn down, and we were all out. And we're like, I can't wait to get home and to get into that house and it'd be nice and cool. We got home, went in the house, and it's like, why is it so hot in here? It's like, well, my son Damon, he was young at the time too. It's not like he's an adult doing it. He was young. He was I think in his teens, But you get in there, it's like, is that the heat running? And I looked, it's like, the heat's on. I said, Damon, what's going on? He's like, well, it's cold in here, so I turned on the heat. It's like, but he was young, I get that. But it's like kind of comical. It's like, well, if you just turn the air conditioner off and naturally heat up on its own, or turn up the thing. But I was getting a kick out of that, when I think about it, how cute it was at the time. But like I said, he was young. It's not like it, but to turn the heat on, to heat the house up, on a day when it's like 90 out. But I don't even think of that. But yeah. Big Brother is watching through all camera, cell phones, and laptops included. Yep, you're exactly right, Mo. That's how it is. I mean, this phone tracks me more than anything. I mean, it knows. Google sends me an email recap like monthly to say where I've traveled to. It knows what restaurants I go to. It'll pop up on it. Would you like to review this restaurant that you were at? And it's like, it knows everything. It knows more than any flock camera is going to know. But it's crazy, but people get all bent. Are the cameras actually up in your town? Oh, yep, they're on the outskirts of town because I live in a town called Niagara, which is in Wisconsin, and there's a bridge that crosses into Michigan, and then it cuts over to Iron Mountain, was where I work at. But they have one of them in between our towns, and then once you hit a cross section, and then you turn to go into town. There's a light, and there's one over on this side here, so it tracks you from here and it tracks you from there. So there's like a couple of them there, and I think there's one on the other side too. So if you made a right, it would track you there. It's not like they're all around town. They just got them in certain main roads, like for our small town. So, like I said, but maybe I'm not seeing something that other people see, but and I know there's a couple times I commented on the post, and of course, what do you get out of it? Oh, you're blind. You don't know. It's just like that's what I get. So that's people. Some people have their minds made, and you can't sway decisions on anything. So let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. It creeps up and down. Yep. No, not the heat. Yep, that was crazy. That was so funny though. Just like walking there, it's like, what the heck? You would expect it to be cold, but when you have something set cold and you walk in, you expect it. It's like, well, it's warm in here. It's like that's funny. Back home when it would be freezing in the morning and hot by 1. We came home and it was hot and the heater was on. We forgot to turn the heater off from the morning. We were in the town's homes, so we had to stay downstairs for about 30 minutes. Heat rises until the house cooled. It was pure hell. It never happened again. Oh, I guess I can see your point there. Yeah, you put the heater on in the morning when it's a little nippy out in the morning. And then you come home and it's like, oh, yeah, that would suck too. Let's see. What's my town's population? That is a good question. Let me see. I live in a very small town. Let's see. Niagara, Wisconsin. Population. Let's see. I don't even know. Oh, the city of Niagara, Wisconsin has a population of roughly 1,561 to 1,571 people. So I live, yeah, it's a very small town. Like I said, right across the border of Michigan. And then if you cross over into Michigan, where the big city is, let's see. Iron Mountain population, 7,467 people. So it jumps up drastically in the big city of Iron Mountain. And actually, it's like a twin city kind of thing. Is you have Iron Mountain and Kingsford. Kingsford, which is supposedly the birthplace of Kingsford charcoal. Little known fact. And Kingsford has 5,124. So there's like 12,000. Because they're like you're driving through Iron Mountain and you're in Kingsford. You don't even know it. So there's like 12,000 people there. 1,500 people in my area. So I know that's a drop in the bucket to some of the areas. And like I said, the biggest city closest to me would probably the biggest city would be like Green Bay. And Green Bay is, I'm not sure if people are in Green Bay, but Green Bay, that's why I go to Green Bay for the excitement because I got nothing. If I tried to go up north, you got Marquette, Michigan, which is probably the biggest city in the UP, which Marquette's population is only 21,944. So that's the biggest city in all of the UP. So, and then if you go to Green Bay, like I said, that's why I go to Green Bay's got to be a good size. Hey, Green Bay is not a huge city either. Approximately 106,675. So, yeah. So it's kind of nice. And that's one thing I love about Green Bay, too. I love the fact that it's not that big because you always feel safe. Traffic isn't bad. You don't feel like there's a lot of crime. It's just a beautiful area. Definitely. Let's see. You're blind and don't know, but did they try to list the true reasons to justify their position? No, they never list the true reasons. They all just say Big Brother's watch, and they got all the information on you. That's pretty much it. It's like, well, what? Like I said, I don't understand if you're just an innocent, actual, everyday person, resident, driving by, you're not kidnapping people or causing a ruckus. What's the harm in it? Well, they got the data. They got the data on me. So they know my license plate and I drove past this point at this time. They can have that data. I don't care. It just doesn't affect me at all, but it's a huge, like I said, even like down in Wisconsin, it's just a big thing. That I'm not sure if they have flock cameras near you. And all it is, if you drive by, it just like a little there's a post and it has like a little camera and has a little solar panel. That's all it is. It's just a little. That's all it is. It's not like a big obstruction, but 1600 in our town. Yep, that's right, baby. I was gonna say at first it took me a second to think. I was like 16. That's the same we got. Is that your hometown? Oh wow, yeah. My hometown actually is in Calumet, Michigan, which is there's a UP. Right there is where I was born, right up there. And then I moved to Houghton, and then I moved on this way. But that's the easiest way to tell where I live without pulling up a map. And Calumet is, I think Calumet might be a little bigger than this area. Let's see, but I could be wrong. Let's see. Calumet, Michigan population is. Oh, wow. Dang. Actually, I'm wrong. But it is, again, like a Twin City thing. But 621 people in Calumet. So that's slow. But again, let's see. Laurium, Michigan. But it's the same thing. Calumet, Laurium. So there's 1,864 people. Okay, so most people are in Laurium up there. Again, it's a Twin City thing. You drive through one and you're in the other. But Laurium is actually where I grew up. But we all say Calumet, but that's like the main city. But so that'd be like 2,400 people up there. So a little bigger than here. Definitely. Let's see. Oh yeah, and Lori was from. Not sure where you were born. Was it New York you were born, babe? I teach at a high school. Our student body is 1,500 to 1,700. Dang, that's crazy. That's like your whole hometown in your school there. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Not the data. Exactly. It's like, no, I got the data. They've been cutting them down around America. Yeah, I've seen it. They talk about that too, is they're taking them down and that stuff. But I don't know. But like I said, I have no problem with it. Do you ever go back? If so, did your classmates mainly stay or move away? It's a mixed bag, really. My family's still up there, but I still have friends that live up that way. I don't get up there as much as I would like to because it is a beautiful area, especially in the summer. I mean, you got a lot of a lot of beautiful area up there, especially being surrounded by Lake Superior because you're like right up here and you got Lake Superior all around. You have a lot of nice beaches, even though Lake Superior never really gets super hot. I mean, this summer might be nice. The water temperature because it's been a one heck of a hot summer. I'd actually like to go see because it's probably a reasonable temperature because usually it's cold. But even when it is cold, you have all the nice beaches there, so you can go enjoy nice, beautiful beaches. You got beautiful sunsets up there. It is a really beautiful area. But I don't get up there maybe like once a year. But I should make more time to get up there. But when I do go up there, I don't like see my friends or anything. It's just mainly for spend the night up there, or spend the day up there. I don't usually spend like longer periods up there to go say hit up some old friends and say, hey, let's go hang out. Yeah, so I do have a friend up in Baraga, which is Baraga up here that I hang out with. Next week we're going down to Marquette for the day, which is over here. So, but yeah, otherwise my old friends in my high school, but everyone kind of moved around. I guess there's a handful there. Everyone else split up. I have a friend that lives in Mexico and that, and he goes and travels a lot. He has a lot of awesome things, but yeah, but me, I got kind of stuck up here. So one day I would like to break free. We'll see. Because back years ago, did a lot of web design, graphic arts. So I could basically have picked up my job and moved anywhere I wanted in the whole United States, and I made pretty good money back then. But at the time, my wife then didn't want to move away. She just wanted to stick around. Because she has family up here. I had my family up here. I can understand that, but I just wanted to go. I'm like, let's just get out of here. But so now I just got to try convincing Lori to move one day. But she says one day we'll move. That things need to situate first. But her daughter is actually going to school in Green Bay for 3 years, so it would be nice to move to Green Bay. Hint, hint. See? But yeah. Dun, dun, dun. We talked about the harsh winters on your last live. What can you do now to prep for the upcoming winter? Honestly, The main thing is, I guess, make sure my snowblower is up and running. That's about the main thing. Change the oil, make sure it starts. That's about my only thing. The nice thing is, though, is here, winters are still really cold. The snow isn't always horrible. We do get some bad storms sometimes. We get dumped on. But when I lived up in Calumet in the Houghton area there, we got you'd have to snow blow to get out of your yard, snow blow to get back in. So here it isn't bad. We do get a lot of cold though, but as far as prepping, all you have to the main thing is just putting all your stuff away. Yes, so we have to clear the patio, put all of our chairs away and all that stuff. Anything outdoors that's summer related gets packed away before the snow comes, and then make sure my snowblower is working to take care of that dang snow. Yep. Let's see. How much hair gel do you use? I use actually I use like a paste. I use typically I use Axe, messy look. No, not messy look. Matte wax. I use. So basically, it's a little can, and I take a little bit. I take a couple little globs of it, and I kind of put it in there. So that's what I do to keep it going there. That's my main thing to go to. There's another brand I use that my stylist has, but they're always out of the darn stuff though. Plus, it's a little more pricier, but usually the Axe matte paste is what I use. It has like a gray stripe across the front of it. But that is my stuff. And like I said, I use a couple dabs of it there and do it up. My hair's long though, so I'll have to get a cut tomorrow though. Tomorrow at 9:40, I'll be getting my hair cut. Next time you see me, well, a couple of my videos I'll probably still have the long hair because of ones I did today. And if I do mine before I go tomorrow or after, depends on what reviews I do tomorrow. And when I do them, my hair will be shorter. But yes, the one thing that drives me nuts though is I always tell them, because I'll style it up. I don't like my hair being too tall in the front because I'm older. If I was younger, I wouldn't mind. But once it gets too long, then it starts being goofy. But I do actually will trim some of the tips off sometimes. That's I probably butcher it, but because I don't like it being too long. But when I go in there, my thing is they never really cut this short enough. I always like I was at first when I first get my haircut, I just want to mess it up and make it look messy. But when I go in there, they think that's how I want it is a stand up. But no, I just want to kind of mess it and then let it grow. Once it grows, then it kind of pops out like that. But they always seem to leave it a little too long. And I know they always say, Lori always says, well, tell them to cut it shorter. Tell them to cut it shorter. But there's times where I'm sitting there and I don't have my glasses on because they're cutting my hair. So I don't have my glasses on. I'm looking, I'm like, yeah, I think that looks good. And then I get out to the car and it's like, damn, should take a little more off. I probably drive her. I shouldn't say I probably drive her nuts. I do drive her nuts with it because every time I get my haircut, I'm like, I should have him take a little more off. Let's see. Where do you both want to move to? I would honestly be happy. I mean, ideally, I'd like to move somewhere down. Well, she has family. She has a brother and she has a sister, and they have their families down in Texas. So I wouldn't mind living. I'm not sure if Texas would be too hot to permanently live, but it'd be nice to move somewhere. She has family down there, and then in Texas, you're close to her brother, and that lives in like in Vegas. I mean, you're closer ballpark to instead of being way up here, so they all live down there. Her dad lives in Arizona. So somewhere in that area. But I mean, I know the heat would be extremely hot, but it's like it'd be nice to move somewhere where you know somebody. You got family. My family's all up. My family's all up here. Nobody really moved away. My brother, I think once he retires, he plans on moving somewhere. But I wouldn't even mind moving to Green Bay just to get away from, just to have access to everything. Because like I said, I love the Green Bay area. Then you can drive. You got Milwaukee is like an hour or so. Chicago's like 2 hours from there. So I mean, it would be nice to have more access, to things rather than being up here. But otherwise, I wouldn't mind living like down in like the Tennessee area, like Joey lives. An area like that'd be kind of cool. We'll be neighbors. Find a home next year. We'll move in, or I'll be roommates. We'll be roommates. There you go. Let's see. Your daughter could also pick up random snacks for the review. Yeah, that's true too. Good point. I could have her on a hunt. Say, go find these, please. Texas is hell hot. The humidity is pure hell. I hate the summers and heat. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, you're down that way too. So, oh, yeah, you're by Houston, if I remember, right? Definitely. Yeah, see, I can come visit. See? Yeah, so it's tough, and really wherever you go, it's like you're darned if you do, darned if you don't. Because anywhere you go, if you stay kind of northern, you're gonna have the colder winters. If you go, down south, you have all that heat. If you go in the middle, it still gets pretty hot. I'm sure, like in Tennessee. I'm sure I've been down there in July, and it's been pretty humid and hot down there too. Like the times I was down there. So you're kind of like darned if you do, darned if you don't, no matter where you go. Honestly, I mean, maybe and I'm not sure if I'd ever want to live on the East Coast, like New York, and I would like to visit there one day, go to New York, go up to Maine and stuff like that. But maybe if I live southern, like down by like South Carolina or something like that, I wouldn't mind an area like that. But then again, you're still hot. But again, I would like to get away from the cold. So one day we'll figure it out. But like I said, it would be nice to move where you know somebody instead of moving where you know absolutely nobody. It'd be nice to have, brother-in-law, sister-in-law, nieces, nephews. It'd be nice to have that kind of, where you can go to dinner with them and go hang out. That part would be nice instead of trying to meet friends because it's a bugger. It's a bugger to meet new friends. I mean, for instance, when I lived up in Houghton, we have friends up there that are just wonderful friends. They become family friends. And since I moved down this way, I mean, we got some friends, but none that are really like close, like family. We were friends up north. Called their names are the Dembskis, and they're like family. I mean, I haven't. Every time I see them, we can't see them for the longest time, and you hang out with them, and just like you never stop hanging out. But to have those kind of connections takes a lot of time, and where we're at now, like I said, we have some friends, but not at that level. That's really like family. And that's what I do miss and something like that. But if we moved somewhere new, you have to know nobody and you're starting from scratch all over again. So yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. Yep. That's right. I remember that part, the Houston part. And honestly, with the way that the weather is happening, you never know what will happen. That is true too. Yeah. Crazy stuff. Yeah. Were you fine down there? The weather wasn't, I don't think, did the weather get up to you? I know there was that storm that was kind of coming through like across the Gulf, wasn't there? But I don't think you probably were high up or you probably really didn't get nailed by it, did you? Because I think it was just in the last like a week ago or so. I thought there was a storm kind of coming through across the Gulf, but like I said, you're a little higher up there, so hopefully you're okay up there. Let's see. Absolutely, I'm alone in Houston. It's a unique experience. Yeah, I bet. Definitely. Yeah, it's like nice. You need people. It's like and you're fine. You can be fine, but you need friends and family, and that's like the one part of my life I'm missing is having some good friends again. I mean, I got friends, but to have like family friends is like a different story. Let's see, Bertha. Thank God it didn't touch us. It rained. That's it. Hey, that's awesome to hear. Definitely. I mean, it's scary too, especially if you live on a coast. I mean, and that's one thing to consider too. Wherever you would decide, wherever we would decide to move, because you think, well, you think it's like, well, it'd be nice to live, you know, by the ocean where you can take a half-hour drive and boom, you're on the ocean. But then again, you have to worry about that stuff. I mean, if I ever was rich, I'm sure I'd probably buy a home on the ocean, but I'd be terrified about something storm coming in and wiping me out. But yeah, that's the one downfall about that too. Going to Florida and having a hurricane whiz across you there. Yeah, that could be bad. Definitely. But yeah, I'm happy that you got missed in that because that could have sucked. Definitely. Thanks for the love there. Whoever clicked on the hearts there, appreciate that. I don't understand people in Galveston, 30 minutes from Houston. That's where the beach is. When bad weather comes, they're always on the front lines. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, being right down there, you're getting nailed. And it's like, and to be, yeah, you're safer up in your area. It's like at least I don't have to worry about all the dang water coming in and flooding you out and all that stuff. Which I know the winds in that can probably suck too, but at least you don't have to worry about that water coming and getting you. That would be my fear. You never know. And then there's some people, it must be tough too because when you get those storms coming in, you never know what to believe. As they always say, people say, "Oh, it's a bad storm," and the last one you had wasn't so bad. And you're probably thinking, "Well, we all left and everything, and the storm wasn't bad, so this one ain't gonna be bad." And then you sit there, and then the storm is bad, and then you're kind of stuck. But I'd always be worried about leaving my stuff behind. But I mean, I guess safety is first. Grab the pets and go. But That would be a bugger though, having to make that call. I mean, sometimes they really want you to go, but I mean, you have to worry about looters and stuff like that, I suppose, and crap. So yeah, so it's like I said, darn if you do, darn if you don't, wherever you live. And if you live anywhere else, in the middle you got tornadoes to deal with. So it's can't win. Yes, you do. Uh-huh. Yes, I do, baby. True mixed messages never know what to do or if I should go or stay. I've not been here since there was a horrible storm, and I'm blessed to be in a location where I haven't been touched. That is true. Yeah, that's good. Hopefully it stays that way. That weather can really suck. Victoria, you see me. I can't see you though, dang it. Where are you at? I see your chat. That's what I can see. Welcome to the live stream, Victoria. Awesome to have you here. Thanks for joining. Awesome to see you there. My hometown is Mississippi. Tornadoes were the threat. Yeah, that would be the scary thing too. It's like being in your house and having a tornado whiz over you. And I know they have different detections and stuff, but I mean, I'd still be kind of worried, especially if you live. Yeah, like I said, you're darned if you do, darned if you. It's like choose your poison of what you want to deal with. You want to deal with hurricanes? Do you want to deal with tornadoes? Do you want to deal with snow and cold? I guess the one good thing about being up here is the fact that snow won't tear your house down and blow it away. So that's the one good thing about snow, but it just sucks being cold. I don't like cold. So as I get older, I'm sure I'm going to like it less and less. But one day I do want to get out of here, definitely. But I'm not a fan of the cold. But like I said, at least my snow, unless you don't shovel off your roof and you really get dumped on your house, your roof could cave, I suppose, if you live more up north. Because we don't get a whole lot of snow here, so we're fine. I didn't think I even had to use the roof rake on my roof. I'm not sure if you know what a roof rake is, but roof rake, basically it's a long, long handle with a little scoop on the end of it. And then you throw it on your roof and you pull the snow off of your sloped roof. So that's a roof rake. So I'm not sure if you heard that being down your ways and that, but that's what we have to use. But this year, this past winter, I never even had to use that once. So it's been a little milder. I mean, we surely did get dumped on a couple of times, but never to that level of having to do that. Let's see. Always, and the sirens didn't always go off in Houston. There are no sirens. Oh, dang. That's crazy. And one thing I thought would be crazy, I'm not even sure if it ever happened, but if a tornado ever actually hit like a city, like where the skyscrapers are, if a tornado ever blew through something like that, I'm not sure. Has there ever been any cases of that? Because I always wondered about that. It's like, what happens if it ever goes through like an actual city? I mean, it would probably tear those skyscrapers up, depending on the size, but that'd be insane. But then, like in your case, to not have sirens is just silly, Let's see. Oh, so I love cold, and that's why I find your winters beautiful and desirable. And it's probably one of those things too, where like you don't have winter. I mean, as I know a lot of people that come here to visit, be like, "Oh, snow! I've never seen snow in my life. I want to see snow." And when you think snow, it's like, "Wow, yeah." It's just like me thinking it'd be so nice not to have a winter with snow. And then I would probably be where you're at, and I'd be like, "Oh, this is hot. I wish I was back where it was cold." And then you'd probably come up here, and after a couple of months, you'd be like, "Oh yeah, I don't, I'm not sure. Maybe you wouldn't. Maybe you'd absolutely adore the snow. I mean, there are different things you can do in it. My buddy always told me, he says, if you got yourself a snowmobile, you would pray for snow. I never did buy a snowmobile. Maybe if I did buy a snowmobile, it might be different. And right now, we're kind of where I live now. We're kind of in the middle of it. We get a little where I used to live up here. We get snowmobilers travel to go up there to snowmobiles. All this area in the tip of the UP. There's my UP. And I think it shows up on the camera wrong. I should probably be doing it that way. But anyways, just reverse it if the camera reverses it when you're watching this. But yeah, I think as I'm showing it there, it's reversed. But anyways, up here, you get so much lake effect snow. I mean, people just travel up there. And when you have a bad winter where you don't get the snow, all the businesses suffer, the hotels, the restaurants. So they kind of need the snow up there to do it. But if I got a snowmobile around here, it'd be a little more limited because we really don't get. I mean, we get snow, but we don't get like dumped on enough to really be able to enjoy it for the whole winter, you know. But one day, let's see. Is there anything to spray on the roof to make the snow slide off? There is not. You can buy these little heating elements that kind of you squiggle on the edge of your roof so the ice doesn't build. Because if your insulation, that can have it where ice chunks build up there, and then you got problems. You have the extra weight, and it's a pain in the butt. I never heard of a roof rake. Yeah, but they're interesting. Like I said, just a long blade with a long handle, and you just pull the snow off. D, you made it! Awesome, D. How you doing? I'm sure D knows what a roof rake is. She lives down in like lower Michigan, so she probably knows. It's great to see you, D. Thanks for joining. Let's see. Yep, last year downtown, it was weird. I just went through the area, tore a part of those skyscrapers down, and this was more affluent area. The mayor's home was other there over there. Oh wow, I never knew that. Like I said, I always wondered about that. What happens if a tornado hits a city? But that's like crazy. From your stories, I think I'd grow tired, and I'd be shoveling. Yeah, I think I'd grow tired, or would be shoveling the snow or using a snow blower. Are there services that come over and blow the snow? You can hire people that have pickup trucks with plows on them. Because up here, everyone has plows on their pickup trucks they put on them. So you can have someone come over and take their plow, drop it down, and clear out your town. But I guess there are people that will bring their snow blowers over too. But most people will just plow. Yeah, it takes but then you're paying money for that. 20, 30, 40 bucks a shot. Depends on who you get though. But yeah, but people do what their plows is. Everyone has a plow on their truck. It seems around here. Let's see. Blow the snow for your personal property. Yep, and it's nice. Snowblowers are fun because I sometimes I don't mind going out there making little paths and that clear the paths for the dogs. It ain't bad sometimes, but what really sucks is with a snowblower, you have that little chute. You can angle this way or that way. It seems like no matter which way you blow that, you angle that snow to blow, the wind always blows it in your face. It never fails. I don't know. I mean, I can go this way, blowing the snow over there, and it's in my face, and I come back this one, I blow over there, and it blows in my face. It's like, how is this wind that you're always blowing in my face? And you can buy a little canopy that you can put on over the handlebars, like a little canopy that goes over your head and that, but that's too much clutter and that stuff. It's like, yeah. Let's see. I sure do. Yep. I figured you would, D. How are things going down your way? Yeah, I've been rocking it and sitting here for 2 hours now. So it's just fun just hanging out with everyone here. So I appreciate you joining. Got some. Oh, speaking of, I should probably get my stuff automated, like where things will, like at certain times, my stuff will upload. I mean, I know you can schedule releases, and I know I need to do that. I probably should, but I got to put my new video live, put my pizza before I forget, because I know my times. I try to keep it around the same time every day, but work sometimes throws that off. Let's see. Oh, not to switch to my other account. Let's see. Switch. Dun, 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 dun. I make my video live for my Totino's Pizza. Hot. Oh, yeah. It's hot up here, too. It's like 82 degrees right now. This heat has been crazy. At least that smoke is gone. I'm so happy that the smoke isn't around here anymore. Because that wasn't fun. But I haven't really smelled in the last few days, so that's a good thing. So hopefully they got stuff under control up there and things will be good. But I haven't heard much. It's weird because you hear a lot about things and then things just drop off. It's like, talk about the fires, how they're doing, and then it's just, you hear nothing. It's like, what's going on? Are they okay? What the heck is going on there? Definitely. Let's see. Make my video live. Yeah, and I always got to make sure I keep myself going. Like I said, 2 videos a day. Do my morning, do my afternoon video. Like I said, one day I should probably go up to 3 videos a day, but oh man. I'm not sure if you experience this, D, when you upload your videos. Does it ever drive you nuts where you upload a video and all of a sudden it's just like gone. And it starts. You look at your phone or whatever you use. I use my phone all the time, but you look at it and it shows it there, and you see it upload, and then all of a sudden it's gone. It's like, where'd you go? That's what I'm experiencing here. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Snap, because I thought it was all ready to go. I was just going to hit the button and it was going to work. But nope, it's gone. So now I got to re-upload my short. My full one is on there, but my short is gone. View. And upload. Now I got to wait. There we go. Thanks for all the clicks on there. The smiley faces and all the love over there. Appreciate that. Let's see. Jane Nelly, how's it going? Love your reviews. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. I appreciate you watching. Makes my day when I hear stuff like that, so I do appreciate the love. Thank you very much for that, and thanks for joining the live stream. I appreciate you joining us. Just hanging out here, talking, whatever you guys want to talk about. Food, life, where you want to live, all that good stuff. We're just hanging out here. Dylan, my man, how's it going? Surprise. Hey, everyone's jumping on now. How are you? I am doing great here. My day off today. I'm just hanging out. It's been hanging out with everyone for 2 hours. Mo's been here since like the start. So awesome job to Mo for hanging out, and everyone else that's joining in. I appreciate you guys. How about you, Dylan? How you doing? No problem, sir. Well, thank you, Jay Nelly. You're awesome. You rock. So thank you for that. Let's see. D. Yes, it just hangs there. I usually have to restart my phone. Yeah, it's a bugger. And the thing is that YouTube is a bugger. I'm not, because it's like, it takes so long for whatever reason. I don't know why that is. Because I can upload to TikTok and I can upload to the other ones and it goes zip, 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 and they're uploaded, especially when I'm on my Wi-Fi. But for some reason, YouTube really drags, especially if you're out and about on like cell towers and stuff. But it really just seems, yeah. I don't know. Let's see here. Sorry about that. Get to my video live. The snack review and my hashtags. Okay. So we got that. It's getting there. So let's see what else we got going on here. Just saying, yeah. I'm good, my friend. That's awesome to hear. Good to see you. I appreciate that. I catch myself visiting your channel at least every few days. Haha. Hey, that's awesome. I appreciate that. Always good to catch up. Yeah, because instead of if you don't have to worry about coming in every day, but yeah, you can go catch up on everything. I'm uploading a Totino's Pizza video right now. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. Where are we at there? So let's upload over there. Got to get it live for everybody. Yeah, so Totino's, I did a new, I'm not sure if you guys heard about them or not, but Totino's dropped a ultimate Mexican style pizza. And they also got a bacon ranch pizza, a chicken bacon ranch. But you know me, you watch my videos, you know what I'm going to say. I don't do ranch. I can't do ranch. I don't know what's with me. That's the smell of ranch. Just I can't do it. I can't do ranch. I can't say I try because I can't even get to that point. I tried ranch soda that one time. That's about as far as I got, and I almost puked off of that one. So yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, it's awesome hanging out with all you guys. Let's see what do we got here. Have you ever done the marijuana? Once I did, and it was a bad experience. Well, it wasn't a bad experience. It was a goofy experience. This was back earlier this year, actually, in June when we went on our trip to Traverse City. And like I said, I honestly never touched. I drank when I was younger. I started drinking when I was early, like when I was like 13. There's nothing else to do in our town. I live in a small town. Once I hit 21, I'm like, you know, you hit 21, it's fun to go to the bars and that. And then shortly after that, it just like, you know, drinking just turned into more of a social thing. So I don't even really drink anymore. I have a couple drinks here and there, but me, I've never even puffed off a regular cigarette in my life because I know cigarettes are bad, so I never puffed off them. My friends used to back when I was younger. Hey, you want to? No, I don't want to touch it. Even like pot, I was just like I never really touched that. But we were down in Traverse City, and my daughter came with us, and she does the edibles and all that stuff, and she smokes it and that stuff. She enjoys it, she partakes. It's legal in Michigan, but so we were down there, and she had these edibles, these little ice cream cones, and they were like little ice cream cone, like the end of it, like a waffle cone, and it had like chocolate in it, and one had pistachio in it. And when she's like, "Hey, Pa, want to try one?" I'm like, okay, I'll try one. So I had one. Didn't really feel much. The next day, I'm like, we were hanging out, we we had a big B&B or out by the water and that stuff. So I'm like, I didn't feel much. I'm going to try two. I was kind of curious. So I took two of them. I took one. I wasn't feeling much. So I took a second one. And then, and then the weirdness started happening. I was sitting down by the fire with Lori, the wife, and the kids were down by the water. And I caught myself here. So I was sitting by the campfire, and Lori would say something over here, and I'd flop my head over, and then I'd hear the kids talking, and I'd flop my head over there, and then I was like going back like this and that, and Lori's like, "What the hell are you doing with your neck?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" As I was going, I don't know. I'm just here, and then a little while later we went in, and it got so awkward because any sound I heard, I turned towards. So you're talking around on the little island there. In my head, I was like, I couldn't stop. I was just like going everywhere, which way. Like the TV is on and making noise. I look there and I look over here, and the weirdest thing I thought, and I remember kind of being there in my mind. It's not like I was like out of it, but I just couldn't control it. Every sound I heard, and Lori actually has a video of it, but it was the weirdest thing. It is like, so that's my one main experience with it, and it is like, yeah. But I'm not a no hardcore into that kind of stuff. Like I said, I rarely drink all the beer here and there, or Captain and Coke or something, but that's about it. But yeah, that was kind of fun though, I guess, when you look back at it. Surprisingly though, my neck wasn't sore the next day. I was surprised. I thought I was gonna wake up and my neck was gonna be sore, but I was, yeah. I guess you look back now, good times, I guess. Well, let's see here. Dylan, I totally agree with you, Nick. My tablet takes forever to upload my videos, and sometimes when I'm live streaming, it kicks me out. Even my Wi-Fi sucks. Hey, that sucks, man. Yeah, that's and I don't understand it why, because it's only like on. I mean, I could upload to all the other stuff and it goes boom, but YouTube just something about it. I don't know what it is. Luckily, my live streams are working fine, but I'm hooked up to my computer, so I'm not sure. I got my gaming system there, which I should do some gaming more often on that, but so I'm just using it to live stream right now. But I got my little workstation here, so. But that does suck, and it can be frustrating. Like I said, especially when you're live streaming and it gives issues. I could imagine, having to restart the live stream. I've watched people before where things started up and or quit working and then you had to restart. Pain in the butt. Let's see. Can't go wrong with the little Totino's action sometimes. That is true. Sounds solid. Yeah, that pizza was actually pretty good. The video should be up shortly here. You can watch after the stream or whatever. But yeah, Mexican style, which is good. And I'm not sure if you ever caught my rant on the original ones. I already talked to Mo about it earlier in the stream. So sorry, Mo, if I'm repeating myself. But if you guys have ever noticed, this happened probably about 3 years ago now. The original, and I used to buy the original tongue tying myself here. I used to buy the original Totino's party style pizzas like all the time. When I would live by myself, I'd grab a pizza, I'd grab some lettuce and have a salad, nice cheap dinner, or snack or whatever. And those were the best. The Totino's pizzas used to be amazing, and they were cheap, 2 for $3. You couldn't beat it. They put them on sale. And then one day I was eating a pizza, and I'm like, this one is a little bit off. The first thing I noticed is the crust was different, because the crust on Totino's it used to have a nice pillowy texture where you have the soft dough on there, and then the bottom part, the crispiness would crisp off, and then you'd have, you could eat the little crispies, and then it was just a nice, like a dual 2-tiered kind of crust. It was like, But this one was just like all like kind of more flatter, and it didn't have the experience. But the biggest thing I noticed about those party pizzas is the cheese didn't melt. The cheese, if you cook up a regular red packaged party pizza and you know to look at it, the cheese doesn't melt. It's like a gooey, globby cheese on there. It's probably imitation cheese. They probably downsized from real cheese to imitation. So when you eat them, it's just like when you cook them, you can practically burn the pizza and it'll look like the cheese isn't cooked. Because that's how I was cooking my pizza when I first started doing it. So I'm like, why isn't the cheese melting? Then I found out it's like tasted a little like gooier and different. So they changed the whole way they made them. And I actually sent an email to the corporation Totino's and say, hey, what's going on here? Because I noticed it at one time, and then I bought another one, and another one, and it was okay. And then I bought another one because they were changing out, they're rotating in new ones as the old ones sold, and they became all new ones. And I'm like, oh crap, they changed. So then I emailed Totino's, and my thoughts on it. They just sent me coupons. They didn't no reply, just sorry about your experience. Here's some coupons for like 10 free pizzas or whatever. So just like they never addressed it. But then what they did is they came out with the ultimate pizzas, which is more like the old school one. It's more expensive, of course, but it has the crust is better, and they use real cheese. The cheese is back. So I won't buy the original ones anymore. You got to go with the ultimate. But now the ultimate ones are expanding now because that Mexican pizza is pretty good. So if you see that, Walmart's the one place you can mainly get them. They have other places too, but I wish they'd bring the old school one. I mean, the ultimate is closer to the old school than the red ones are now, but it's frustrating. Definitely is. But yeah, you gotta love a Totino's, definitely. Let's see where are we at here. I see all your videos, Nick, and update. I have a few more new foods to taste test. Hey, what you gonna taste test? Anything you got on the list that you're gonna go after? Here's some other things I got. If you're on here for the stream, I just did these two. I got these from Target. These are really, really good. You got a orange dirty soda and a strawberry dirty soda. Absolutely delicious. Actually give them perfect scores. That's how good much I think of those. Really good. Let's see. What do we got here? Then I also got Eggo graham crackers. I got those that will be going up. I did those videos before I started this one. But let's see. It comes in phases, like with me with ranch. Right now, not quite as much. Let's say comes in phases with me with ranch, not quite so much. Oh, yeah. And me, I'm not a ranch. I don't know why I don't like ranch, but those I had that ranch soda. Yeah. I know ranch soda is different than a dressing, but maybe I just need to force myself one day. But I can't even get past the smell of ranch. I know I'm just bad. Let's see, Dylan. Yeah, I never drink or smoke ever. It's bad for your health, and I never will. That stuff is nasty. I'm so glad I don't. I don't even do needles or tattoos. Hey, man, I'm with you. That's awesome. That's the right way to do it. And I hear once you get into smoking, I hear it's bad. My brother smoked for years, and he said the worst part about it was the habits. He said like is that like every time he woke up and had his coffee in the morning, he had a cigarette. When he was driving to work, he had a cigarette. When he was out mowing the lawn, he had a cigarette. So then you take the cigarette out of the aspect, and then you wake up in the morning with your coffee, and you don't have that cigarette, or you're driving to work without that cigarette, or you're mowing the lawn, or doing what you normally do with that cigarette, your mind wants that cigarette. And he said that was like the toughest part. So I'm glad I never got into that. You know, and as far as the drinking goes, that's good too. Is you stay away from that. I mean, I have friends, and I'm 52 years old. I shouldn't say that. 52. But I have friends that will still go out there and get hammered, and just like I couldn't. I'm too old for that. It's like I started really young when I was drinking. The first time I've ever got drunk, I was like 12 and three quarters years old on New Year's Eve. That was my first time getting drunk. And then I was just like, wow, this is fun. It takes a quart of Old Mill, like $1 something. You have someone buy it for you, and you can have a good night, and all your friends were drinking. And it was, I lived in a small town, so there was nothing to do back then. So I know it was kind of early to drink, but I drank it, and it was kind of fun when you had to sneak around and kind of hide it, but we never caused trouble back then. We drank, we had fun, we went home. There was no destruction, no big fights, no destroying stuff. We just had a good old time, and we just went home. And that was how it was. And nowadays people get a little crazy. I suppose nowadays you have the other things you mix in with the drinking, the drugs and that. And it creates a whole different ball game. But we just had fun back then, and it was great. And then, like I said, once what drinking is fun until you hit 21. Because at first you really can't wait. It's like I can't wait to go to the bars and that legally and be able to drink and this and that. And then once you hit that, it's just like okay, this is kind of cool. And then it starts getting old after a while. Just like well, the excitement's not more around. You lose the excitement of drinking illegally, and then it's just like okay. And then I mean, a couple years later, then you just kind of like And like me, I have a beer every blue moon, or I'll have a drink once in a great while. I have a margarita when I go to the Mexican plate once in a while. But yeah, I don't need that stuff anymore. It has a time and a moment when you want to enjoy it. But yeah, I think the last time I really got buzzed up was my wedding. That was that's been a couple of years. Yeah. Let's see. Still no luck with the meatball Pringles though, but still working on finding them. Yeah, hopefully you can find those. And one of these days, I thought we talked about earlier, I should probably maybe grab some extra things and maybe do either like a contest or just do a giveaway to whoever. Just like get a little bundle of stuff. Like if I buy something to review, especially something that's more rare and harder to find, grab an extra one and then put a little package together and then somehow give it away. So maybe we'll do that one day. Oh yeah, but going back with you too, Dylan. Needles. I don't like needles myself. I don't got any tattoos. I always thought about getting a tattoo, but I don't like needles. So it's just like, but I can't even watch needle on TV. It's like if I go to get blood drawn, I just turn my head. I said, "Do what you got to do." I'm not looking. It's like I can't even see it going in. Even though it's not a bad thing getting blood drawn or getting a shot or whatever. It's mind over matter. If I'm looking and watching it there, thinking I'm going to get queasy and I'm going to pass out. If I turn my head and just look the other way and let them do what they do, feel that little pinch and that's it. But what is your favorite meme of all time? That's a good question, Victoria. Favorite meme of all time. I'm trying to blank on that one. There's a lot of great memes out there, but probably like I'm not sure it's more like the meme, but that little girl with the blonde hair just like staring, and then especially when I have the new version with the girl older with her younger self. I always love that. That's just a cute one and silly. Let's see. Oh yeah, it doesn't sometimes. Yep, exactly. That's right, man. It's like that cheese won't melt. If any of you out there have a Totino's pizza in your freezer, or if you eat them regularly, if you haven't noticed it yet, when you cook them, watch that cheese. It doesn't melt. It just gets goobery. That's what it does. On the red party pizzas, if you have the ultimate is resorted back to the original, the good cheese. But if you have one of those red ones, that cheese ain't melting. You could burn the pizza and that cheese ain't melting. It's just going to be globby. Let's see. The final foods I need to try is the Pop-Tart Super Stuffed Caramel, Chips Ahoy, Red X, White and Blue, Meat Pringles, and Cinnamon Toast Crunch root beer floats. Yeah, and hopefully you can get your hands on. I think my Walmart still has that root beer float cereal, but I'm sure that's been around for a little while. It might start going on bye-bye pretty soon. You never know. But hopefully you get your hands on that. And red, white, and Chips Ahoy red, white, and I think I still see those red, white, and blue Chips Ahoy as well at my store. But those overstuffed, super stuffed Pop Tarts are good, definitely are. Can't go wrong with that. Hey, Robert, my man, all the way in New York City. How's it going, buddy? Or New York, yeah. Great to see you, man. That's awesome. Nice surprise. It's awesome seeing all you guys. Because I reply to your comments and all that. I see I get to know you a little bit there. But to see you guys popping in on here and being able to talk with you like in real time is just awesome. So, Robert, you rock, man. It's great to see you. So thank you for stopping in. Oh, Lori says he was doing a Stevie Wonder impersonation that night. And yeah, and Lori is my wife. So that's Miss Happy Place. So yeah, I was Stevie Wonder that night. Let's see. My last comment was about the cheese not melting on a Totino's pizza much. Yeah, and that is the weirdest thing. I don't understand why they would. I understand why they're doing it because they're trying to cut down on costs and stuff like that. So hey, let's sneak some imitation cheese and see if they're gonna notice. I noticed. I noticed right away with that pizza because you change up the crust at the same time. and you just know. I knew that crust was, and I was going around feeling because once I realized what they were doing, I would go to stores and I'd try to find, I'd feel the package to see if I could feel the bumpier because now they're more flat. Back when they had the good crust, it was like bubbly, so you could actually feel it more when you felt the bottom. I was feeling up the pizzas there. You'd feel it, and you could feel the bumps on her, so you knew which ones were the older ones and which ones were the newer ones. So I was grabbing and trying to stock up a little bit on the older style ones because that crust was so good. I don't know why they I know why they did it to change them, but I don't know how they would feel that nobody would notice that. I'd rather just have them raise the price of the pizza up 50 cents, a buck, whatever, to keep the quality there. But like I said, that's what they did with the ultimate then. So it makes no sense. So they dumbed down the one, probably to keep the cost low, because people are still going to buy them. I mean, it's still an okay pizza, but I would rather pay the extra for the ultimate. So to get the better cheese, you're eating something that's real. Let's see. Doug, my man, how's it going? Thanks for stopping into the stream. I appreciate that. You getting the dollar Taco Bell pizza? I'm gonna have to see about that. I'm trying to think. Does that go through? I know it's today. Is it today only? I had my other pizza earlier, but my Totino's. But I have to see what I'm doing for dinner. I might have to see if I can grab that. It's for a buck. That's a dang good deal. If you guys ain't aware of that, Taco Bell's doing their Mexican pizzas for $1 today. I think they're usually like $5.49. I think they are. So that's actually a pretty darn good deal there. So if you like your Taco Bell run out, I tried to take advantage of the Enchilito deal that they had, because they had that for a buck earlier in the week, or I should say last week was in a new week now. But the app won't let me add it to my cart. Is me when I go do my Taco Bell, I never go into Taco Bell and I order. I always pull up my phone, I go in the app, and then I go ahead and I just order there. But it listed as a buck, but for some reason when I went to click to add it to my cart, it wouldn't let me. So when I went into the restaurant, I saw it up on the board there for $1. But then there's a couple people in line, and I'm like, I'm just going to grab my stuff and go, because the app is a wonderful thing to use. If you guys ain't using the Taco Bell app, I suggest doing it. It saves you so much time. I can go on there, I can punch it in. I don't live far away from Taco Bell, but when I do want Taco Bell, I can click on it, I can customize everything. And there's a lot of customizations you can do to your food there. You don't realize when you're just ordering face to face, but when you're there on your phone, you can customize anything, but it's nice to be able to just walk in and grab your food and go and not have to wait for your food. Otherwise I would have gotten it through the app, but I wonder if the Mexican pizza will work through the app or not. I'm not sure, just a weird glitch in my restaurant or what, but that was weird. Let's see. I'm 26 and still not doing drinks or smokes. Hey, that's awesome, man. You don't need that stuff in your life, especially the smokes, but and drinking, you don't need that either, right? I mean, like I said, sometimes it's good to have a drink or two, but I'm glad I'm over that, because like I said, I know it's people that are my age and older that go and get really hammed up still, and I'm too old for that. I'm way too old. So if you're not doing it, it can only cause you trouble at times. So I mean, yeah, sure, drinks can loosen you up, and if you're out with friends and having a good night, as long as you're not driving, have a couple. But yeah, you don't need them otherwise. You do any reviews in Houston, Texas? Unfortunately, I do not. I live way up in Michigan. I would like to move to Texas one day, or I need to get down to Texas more often. I do got some family down there, but if you don't know where I live, in Michigan, this is probably going to be backwards on my camera. I should do it this way. There we go. Is that right? Yeah. So there's Michigan. I'm doing backwards there. I live. Where am I at? It's weird that things are going backwards on here. So Michigan. Let's see. Hand goes here. This is Upper Michigan. I live on the border. I'm going to do it this way because it works well, but this is going to be backwards to you guys. So there's Michigan. I live right here right on the border of Upper Michigan and Wisconsin. So I live far away from everything. I'm like an hour and a half north of Green Bay, Wisconsin. So I'm really up here in the middle of nowhere. But I would love to get down to Houston more. Was there a couple of years ago we took a trip down there, just kind of passed through. Our flights got all messed up. We had to route ourselves into there to save ourselves a big layover. But actually, it's interesting because Mo is actually from. I'm not sure if Mo's still in the stream or not. You there, Mo? Because Mo actually lives in Houston as well. She hangs out on the channel. She was here for quite a while, so she probably had to blaze. But yeah, she's from Houston. So that's cool that both of you are from the same city. Let's see. I got a question. Did you know you look like Matthew Lillard? You both look alike. I never knew that. I know who Matthew Lillard is. But I never really realized that. Do I look like Matthew Lillard? I guess I could sell the glasses, and I suppose it's like maybe I could see the resemblance a little bit. I wish I had his money though. I wish I was famous like him, movie star. That'd be awesome. I actually really liked them in those Scooby Doo movies. Those Scooby Doo movies when my kids were younger. The first one especially was good. Classic. But him playing Shaggy is pretty good. 13 Ghosts was a good movie too. I loved 13 Ghost that he was in. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. He notices everything. Yep, not much gets by me, especially when it comes to food. Let's see. Dylan. Okay, Nick. I gotta go, my buddy. Grabbing spaghetti and meatballs for dinner, and my dad's about to call me. So see you later, buddy. No worries. I'll hop on later to see the replay. Okay, Dylan. Have a great night, man. Thanks for stopping in and enjoy your spaghetti and meatballs. Gotta love spaghetti and meatballs. Always hits the spot, right? Load up the sauce and enjoy, my man. Have a good day. Good seeing you. Let's see, Joey, do the Dairy Queen chicken tender box with toast and gravy. I have to live vicariously through you. I'll have to do that for you, man. Definitely. Those chicken tenders are pretty tasty over there, and their gravy is good. I love that biscuits and gravy. That's some good stuff there. Gotta love DQ. Maybe get myself. I think the new flavors. Oh yeah, I wonder if the new flavors should be rolling out too of the blizzards because it's a new month. The new blizzard of the month should be dropping soon. I forgot all about that. I haven't seen anything on it, so I'm sure they'll be dropping pretty quick here. But those last ones are pretty good. They had a pretty good batch of the last blizzards. The Biscoff one, mochi, was it mochi? That was a good one, and that Mexican hot chocolate was delicious. But even though they didn't get my dang marshmallows on there, I did go back to try to get it, and they were out of them. So I haven't been there since. But I do love the Savannah Banana Sundae, or the Savannah Banana Shake is phenomenal. So if you ever get the Dairy Queen, they don't have it on their main menu, but they do have it, a Savannah Banana Split Shake. That's what it is. That's like the ultimate item at Dairy Queen, in my opinion. Good stuff. Let's see what else we got going on there, people. Anything? Oh, I got to see if I got my video launched here. So sorry. Let me do a quick click on here. Dun, 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 see if it uploaded my video like it's supposed to. Yeah, because I'm doing I'm myself tongue tied here. I'm doing myself the Totino's new ultimate Mexican style pizza. I just did the video earlier. I cooked it up and I enjoyed. That is a darn good pizza. My short is live, and then we'll go to the regular video. And that one is live. Let's see, is that live? Yep, got that one live. Good deal there. Now I just got to throw it on here, and we'll be rocking. Yeah, let me see. Reels. Yeah, because every one of my videos, I'm on all the social medias. I can throw on a good chunk of social medias. I throw myself on my Facebook page. I throw it on my Instagram, Lemonade, and Clapper, and then TikTok. Yeah. So I throw my videos out there. The one thing good about this one about YouTube though is YouTube. I have my long videos, so I only put my short, which everything else is short. So I only put my short videos out on, or I only put my long videos on YouTube. So if you want to check out my long videos like you can do that. Otherwise, everything else, my shorts go across all my other social media, but you don't get nothing different. Just expanding my reach a little bit, get myself out there a little more. Dun, dun, dun. So I got it on there. I just got to do my lemonade and I'll be good. So let's see, what do we got down here? I saw at work last night that we got some Dubai chocolate Magnum ice cream bars. Gotta try those eventually. Ooh, that sounds good. I know the Magnum ice cream bars are pretty tasty on their own. I'd imagine that Dubai chocolate one would probably be pretty delicious. I'm gonna have to see about if I can find those around here. Maybe I'll have to grab some of those and do a video because I don't think I've seen those yet. So that sounds absolutely delicious. And it's weird how Dubai chocolate is still going strong. I mean, usually when you get stuff like that, it's in phases. It comes around for a little bit and then it phases out. But Dubai chocolate is still going strong. And Crumble especially really has been embracing it. They keep putting out more and more Dubai style chocolate flavors. So that's pretty awesome, that they keep putting it out like that. So, but I like it. Some people, it's hit and miss. it's nice when you don't have to go and buy like a full size candy bar of it. When you can get it in something and it's a more, more reasonable. I know there's the exotic snack shop I shop at in Green Bay. They have bars there, and they have like I guess they're ones that are authentic that are shipped in from Dubai or wherever because they're not even like in a package or like in a little baggie there, but they'd sell them for like $30 a piece, and it's just like, ouch. I don't know if I could see myself spending that much for a candy bar, but so I haven't bought any from them, but I would like to see if the authentic ones are any different. The ones that come straight from over there, overseas, but maybe they're not. Maybe they're just that's what the impression I get since it's an import store. Uh, Fly flip there. So yeah, let's see. Video uploaded on there. Let's see one last thing, and I will be good on this. Just gotta make sure I get my updates done for the day. Because yeah, and I try to keep myself religiously updated. I know my video sometimes at times in the usually my video in the morning is usually between 7 and 8. Most days, usually closer to 7:30. I try to upload my videos because I go to work at 8. So, but then in the afternoons, usually it varies. It depends on if I'm doing a video, if I'm doing an actual review that day, because there's times where I plan on it. Like if something drops at like McDonald's or something, for instance, I will plan my video of that day to be that. So if I don't get my lunch till 1:30, 2 o'clock, sometimes my video gets a little late, but I try to keep them on time because I know you guys probably, some of you look forward to them. And there again, I tried to upload that bugger and it disappeared. Where did you go, video? So yeah. But anyways, what do we got there? Dun, dun, dun. What do I do for work? I am retail management is what I do. I basically done retail management most of my life. Basically started off at my original job was working at Walmart. I got hired as an overnight stalker. I worked there like a week or so, and then they said, "Hey, do you want to be a daytime stalker working 5 a.m. to 2?" Hey, why not? I'll take the day shift. So I became a day stalker. And then after working there a little bit, they're like, "Hey, do you want to be department manager of hardware?" I'm like, "Okay." So I became a department manager of hardware. And then electronics opened up, and I was good friends with the guy that ran it. He ended up moving on for a different path, and he could basically told them, said, "Hey, put Nick in there. He knows his electronics. He knows his video games. He'll run it good." So they put me over there, and I did that. And then after that, I did some. I worked there for like 6 years at Walmart, and then I ended up doing some web stuff, graphic arts and design, and then that kind of fell apart. So I did that for quite a few years. So then after that, with my years of retail, I went back into retail management. My buddy opened up a GameStop in town. So I was like, he said, "We have an assistant manager job, if you want to put in for it." So I put in, became an assistant manager of GameStop, worked there for 2.5, 3 years. And then I went to Dollar General. I know Dollar General. If you ever have a chance to work at Dollar General, don't do it. Don't do it. Because our store was so busy, they didn't give the payroll to run the dang store. It was fun. I was working 60, 65 hours a week, 6 days a week. Didn't pay me much. Yeah, that was me being the manager of the place. A lot of stress. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. So from there, I ended up going to Tractor Supply. I had an assistant manager job. So I jumped from store manager at Dollar General to assistant manager at Tractor Supply, worked my way up to store manager, spent 9 years there, and then Dunham Sports, like a sporting goods store. It's like a mini version of a Dick's, kind of like. So they basically courted me over there. So that's where I am now. I'm the general manager of a sporting goods store. So, yep. So that's why it's my other job, and that keeps me busy. So I love being like retail management. It's nice being the one in charge. Like to put my mind to use. I like the customer service aspect of it. I'm good at dealing with people, so that's what I enjoy. Sometimes it's tough though because I can be too nice, and I have to sometimes, but that's like my one weak point. But I'm working on that. So, yeah. So that's what I do. I'm an overnight manager at a grocery store. Hey, that's pretty cool. And overnight can be nice too. It's like because you don't have to deal, as I know, I only worked there like a week or so when I was worked at Walmart. But I know the night crew used to always be happy at that worked overnight stocking. They're like, we never have to deal with any visits from anybody. It's like that's true. You don't have to worry. Things are slow. You just do your job, and you don't have to worry about visits from the big wigs and all that. So it's like fair point. But there you go. Stock shelves and stuff too. That is awesome. Congratulations. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that. But yeah, I've been plugging along at it, so we'll see where it takes me. One day I would love to do this full time. I don't know if it's ever going to happen. I mean, it rolls kind of slow. It's a slow build. I mean, I wish years ago I would have started my channel before everyone else did, because right now everybody's got a YouTube channel. So there's a lot of competition to break in. I mean, I'm talking like 10, 15 years ago. My kids and my family were like, "Why don't you start a YouTube channel?" Because this is me. I've never stopped chasing foods. I've been chasing foods my entire life. I've been for years, my entire life. I was new flavor would drop, I'm on it. I'm trying to find it, and I just sat there and I ate it and enjoyed it. And I never, I could have been making videos for all that time. I could, if I would have started a channel 15 years ago, who knows where my subs would be right now? Maybe I'd be a couple 100,000, maybe not. But I mean, I think with less competition back then, especially when the COVID time came around, if I was doing videos, maybe I could have grew. Maybe it could have been huge, But here I sit a little late in the game here with a lot of other competition out there. Everyone's fighting for views and that stuff. So I just keep plugging along. I mean, if I never get big, well, it is what it is. I just love being able to hang out, especially if people enjoy what I do. When I make a video and somebody says, "Hey, man, I love your videos," and especially there's people out there too. I'm not sure if you guys ever look through some of the comments, but there's some people out there that'll leave comments that say, "Hey, when I see your video, it brightens my day. You make me smile." When I read stuff like that, especially, it's like, wow. It's like my videos, me doing food reviews, sometimes being goofy, can make somebody smile. That's what it's all about. And I do put a lot of time into my channel, tracking on foods is a lot. It costs me a lot. I really right now don't make much doing this. I take home like $100 a month on here, 100 like 120. But if you look at my videos, what it cost me to make my content, it's a lot more than that. And that's not figuring the time in it too. But I spent a lot of money on my reviews, but that's what I do. You just got to keep plugging away, and I hope maybe one day it'll pay for itself and I'll start making money, and then I can eventually expand and do different things and bring in different things to review, and that when I can start paying for itself and then I can invest more into the channel, you know that'd be great. Well, my camera alone, I invested 650 into my camera. I got a Pocket Osmo 3, amazing camera, by the way. I know so many people comment on my quality, and I can even use it as my webcam camera, which I'm doing right now. But my videos turn out great, but it cost me, it put me in a hole for that. And then but some people say, well, why don't you just, we talked about it before about me deducting my food as expenses, but it's like right now, with as little as I make, if I went to the IRS and said, "Hey, I need to get paid, I'm deducting all of these receipts here for all this food, and here's what I made from it," they're gonna laugh at me, probably audit me. It's like I don't want any of that. Once I can start making a little more money, and then I can kind of offset, I can say, well, here's what I made, here's what I spent. But when it's like this, yeah, they would probably look and be like, okay, who wants to audit this guy? As far as how long I've been on here, I've been on here for, let's see, I think it's like 2.5 years. I started my channel. A little over 2.5 years I've been on YouTube. Then I started off just doing the regular long videos. I didn't do shorts on here. I just did the regular full length videos. And then eventually one day I started doing the shorts. I'm like, well, shorts, people love their shorts. So I started doing the shorts, but even on my shorts, if you watch my shorts, my videos ain't short. It's like, and I get heck from people sometimes. People are like, well, that's not even a short. It's a 3-minute video. It's like, well, hey, a short allows me to do up to 3 minutes. So that's what I'm doing. But I don't like I could chop my content up too. I like just keeping it real. I just like posting. I don't edit. I don't cut a bunch of stuff out. I mean, I will do if I make it in my regular long videos. I'll show the stuff. I'll cut out to go do my short, and I'll come back. But I don't like chopping videos up. And some people's reviews, there's no personality in the videos. I mean, I watch a couple people, and so other people come up in my feed, and you watch the videos, and it's just like there's no personality. Just got slice, dirty soda. Yeah, not bad. Give it an 8. and that's your video. I don't want to be like that. I want personality in my videos. I want to talk about the items I'm doing. Is that's as I'm passionate about it. I want to talk about the items. I don't want to ever just do some basic like that. I could, but why? Or else I could chop it all up and just make them real quick. But I don't want to do that. I like talking. I've been talking for basically 2 hours and 44 minutes straight here for the most part. So yeah, so I keep plugging along, but yeah, that's how it is. But let's see. But I've been here about, like I said, 2.5 years, a little over 2.5 years, and I started with the long ones, and then I started doing the short ones on here. Then I'm like, why ain't I posting these short videos on TikTok and Instagram and letting them grow over there? Because I already made the video. All it takes is me going over and going click, 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 upload, and then I'm at a new platform. So those ones still take away. I'm only at what 50 here. I'm at over 6,700 subs over here. Over there, I think I'm at like 5,600 on my TikTok, and Instagram's a bugger to grow. That's like a 300 subs or something I'm at over there, followers. But it takes a while on some things. But I figure I'll just throw the stuff out there and just see what happens. Let it grow. Maybe one day it may grow into something. Maybe not. But if not, I'm just happy doing this. I love what I do. So if this is where it is the rest of my life, I'll just keep doing this because I enjoy doing it. And I like it. I thought about doing it the live stream because I get to hang out with you guys. It's just awesome being able to connect rather than just me replying and us going back and forth replying to comments. I love to be able to talk to you in real time here. As far as Joey, have you gotten a YouTube button award yet? Nope, I have not. I'm not sure where the plateaus are. If it's where it starts, I should probably look that up and see. I think I'm not sure if there's one at 10,000. Probably not at 10. I know 100,000 is one, and I'm not sure if they start at that. But I have to look that one up and see. Actually, I can do that right now. See what we got. Because it'd be cool to get something at 10,000. But let's see what levels are the YouTube plaque levels. There we go. Oh yeah, it's going to take a while for that. Silver, it takes 100,000 to get silver. Gold is 1,000,000. Diamond is a 10 million, and red diamond is 100 million. Wouldn't that be awesome one day to get the red diamond? Yeah, it'd be awesome just to get the first level. 100,000, but the rate I'm going now, it took 2.5 years to get to 6,700. Unless things start picking up, it's going to be a while. So, but you never know. I just wish the videos would catch. Sometimes YouTube is goofy though, because I can have videos. I can have where my videos are doing great, and doing decent hits, and all of a sudden, days will go by where it just drops, and it's like, well, how are all these videos doing? Okay, I mean, I don't get huge hits. You see my hits, but it's like videos are stable, and then all of a sudden it'll just drop, and then for multiple days they ain't doing much. And like, that makes no sense. What's going on, YouTube? So I don't know what the heck goes on with that, but it'd be nice to have someone catch on and it would just push me more. Even on TikTok, it tells me my videos when I put them up there. It's like, you're 90% more popular than the other creators out there because the likes. I get likes on my videos, and it's like, you're 90% more popular. It's okay. Well, if I'm 90% more popular than everyone else, why ain't I getting pushed more? It makes sense, right? Let's see. You do some good shorts. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. You do shorts in your shorts? Sometimes, actually, today I did. I got my shorts on right now. And I did some shorts this morning. I don't got any jorts, though. You know what jorts are? Ever see that Saturday Night Live skit? Got my jorts. It's like a jean short. Jean shorts are so old school. When I was in my 80s, in the 80s, I used to have jorts. Used to wear spandex shorts, too. Yeah, that's funny. Thanks for the laugh on that. That's awesome. Shorts in my shorts. Yep. And I know sometimes too people will ask, it's like, well, why don't you just chop up your full length video into your short? Because me, and I know some people probably wonder, it's like, why do I do a whole entire separate video for every single item I do? I know sometimes it's a pain. It can be, to do the same video review twice. You can ask, well, why? Two things are the main reason is because first of all, if I did a wide video, like I'd have to use all the screen. If I'm doing stuff over here and I want to do a short, I'd have to keep, if I did a long video, I would have to keep myself in here to do my short, to edit it. So I'd be doing a long full size video, but I have to keep myself here, you know. So I don't want to do that. If I'm doing a video that's this like wide, I want to use the space to do wide. And for two, I just love the fact I can talk more. I could sit there, I could do 10-minute video talking about something if I want to. I don't have to rush because when you do a short, you have 3 minutes max. So you can't go over 3 minutes. So you have to try to rush and and do it. So it's nice to be. I enjoy doing the long videos. Plus, the weird thing is you actually get paid a little more for the longer videos, which is weird. I can have a short like my wide videos. I can have a video that does like 300 hits, and it makes more money than a video that does like 8,000. Like a short that does 8,000 when you only have like 300 hits. It's like I don't understand. I think the ads are all different, but like I said, I just like doing it because I can talk more, and I'm not gonna want to crop a video down. I don't like cropping stuff. I'd rather just do a full video short and do a full video like a long one. So yeah. So it keeps me busy though. So that's right. John Cena style. Hey, there you go. Yep, John Cena loves his jorts. That's right. I haven't watched wrestling in so long. When I was younger, I used to watch it all the time, but then back then it used to be great because I haven't watched it lately. Maybe it's changed, but back in the day, they had so many gimmicky things going on, which I loved. You had so many wrestlers that were masked and special characters, and you had all these storylines. You had the NWO, you had all this stuff going on, and now it's just all basic guys wrestling. You know what I mean? Back then, you had the storylines. You had, all the crazy stuff with the Undertaker, the different angles they had back in the day, and with Kane and all that stuff. I used to love Kane. Was my favorite wrestler back when he was the big red machine. He was my favorite wrestler back then, and it was just like those were the days when you had all the gimmicky stuff going on. And nowadays, it just seems like they took all of that out, and it's just people wrestling. That's why I really haven't watched it, but I do love Cena though sometimes. I don't know there's what Roman Reigns in that today, all these people, but yeah, they do have some local wrestling. They do. It's like they do in my area. They have like it's really like amateur wrestling, but it's kind of like part of the league, but like a lower level than they do. But I never went to any of that stuff yet. I probably should, but they had who the heck? They had a thing up in Marquette, which is like a hour and a 15-minute drive from here. They had like Mick Foley there, and a couple other people that were kind of I think Demolition was there, I think. But yeah, you met Kane and tons more. Oh, that's awesome. That's pretty neat. The funny thing is I actually met. I almost forgot about that till now. We went to see wrestling down in Green Bay, and we went to get gas afterwards. And it's funny you mentioned Kane because we went to get gas, and my buddy had to go and get some money out of the ATM at the gas station. And who do we see come out? Kane walked out. It was winter. He actually had a winter hat on. It was weird seeing Kane. He's this big guy coming out. He had like a winter, like with those things on the side there. And he came on, he got in his car. We didn't go in to bother him because we didn't want to be like that, like, hey, Kane, can you sign our, picture? We don't want to bother the guy. He's just, been done with his wrestling and he's doing it. But our buddy came out and was like, did you see Kane? He's like, Kane? It's like, you didn't notice the big tall guy walking around there, Kane in the gas station? He goes, no, I didn't even notice him. I'm like, wow. I'm sure Kane is pretty noticeable there. But a time before that, we actually this and it was in the winter too. This was before John Cena was big. This is when he was. This was like years ago. They had SmackDown down in Green Bay, and we went down there and we snuck because they have the arena in the front and out back they have like a bunch of cars in the parking lot. And it was wintertime. We snuck in the parking lot there, and who do we see? First, we see Matt Hardy, and we got pictures with Matt Hardy, and that was pretty awesome. Matt Hardy was awesome. And then who do we see? John Cena scraping off his car. It's like, John Cena, how awesome. And you got pictures with him. I think the picture's in a box somewhere in my basement, but it was like awesome. There he is scraping his car. And he was such a nice, this is before he was big, but he was very humble and down to earth. And I know he still is today. I mean, from what I see, he does all that Make-A-Wish stuff and that. He just seems like a genuinely nice guy. I love John Cena. You got to love him, and I loved him as Peacemaker. That first season of Peacemaker was phenomenal. Him and a Hitman, the character. That was a great show. Season two wasn't as great as the first one, but that first season was just awesome. Definitely. They should make you the new general manager of SmackDown. Hey, there you go. That'd be awesome. I would love that. Yeah, that'd be great. I think SmackDown is either coming or was just up in Green Bay recently. I know I seen ads for it on the arena I'm a part of, like a membership program, and I was getting emails on it. I think it just happened this past week, this past Friday, I think. I could be wrong though. I think it would just happen though. But yeah, so that'd be awesome. I should try to get into it again. I know my life gets busy sometimes, but I should try to sit down and try to watch it and see if I get entertained. But like I said, I do miss all the gimmicks. I do miss the gimmicks they used to have back in the days. Used to be awesome, all the gimmicky characters and that. But I think a lot of that went away, and part of that's why I don't watch it anymore. Really. But I should give it a try though. Definitely. Hey, Mr. Nick. Hey, how's it going? Thank you for the 2 jewels. Yusuf, hopefully I said that right. Yusuf? Yusuf. I don't want to say your name wrong. I do apologize. But hey, great. Thank you for joining the stream. Awesome to see you. Jay Nelly, I'm in Minnesota, and SummerSlam is in Minneapolis. Oh, there you go. That's awesome. Definitely. That SummerSlam would be cool to see one of the big pay-per-views like that. Definitely. Speaking of Minnesota, a couple years back, we went to the state fair there. I'm not sure if you ever went to the state fair. I'm not sure how far you are from Minneapolis, but that thing that was one of the most insane, crazy fairs I've ever been to in my life. I could not imagine. And we went there, I think it was on a Saturday we went there too, which maybe we should have planned differently. But that place was huge. The people, everything you can imagine to eat, that was crazy. But we should have picked a different day that wasn't so busy. But man, that was just packed in there, and I just couldn't believe all the food. And we went around and we found a bunch of food, and then we found this area, this little building. You walk in there, and there's all kinds of other food. It's like, holy cow! It's like, and this was early on. This was a couple of years back, and I actually took my camera with me, and I wanted to do some videos, and I thought this would be a great idea to be able to do videos of the fair food and that stuff. But I couldn't bring myself to doing it. I got in, I started walking around. We grabbed a couple things, and I really should have just set up my camera. I had the wife hold it or do whatever and just make some videos. But being in public, and that's the one thing I have to get over. One day, I just want to go into a restaurant, plop my camera down, and start doing reviews in restaurants too, like live, like that. Well, not live, but film them in restaurant rather than sitting in my car or taking it home or whatever. But I should have done it there because there was a lot of good foods. Pork chop on a stick was amazing. They had what was that pie thing we had? Was it apple pie? No. Pumpkin pie ice cream? No. What the heck was it? Something pie related. Babe, do you remember what that was? Oh, thank you, baby, for the jewels. Lori in the stream is Miss Happy Place. But thank you for this jewels, baby. I appreciate it. Let's see. It's insane, isn't it? Everything on a stick and the crowds. Yeah, that's for sure. Well, those pork chops on a stick were so good. I could have went for another one there. That's like, damn. But yeah, it's just crazy all the different food. It's really overwhelming, especially with all the people there. It's just crazy, crazy, crazy. But it was definitely an experience. And that was my first year ever going. I keep telling myself I want to start doing some state fairs, and it would be like I said, it'd make for some great content as well. I should probably maybe go to the Wisconsin State Fair. Maybe you should, and start branching out more. I'd love to go to the Texas State Fair. I've seen there's that one show on one of the streaming services. They had it, but it was on food. I can't remember what the name of the show was, but it was on food places at the Texas State Fair. That's in my mouth. Sorry about that. For me talking nonstop there, I don't want to get a little white stuff on the corners of my mouth. But the show was based on showing these different food vendors at the Texas State Fair, and it was like interesting. And some of the stuff out there, like deep fried butter on a stick, probably not the healthiest thing to eat, but that'd be probably pretty awesome. I bet. I know the wife would be ahead in heaven. She loves her butter. She put butter. But yeah, that Minnesota State Fair was just insane. And then, like you said, people, and you look and you go on one street and you got one long stretch of just people. You look at the other one, you got a long stretch. It's just, yeah, it's just crazy. But it was fun though. It was definitely a fun experience. I just next time if I go, I got to pick a day that's less packed because we went on Saturday and Saturday was crazy. At least we were smart enough that so somebody told me actually. They said if you're gonna go to the fair, that I think it was at the hotel. I think it was where we stayed. Somebody told me, anyways. I think it was the hotel lady. She said that if you're gonna go to the fair, don't drive down there. Go take a bus. And right because we stayed at a place at Mall of America, we stayed at the Radisson Blue, which is attached to the mall, which is beautiful because you can wander around the mall to whatever you're attached to it. So you could just that's a pretty decent hotel. But the fact it was connected to it, so was wonderful. But basically, a couple blocks over, they had a bus depot or that you just got on, and you just took a bus there, and it was just you just paid a couple bucks. You nice easy parking there on the deck. Jump on the bus. They bring you right there, right to the front gate. You jump out, you climb back onto the bus when you're done, and you go home. Because that parking was crazy there too. And it's like, luckily somebody told me about the buses because it would have been I don't know where the heck I would have parked if I had to drive there. And if it was an area I didn't know, that would have been more crazy. It's nice just to jump on a bus and just go. So that was nice. Definitely was nice. Yep, yep, yep. But I would like to go back one of these days again. Plus, just going to the Mall of America. I know people say overrated, blah blah blah. It's just fun though, just wandering around there. Looking at all the different things and that. I did that. What's that? The 3D ride or 4D ride where you do the little paratrooper thing where they strap you in and they drop the floor out and it makes it feel like you're paragliding through everything. That was pretty awesome. I will give it that. That was made a lot of fun on that. Wouldn't mind doing that again. But it was nice having a hotel right attached to it too. You're literally right there. Let's see. I like the deep fried candy bars and alligator on a stick. You know, I was right there at that alligator stand. I couldn't push myself to doing it. I wanted to try it, but I was like, I should have probably done it. But yeah, how was it? Was it any good? Would have been interesting to try. Probably just should have tried it. But you're right though. Deep fried candy bars and are always good. I love deep fried Oreos. I know that's more of a common thing, deep fried Oreos, but that's always good. That's what I'm looking forward to. So it's fair season coming up around here too, pretty soon. End of the month. Hard to believe we're almost into August already. A couple more days will be August. We got fair season coming up, so I'm happy there. Our one fair is going to have Chris Daughtry singing, so I am excited. Chris Daughtry is so awesome. His voice is so powerful. I've seen him twice. He's just an amazing, amazing singer. So I'm excited about that. Chris Daughtry should be awesome again. So I'm looking forward to that. Got all kinds of plans coming up over the next couple of months. So going to go see the Cowboys and Packers play. Going to go see Matt Rife. Going to go see Jeff Dunham. Got tickets. You probably don't know who the bands are, but Hammerfall, Elvin King, and one of my favorite bands, Evergrey. I'm so excited about that one. It's like 2 months away. Going to see them. We're also going to see Megadeth and Iron Maiden. I got all kinds of stuff. Nitro Circus, all that. So looking for you. Should be a fun couple months coming up. Dun, dun, dun. Found your Facebook page. I joined. Awesome, Joey. Did you find the next Happy Place page? I know I got to figure this out because I was doing my Happy Place page. And you can add me as a friend on there if you want to. Because I was doing my Happy Place page. And then people were going through my main page. So I just had my main Facebook page. I just been uploading stuff. So my Facebook Happy Place page. Well, then YouTube came out and said, made my regular personal page as my professional page. And they said, here, we're going to make you this as your professional page. It's like, well, but then it's my Happy Place page. So I'm like, what the heck? So I just been uploading stuff to my main page. So my Happy Place page, and maybe I should start uploading over there again. But I do got everything under my personal page, which you probably see me post. I'm not posting the videos, but if you want to request me over there, you can do that too. I'd be more than happy to add you over there. But yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Wow, my Totino's Pizza video. 1,100 views on Facebook. Awesome, awesome. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see how it's doing so far. I always got to check. I drive myself nuts sometimes looking to see. It's like, what's my page doing? Or what's my video doing? So people always love pizza videos, though. Pizza videos are always pretty good. Dun, dun, dun. TikTok. But like I said, it would be wonderful one of these days to be able to just grow. I would just love one day to wake up and to log on and see, like, thousands of subs and thousands of views. Maybe one day that'll happen, but I know it's kind of tricky though because my area is kind of odd as far as getting viral and stuff like that. I mean, food videos technically don't go viral, and maybe if something goofy happened in there, it might go. But it's like I thought about trying to mix in some other like travel stuff, doing like different scenes and stuff. Like, I mean, like going to different touristy areas, either start a new channel or maybe I don't know if I would add them onto this channel or not. I always thought originally Nick's Happy Place, because when I first started my channel, all my friends were like, "Well, why don't you just call it like Nick's Food Reviews or have it like food related?" Like, they were coming up with these names, food this and food that, and I thought to myself, it's like, why tie myself in? Because eventually I'd like to branch out a little more too. So I thought if I name my channel Nick's Happy Place, my happy place can be anywhere. I could be sitting on a beach on the ocean. That'd be a happy place. You know, Plus my food, of course, always makes me happy. So that's my happy place. But I could be traveling and those could be my happy places. So I thought maybe if I just left a happy place, I can incorporate it all in. And eventually, once I grow, bring in different aspects to the channel where it's not strictly food. It'll always be food driven, but bring in other stuff. But then I thought, well, maybe I'm not sure if that would confuse things where I would have to maybe start a second channel just to have that or what I would do. But I just kept the door open. And Nick's Happy Place, I'm happy. So it ties in, as well. So people can say, well, it's Nick's Happy Place, but it's a place that's happy because I'm here happy. So it can be interpreted multiple times, but I know my wife was like, Nick's Happy Place doesn't sound right. But see, it is. It's going good. But love Daughtry, great songs. Yeah, Daughtry is, ever since he was on American Idol, I thought he was a wonderful, and I always loved his voice. He's just amazing. And plus, he seems like a genuine guy too. He seems like he'd be a down to earth guy. I don't think I could see him being an ass. Could be, but I mean, he seems like a down to earth guy. We get humble beginnings like that too, like he has. Started off on American Idol, growing, got to keep his band. Going around with his friends and that. So I think he'd be pretty down to earth, but he always comes across as a normal, everyday, cool guy. But I got to see him twice. I seen him once locally at a casino like 45 minutes away called the Island. Well, actually, it's like a half hour, 40 minutes. Called the Island. He played there. And years ago, I saw him when he first started breaking out. I saw him in Anaheim, California with Bon Jovi. So that was a great show back then. So gotta love Daughtry, but I'm excited about that. So that'll be coming up in just over a month. So all kinds of fun stuff, all kinds of entertainment. Definitely. I'm coming up too in a couple of weeks. We're going to see Nitro Circus down in Appleton. So that'll be a lot of fun too. Nitro Circus just seems, well, you've seen his stunts. I'm not sure, doing the wheelchairs, going on doing his big flips on the bikes and hanging off the bikes. And that should be an awesome, awesome show. I love Nitro Circus when it was a show. So I'm assuming that the live show is going to be pretty awesome as well. Definitely. Joey, it's storming there. Well, what the heck? That's no fun. Hopefully don't get any really bad weather. Sun's still shining here, 82, but yeah, that stinks, man. Hopefully it clears up. Sometimes it's good to get a little bit of rain though, as I know we could have used some rain around here. It's been a dry summer, so I wish we had. Well, we had a little rain yesterday, but we could use a little bit more. We don't need nothing any more than that though, because like I said, in Appleton, Wisconsin, Menasha, they have like just south of that too. They had some really bad tornado action down there yesterday. So feel bad for the families down there. One of my friends personally, one of my personal friends that I graduated with lost his house. I showed the pictures on it earlier. I'm not sure if you guys were around then, but crazy. I could imagine. Especially it hits home when it's one of your friends that you graduated with. Like, what the heck? Crazy stuff. But yep. At least they said nobody was really hurt, which is crazy. You have all with the damage in there. You think that somebody would have got hurt, but nope. Nobody got hurt as far as they said so far. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that is, because it's bad enough to, you can lose stuff and you can replace it. It sucks to lose memories, but if you lose a person, that's tragic, But luckily, my friend, he just lost his house. I mean, he didn't lose any, family, so that is good. Even to lose the family pets wouldn't be good. Nobody wants to lose their pets. My pets are Bella sitting in the back on the couch. Is that her there? Let's see. I think that's her right there. She's just like looking. And Benny's in a pile of blankets. My little Dotson mini wiener is hiding in the blankets over there. So those are my two babies. They were on stream earlier, like at the beginning of the stream. I had them on, but I think they're all worn out from being on stream. So yeah. Yep. So what else is exciting? Anything going on with you guys? Anything? Any life events? Anything exciting in your area? Me, I don't got nothing much going on. I mean, I got all my little mini trips. I'm so excited though, as Jeff Dunham when we just announced like a week ago he's coming up back up to like Green Bay. If you ever get a chance to see Jeff Dunham live, do it. I saw him live twice now. I've seen a lot of comedians live, and there's a lot of great comedians out there, but I've never laughed as hard as I've have from when I seeing Jeff Dunham live. I mean, in tears multiple times. My stomach was sore walking out of there. The last time it's just so funny, and it's like, especially when he makes himself laugh. When he says something and then he starts laughing himself, it just makes it that much more hilarious. But yeah, wonderful show. So you can watch the videos on YouTube, and yeah, they're funny. But to me, nothing beats a live comedy show. So, and that's like with Matt Rife. I'm excited to see him down in Milwaukee in November. Oh, excuse me. That's gonna be hilarious too. I love his clips are still hilarious live, but or when you watch them. But I want to see him live. That'd be great. 4 dogs and 3 cats here. Big family. Wow, that's awesome. That is a big family, big fur family. Your pets are your kids. Those are my babies over there. Just like I don't like when people talk that their pets, are or they don't think pets are like family. Pets are family, and you got a nice big family there. That is awesome. For me, I love my dogs. I used to have at one time we had 3 dogs and 3 cats. This was a long time ago, back when I was married to my other wife, with my kids and that stuff. We were together for like 19 years, but we had 3 dogs. And it was one of those things where we had our dogs, and then we had the cats. And it was like one of those things where my sister-in-law at the time, their cat had kittens. So we got 1 cat. The kids went to visit. They had to have a cat. So a year later, that cat got pregnant again. But this time, the cat that the kids wanted had a friend cat that they were buddies. We can't separate the two. So we got 2 more cats. We had 3 cats. So then we ended up with 3 dogs, 3 cats. We ended up having. So yeah. Let's see. Your wife sending you gifts from another room secretly. Nope, she's actually at work right now. She's up at she works at a bank. She's a banker. So we're at work for a little bit longer. So yeah. But yeah, but what was I saying now? Oh yeah, but cats, yeah. So we had a big fur family back then. So yep. But cats are one of those things too. I like cats, but after having my other cats, I don't know if I want cats again. It's like they're awesome and all, but it's just like I'm more of a dog person these days. Well, the big thing is, I guess maybe because if I didn't have to change the litter box back then, because one of the things when the kids got the cats are like, I'm like, I got the dogs to deal with. You guys can handle the litter box. Oh yeah, we got it. So then it's like, okay, so weeks go on, or days go on, or whatever. You guys cleaning the litter box? Oh yeah, okay. And I think that the first couple times they did, and after a while, who's cleaning the litter box? This guy. It's just, and the cats are one of those things too, where you have to be on top of cats. If they're especially at the time we had 3 cats, if their litter box gets full, if there's just enough litter box in there, which we had in the laundry room, and the kids have put their laundry in there and stuff, of course. But if there was too much, in the cat's opinion, too much in there, that the cat would just jump in a basket and take a piss on your clothes. So it's like, yeah, we definitely don't want that. So then we had a second litter box. So it was quite a process there. You had to kind of be on top of things, because otherwise you'd get that. But once they're all clean, they're fine, but if you slacked a little bit, the cat would let you know. And my big thing is the fact that the cats go on a counter. I'm not much for counters. I'm like a clean freak. I'm like a germaphobe. I always carry my Purell with me when I go out to eat. Got a couple bottles in my car. Every year for Christmas, the wife gets me a big container of those little bottles. every year. So it's a perfect gift though, because that's right up my alley. But I always carry my Perel wherever I go. Don't go home without it. Don't eat anything without it. So I always got that Perel with me. Yep, yep. Okay, gotcha. Yep, yep. So that's what keeps me. Well, it's good to have Perel. You know, it's like you never know what's out there these days. Maybe I'm a little too overcautious. Maybe I'm not, but better safe than sorry, right? Let's see. How long have I been married to my current wife for? It's been, let's see. In September, it will be 3 years. 3 years in September. Yeah. We've been together for, it'll be 7 years in November. Let's go. 7 years in November, 3 years in September. We got married. So, yep, yep. So, yep. And her and I, it's interesting because her and I, we've been together for as long as we have. We haven't had one real fight yet. We haven't had one used, we haven't had none of those. We just get along. We just click naturally. We just click. I don't understand it. We just do. So it's interesting and amazing. But yeah, I've been in relationships before too. In my previous relationship, I had not the previous one before that. I was in a relationship, and it was such a bugger to keep going. It was, it's like every day was like a struggle to keep the relationship going. And she was to tell me, well, you have to fight for your relationship every day to keep it going. It's like, no, you shouldn't have to fight for your relationship. It shouldn't be no relationship should ever be a struggle. It should be smooth. It should be natural. It should feel right. You should just click, and that's how it should be. It shouldn't be, no, there shouldn't be no fighting to keep it going every day. If it's not natural, it's not right. And the relationship I got now has just been, it's one of the most natural feeling relationships I've ever been in. We just click and get along and just have a good time. It's interesting. But yeah, I want to have it another way. And just how we hooked up is just interesting too. It's just like, because her and I have a mutual friend. What are you doing, Bella? I see a Bella in the back there. Oh, I was gets backwards on her. We have a mutual friend, and basically, she had a profile on Plenty of Fish. If you know what Plenty of Fish is, it's like a dating profile, a dating website. And her friend set up my wife's profile on her and put the name on there, and it has her first and middle name as her profile name. So of course, when I'm looking on her and I see her profile, she wasn't active on there. She created it and she wasn't checking it, but of course you see somebody you think is cute, you're gonna creep a little bit. So I took her first and middle name, I put on Facebook, and since we had a mutual friend, especially, I punched in her name, and there it was. Oh, 3 years in September 30th. That's right. See, I knew 3 years. But so of course I creeped her and I was looking at her. It's like, wow, But I didn't. She didn't know me. I didn't know her, and I'm not going to hit her up on Facebook and be like, "Hey, I saw your profile on the dating site, and I think you're hot." It's like, so I just kind of just creep once in a while, and that was it. And then one day there was a Halloween haunted house up in a place called Alpha, and her friend tagged my wife Lori in it. She tagged her on it and said, "Well, ask them about going," because I guess they did it like yearly. They went to this haunted house, so she tagged her, and I'm like, "Oh, she's friends." And I knew we had a mutual friend, but I didn't know how close of friends they were. But I'm like, if they're gonna hang out together for a haunted house, she must know her enough. So I hit my friend up, Teresa, and she basically said, she goes, "Oh, I said, well, what's the deal with this Lori girl?" And she's like, "Oh, Lori's such a sweetheart. She's been, single for a while, and she's just a great person. I think you two would be great together." And I know Teresa, and Teresa knows who I am. And so she went to her and said, "Hey, this guy's going to be hitting you up. He's a great guy. I think you guys should talk. He's going to send you a message." And then I sent the message. She replied, and here we are, married happily. Yep, yep. So yeah, yep, missed her Happy's wife. There she is. I didn't know you're still out there watching. Let's see. I wouldn't want to get married and get yelled at 24/7. Yep, exactly. You don't want to do that. And like I said, her and I just click. I don't know what's with it. I mean, it must be something that's meant to be, because I've been in relationships before, and like I said, that one, you shouldn't have to fight every day for a relationship. Yes, you have to put effort into a relationship. You have to let that person feel loved. You have to appreciate them, respect them, and treat them like a queen. You treat them well. That's what you do when you love someone. you shouldn't have to fight to do it. Yeah, you put effort into it, but it shouldn't be a big struggle to keep a relationship going. It shouldn't be a daily battle. And that relationship, I just had to get out of it, and just wasn't good. But better things are around the corner. So there it is. That's what I got now. We don't fight. LOL. Not at all since we first met in November of 2018. That's because I'm always right. You want to fight now? Yeah, that's right. My baby's always right. So we don't fight. Yeah. She's goofy. Oh, and we're just goofy together. We're just silly, goofy old people here. That's what we are. We just have fun, and that's what it's about. You enjoy the person who you're with. If you don't enjoy the person you're with, why are you with them, right? And her and I have some good times. Oh, and we're both just as equally silly. So, except I love her more than she loves me, though. She says she loves me more, but I love her more. So that's right. We always go back and forth on this. Let's see. There you go, Lori. Find me someone on Plenty of Fish. Haha. There you go. Yeah, and it's weird too that just how it all worked out like that. I just and the thing is, there's so many different variables because if her friend never put her name on there, like I never would have found her on Facebook. Because I'm not sure if I would have noticed if her friend shared that thing, if I would have seen it on there. But the fact that I knew her name, but she never did that, maybe I never would have found who it is. It's like, is I wanted to get her name to Creeper, and she had some random name like Sweetheart, whatever, But it all works out for a reason. Everything just works out, and this is like, I guess we're meant to be. Definitely. Just let her be right. It's easier. There you go. That's the whole part of the battle. Letting them realizing that they're right, and everything just falls into place. Maybe that's why it works out so well. But yep, sometimes it takes a while. You have to go through a couple people to find the right person. Sometimes it just takes that searching. And sometimes things can feel right, but then there's little things that just kind of make you be like, And really, if you're looking for your forever person, you got to have that. Everything got to be spot on. You can't have, a handful of things firing, but yet a couple of things that aren't right. You just everything just needs to fit, and that's where I'm with her. It's like her and I just click. We just work out well. She's the yin to my yang, and that's that. So, yep. I'm surprised she didn't write anything back. I thought when I said about me loving her more, that's one thing she's wrong on. I thought I would get something from her, but maybe she is at work, so maybe she's. Oh yeah, but you gotta have fun. But her and I enjoy life, so happy I found her. Yep. So what else is going on, people? What we got going on? Do 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 do. Dun, dun, dun. See, one of these days I have to figure out too. I'm not sure how I should evolve my streams. I'm not sure. It's awesome. I've been basically talking straight for like 3 hours and 22 minutes, which is hard to believe. I know I like to talk sometimes, but I can't believe I've been talking this long. So, but one day maybe I'll have to branch. Like I said, this is the start of my streaming. I'm going to try to do it more days a week, different hours. Maybe I'll try to, have like a day shift like this or day stream, and I'm able to do like more of an afternoon or an evening stream. Afternoon and evening could be a little more easier to do. It's mainly at work, when I work, it makes it a little more trickier. But the last time I did my stream, like I said, there was no notice at all. I was just kind of one night. I was sitting there, Saturday, not just last Saturday, Saturday before. I'm like, I gotta get because I have all my stuff set up here. I got my son hooked me up with the Blue Yeti mic. I got all this stuff here, so I got everything I have. I got my camera, and I was like, one Saturday night, I was sitting here, and I'm like, I'm gonna set this up because I didn't really know what I was getting myself into, like how easy it would be or whatever. So I just kind of set everything up, and I thought, well, I did one on TikTok. I set everything up. So I just click on here and go live. So I sat on TikTok for an hour, and then I was like, a couple people jumped in and we talked for a little bit. Then it kind of died out. So I'm like, well, I'm gonna come over to YouTube, and I just kind of came over. I put out like a 10-minute. I'm like, oh, you can put a reminder to let people know, and I put it out for 10 minutes before I went live, and then a handful of people did pick up and see. I know like Mo came in and a couple of other people came in, but it's like a spur of the moment. I talked from like 9 to like, I was like 10 to 2 in the morning, I think it was. For like 4 hours, I was on live. So it was a long night, but I had a good night then. And then I thought, well, I got to start giving people time to know. So this one, I hope you guys had enough time, uh, enough notice on here. As I put this notice up yesterday that is going live today, but I'll start doing some more notifications as soon as I know I'm going to go live. I mean, there might be some random pop-ins in there, but I think I'm going to try to do it because, like I said, you guys come on and you see the stream. Is that a couple people are disappointed as they came on and saying, "Well, next stream, what the heck? No, I missed it." Everyone left us for now. Yeah, it says there's 7 people in there, so there's people creeping. Not sure who your creepers are out there, but if you just want to say hello, feel free to say something. If you have a question on anything, let me know. Yeah, because it says there's 7 people there. So, well, there'd be 6 others than you. So, but I think they just want to watch. But yep. It is, that's one thing that's with streaming too. It gets kind of awkward because Jay, my man, there you are. How's it going, buddy? Welcome to the live stream, the Afternoon Delight live stream. I've been blabbering here for like 3 hours and 25 minutes. Long time to talk. I'm not a creeper. Well, thank you for not being a creeper. Appreciate you popping in and saying hello. Hope all's well. How's your day going so far? I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'll be right back. Just make a second. I got my pack of hint water over here. Oh, there we go. Getting a little thirsty here. Too much blabbing. And excuse the mess behind me. I think I stated this before. If you see all this stuff here, I'm not a hoarder. It's my stepdaughter's going to college, so we got all her stuff right in an easy spot where we can. When it's time to move, she's moving on a couple weeks to go to college. Proud of that girl. She's rocking it. So I'm not a hoarder, I promise. Gotta love me some hint water. Let's see. Day's going great so far. How is your day going? My day is going great. Day off today. So I just kind of made a couple videos this morning. And then I figured before I popped on here, so I got some content for, well, I did my pizza video today. Well, I did my 2 videos today. I did my mystery muffins and I did my Totino's ultimate Mexican pizza. And then I did some Eggo graham crackers and some, what else I do? Oh, and I did my slices. Dun, da, da. So I got 4 reviews popped out for today. Well, today and tomorrow. You got to keep them in my head there. I should probably, I really should have a big stockpile of reviews, but then if I have too many reviews, I just want to put extra ones out. So, but yeah. Had some friends go to Wisconsin Dells. Is that close to me? Actually, that is close to me. Wisconsin Dells, I think it's like 3 hours away, I think. Let me see. I think it's like 3 hours from here. Maybe 3.5. Let's see. Wisconsin Dells, it is, 3 hours and 49 minutes. Well, 3 hours and 49 minutes of a regular driver. Me driving would be a lot shorter. I got a lead foot, so I would be there in 3 hours, 3.5 hours or less. So that's how far it is. I haven't been to the Dells in years. It used to be, the Dells is just awesome. Those water parks down there are amazing. The Wilderness is where I stayed the last time I was down there. That place is wonderful. And then you got Noah's Ark, a lot of great roller or water coasters and different things there. And especially with this weather, this is the perfect weather to go down there. Well, hopefully, while the storm stayed away from there, there's a storm. You probably heard about. I'm not sure if you heard about the storm in Appleton, that's like an hour or so away from there. I think that would be. But Appleton had like tornadoes in that last night and did some damage down there. But I think the Dells. I didn't hear anything on the Dells, so that's probably fine. Yeah, but a lot of stuff to do down there. That's definitely a nice area. I need to get down there again. But like I said, with the weather being as hot as it is, that would be the ultimate destination to go to stay cool. Have a good time down there. So that's awesome. Why didn't you go to the Dells? Just not in the mood for it? Or were they friends that live far away from you and they all decided to go? Do, 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 do. The farmers in the dells. That's bad, I know. Farmers in the dells, the farmers in the dells. Dun, 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 dun. Yep. So yeah. So now things. Yeah, it makes it kind of weird though sometimes when I have nothing to talk about. So I just start rambling on. So if I start rambling on about nothing, just say something. Because I can get myself down a corridor where I just keep rambling. There was a storm in Sioux Falls and a lot of damage there. Oh, that sucks. Quite a ways from me, so I couldn't make it. Yeah, I can understand that, especially if you're the one driving by yourself and you live a little bit further away. That's no fun too. Definitely. I like when you start your shorts by saying "Hello, everybody." Well, thank you for that. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to. I like doing a. And it's weird because I always do my right hand when I do this. Super excited, and once in a while I will throw in the left hand, and people will notice that. People will be like, "You did what's your left hand?" It's like that's funny. I wouldn't mind going to Lake Okoboji though. I never heard of that lake before. I catch myself saying it kind of like you sometimes. There you go. Hello, everybody. I don't know why it just comes out like that. Da-da-da. Let's see. It would be closer to me. Ah, there you go. Yeah, definitely nice to have a nice lake to go jump into. It'd be nice. One thing I'm disappointed for is like where I live now. There's not any real nice lakes. I used to live like up in Houghton right here. This is Upper Michigan. I know it's backwards on my camera, but okay. I'll do it this way. So I used to live right here, which you had Lake Superior all around. You had a beautiful lake, except Lake Superior was cold some years, but there's a bunch of nice beaches all up in there. But now, so I'm doing it backwards. So now I live down here, and you really don't got you don't got a lot of nice lakes. There's a couple of these ones, but the beaches ain't really big. There's one lake called Lake Antoine, which basically they have swimmer's itch warnings here and there. So it's like, well, swimmer's itch was yesterday, but today there's no warning. I don't want to go in there. I know they say you can rinse yourself off, you're fine, but I don't want to deal with that. Mrs. Happy Place says, nope. Yep, too late. You already missed it. Your time to what's the word for it? Dispute me loving you more is over, baby. Too late. Time expired. I love you more. Case closed. Bye-bye. Oh, funny. I'd love to go to Wisconsin Dells sometimes. That it is definitely. I mean, it's been years since I've been there, but it used to be amazing. I know they've only been adding on. It's growing more and more into a destination. You have so many different water park like hotels down there, like the Great Wolf. You have the Kilimanjaro. I'm not sure if it's wrong. I'm saying this wrong. Is it the Kilimanjaro? No, nope. It's something else similar to that. I don't think that's the name of it. You have the Wilderness Territories, which is big. And then you got like what's that place? The Mount Olympus. We got there's a lot of stuff down there and all kinds of like touristy stuff you can do. Definitely. Okoboji is northern Iowa. Okay. Sounds good. Definitely. Yeah, I gotta love a nice lake. And like I said, I wish we had more around here. It's just you have to travel like an hour to get to a decent lake. And somebody just want to go and jump in, hour there, hour back to make for a long day. And I definitely don't want to get a pool. I mean, around here, if I had, because summers are too short some days, and in my area, you definitely want a pool. There's a lot of cleaning and all that stuff, pine needles and stuff in there. But and if you get those ones that you put above ground, like those portable ones, you can take down and that. Nah, I remember when my kids were little. They always want a pool. And those little ones, they're probably like 2 feet tall or whatever. Those little ones, and they're probably like 10 feet or 8 feet or whatever. And my kids would always want those, get a pool. So what happened is you set up the pool, fill it up all the water, and then it gets filled with stuff. I know the pools might be different these days. They're talking a few years back. But then it gets filled with like bugs and leaves and pine needles and everything gets filled in there. And then it just sits there and it sits there and then it gets disgusting. It kills the grass. And eventually you have to take it out and throw it out. And then the kids want another one next year or so, and it's the same thing. So it's but pools, yeah, not a fan of little pools, but advanced. If I lived in a warmer area to have a nice in-ground pool would be beautiful. But around here, usually summers ain't this hot. This is one of the hottest summers, and it's crazy. I don't remember a summer this hot in a long time. I mean, if you guys all know it because you're all dealing with the same thing, I'm sure, with this heat wave that's just been sitting across the U.S. here. A lot of heat, which I mean, I guess you can't complain that summer is cold, but it's been one heck of a hot summer all around. So you can't complain with it, I guess, or complain about it, I should say. I spelled it wrong. It's Oka. I'm horrible about pronouncing Okaboji. Is that Akabaji or Okaboji? Or I'm probably saying it wrong either way. It's probably wrong. Let's see. Yeah, it's never been so dang hot in Nebraska. Yikes. Yeah, this is crazy. And I try not to complain because I know what's around the corner. I know because up here, one thing bad about my area is winters start early and they last. The winters and where I'm living now, though, the snow isn't so bad. It's the cold. It's the cold is just horrible. It just lasts. I mean, for instance, October, we can start seeing some cold snow. We can see snow starting in October around here, which most people, I do love the fall time, but fall's too short up here. You never know. You can see snow up here before Halloween, even. You can see crappy weather. And then it starts in there, and sometimes winter will kick in. Sometimes it'll tease you. We get some crappy weather, and that's kind of okay. And it's crappy. That's okay. Some years we do Christmas and you don't got much snow. Other times we're dumped on. But it's like the coldness starts like in October, early November, and then it goes. Sometimes then you got October, November, December, January, February, March. You're in April, and you're usually still got some snow, and then sometimes it's even I've seen snow in May up here before. Honestly, when I lived up in Houghton, which is up here in the UP, it's weird because I'm doing the opposite to get it to look right, the UP. But my other hand, this is my normal hand. So when you live up here, it's like I've seen snow in June up there. June, crazy. So yeah, you never know what you're going to expect. Sometimes winters are milder than others, but typical winters up here just drag out, and that's why I'm not a fan of. If winter lasted like January, February, and it wasn't bad, and like March started warming up, I wouldn't mind it that much. But sometimes it just starts early and it lasts long, and that's why sometimes I just feel like to move somewhere warm and not deal with that. But then I suppose the flip side of the coin is I can move somewhere warm, and then I'll be complaining, oh, it's 90s and humid every day. It's one of those things where it's probably one of those things that you just can't win no matter where you live. I mean, is there any perfect climate? As if anywhere else I go, I'd probably be complaining that it's so hot. And if I'm staying up here, I'm complaining because it's too cold. So it's probably one of those things. But I would rather not deal with snow. If it was up to me, I'd rather have it a little hotter and not deal with the snow. Winters are milder in most places, right? Let's see. Yep, it is crazy though. But hopefully it'll slow. The heat will turn down a couple degrees soon enough, and we'll be good, right? And even at the rain, I mean, it's actually if you don't have anything to do during the summer, like you don't have to work or whatever, or you have a lot of free time on your hands, it's really a beautiful summer for enjoying it. Even around here, we haven't gotten much rain. I mean, we really could use some rain around here, but we really just haven't. It's been a dry, hot summer overall. I mean, if you want to get on and enjoy it and go to the beach every day, I mean, you could do that. But it just hasn't been a lot of rain. We got a little rain yesterday. Otherwise, we don't get much. So, yep. So who else is out there? We got you two guys there. Baby. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Not to think of something else to say. Let's see. What you doing, boo-boos? She's sitting there. See her? You can see her. Was that the dog? Yeah, my things are all. My aspect is different, but there's Bella right there. She's taking a nap. See her looking? I'm not sure if it's going to focus or not, but she's staring at me. Let's see. I got a couple of cousins in Grand Rapids. They always complain about the long, cold winters. They've got snowmobiles and everything. Yep, they do last, and even Grand Rapids, they're still northern enough where it can be a pain in the butt. And my buddy, and that's pretty bad too. If they got snowmobiles and are still struggling, because I have a buddy that would always tell me, if I bought a snowmobile, I'd be praying for snow. That's what my buddy always tell me. And it is like me when it's cold, I just want to be indoors. I don't want to be out in that. And I know if you get a snowmobile, you get the nice warm gear, you have heated grips and all that stuff. Probably heat seats these days, which probably wouldn't be so bad. But I just want to be indoors when it's bad out. I don't want to be out and that stuff. But he'd always tell me that if you get a snowmobile, you'd be praying for snow. But and where I'm in right now, it's kind of a goofy area because where I used to live up in the Houghton area, which is like up here. Again, this is backwards. My left hand is my natural hand to kind of flip up. So I'm doing with my other hand to get it to look right for the upper Michigan part. I used to live up here, and we got all that lake effect snow. And now living down here, we don't get so much snow. We just get a lot of the cold. But up there, you have so much snow. I mean, people travel up there to go snowmobiling up there. So, yeah, they really, really, it's a really big thing up there to get the tourists from the or snowmobile traffic up there. But never don't remember much about the. Well, I haven't been downstate much. It's in the winter. I remember years ago, my dad and my brothers, we'd go down to Detroit. Like we had family down there. I remember that one year, and I was driving down there. Once we got on the other side of the Mackinac Bridge, like down in the lower Michigan, that whole road was like one, and it's 2-lane road when you get on the other side. Oh no, it was only 1 lane that time. There's so much snow. When we drove down there, a good chunk of it was just half the lane was just full of snow. It's crazy. Even this last year here, we got like almost like 3 feet of snow dumped on us like in like 24 hours. Even my work and retail stores. If you have ever worked retail stores never close. They don't close. They'll stay open no matter what, thick and thin. And there's been in my years of retail, there's only been one time that my store has ever closed. Once when I lived in Houghton and I worked at GameStop, they did close one day because we just got pummeled. And this past winter at Dunham's, we actually closed for a half a day and we closed the entire next day. We just got so much snow. It took the plow guy coming into the store to say they got we're in a strip mall. And he came in and he said, we're trying to keep up out here. He said, by the time we get one area clear, we have to go back around and clear it again. He said, we're fighting a losing battle here. And really in that traffic, in that weather, nobody was out. We were dead. And then finally I called my boss and I said, hey, this guy has something to tell you. And I don't want to tell her myself because I wanted him to tell her. So I put it on speakerphone. I said, here, I gave him the phone. And she said, hey, and he told them, and she's like, okay. So she said, give me 15 minutes. And she called back and said, close the store. So we did. Let's see. What's for supper, Nick? Let's see. For supper, I'm going to probably, the wife has a little thing for her work. And there's a trailer at this business, they go do different business things. And she's going to want to tag me along with her. And it's at a place called the Sandstone Terrace. And they have a food truck out there called Sugar Jets. And that's what I'll be getting. They sell smash burgers there. And I'm hoping they have some amazing seasoned fries. So I'm going to be probably indulging in that. They do also sell some pretty dang good hot dogs, too, which they have grilled onions on. Their grilled onions are amazing. Well, their smash burgers are amazing, too, because they have a smash burger. They put bacon on it. These amazing sauteed onions. They put other stuff on there too, but that's all. I just cut off they have a special sauce they put on there. But I just keep it like that. Bacon, burger, onions, amazing. Wonderful smash burger. So that's what I'll probably be eating tonight. Unless they have hot dogs, I'm going to have a couple of those. But they put those sauteed onions on these big old hot dogs. Amazing. So that's much for, I know it's a easier dinner tonight. I'm not cooking tonight. Last night we had tacos. The night before we had burgers. And then we had chicken the night before that. So, yep, we had the grill fired up a couple of those nights, but definitely Oh, let's see here. Oh yeah, definitely gotta love those smash burgers. So good. Let's see. Oh, I skipped the. Oh, out of Michigan, though, I should have specified it's in Minnesota. One in Minnesota has a population of just over 10,000. Oh, okay. Sounds good then. Good, good, good. Yeah, so my population here is 1,500 in my little town. Dun, dun, dun. What are you going to have for dinner, Joey? Are you having anything awesome? Or how about you, Jay? You guys got plans for dinner yet? As last night, no, last night we didn't have tacos. The night before we had tacos. Last night we haven't been to this place in a while. There's a place called Spiro's, and they have a steak sandwich there. Let's see. There is my sandwich. I'm not sure how good that comes out, but you got black tortilla chips, and they have a homemade pico, and then they have that sandwich. That's what I ate last night. A ribeye steak sandwich with peppers and onions, and then they got that au jus in the back there, which is totally wonderful. That was good. We haven't been to the restaurant the longest time. We ate there a couple years back, and I never thought to have it. And then last night I'm like, I told the wife, but she cooked a couple nights before that, so I said, "You be ready when I'm done with work, and we're gonna go to eat." I didn't tell her where I was going. I just brought her there, and she had a wonderful meal too. She had a wrap, but they also have the amazing French onion soup. That was so good. I'm a French onion connoisseur. French onion soup. Any restaurant I go to, well, the wife is too. We both love our French onion soup. But any restaurant we go to, if there's French onion soup on the menu, if it's a new restaurant, we're getting it. Definitely. Looks delicious. Yep, that definitely was. Everything is so flavorful at that place. That au jus just really set it off. Those peppers and that meat was just good. So good. Joey, no idea what you're having yet. Oh, sometimes you just gotta have those spur of the moment things. And you go back and forth where it's like, what do you want for dinner? I don't know. What do you want for dinner? I don't know. What do you want for dinner? And I know I probably shouldn't say anything. The wife is on stream. So there's times where we go back and forth. And it's like, and there's times where they say, well, what do you want? And I'll say something. It's like, no, I don't feel like that. Well, how about this? No, I don't feel like that. Well, what do you want? I don't know. What do you want? It's like, girl, I just threw a couple options at you that you didn't want. You asked me what I want. I know. It's all life. Gotta love it, right? Going to a local Mexican restaurant called Senor Tequila. Gone there a few times since they opened a few months ago. Hey, that is awesome. Gotta love some new Mexican food. There's a great place we got in town called Carlos Cantina. They have wonderful Mexican food. They just opened up a new location. Now, a smaller location downtown is always busy, always a bugger to park. And now they got a place they put out outside of like the main part of town. That place is always busy, but they always get you in there right away. As busy as that place can be, usually takes the worst wait is like 15 minutes, but their food is good. They do tableside guac, which the wife loves. I'm not a guac person. I wish I was a guac person because tableside guac seems intriguing, and I tried it, but I don't like guac. I think it's the color is a part of it. It looks like baby poop, honestly, but the wife loves it. That's the main thing. But they have to do the tableside guac at the new location, and it just like it looks like it'd be decent. I mean, I tried it, but I can't get over the color. I know, but it's neat how they make it right there on the spot. It's kind of cool. But gotta love Mexican. Definitely. Uh, Joey, whatever they cook, lol. Jay, I wish I could try that. Yeah, that is pretty awesome though. But tableside guac is wonderful. Are you talking about sandwich and that? Oh, that sandwich is really good. I have to go there more often, and their burgers are amazing too. They have really good burgers there. It's nice when you go to a restaurant that actually seasons their food. And there's a lot of places out there that don't season their food. And it's like, why would you not put seasoning? There's places I'll go and get a burger, like a bar burger. And it's like me, and me, I'm weird. Well, you probably know that already. But where I'll go somewhere and when I get a hamburger and I'm out and about, I mean, if I go to Burger King, I'll get like a Whopper. I'll get the stuff on it. If I go to McDonald's and get a regular burger, I'll eat the ketchup, mustard, and onion on it. If I go to like a bar burger or like a restaurant, the only thing I want on that burger is onion. It could be raw, could be fried. I don't like putting anything on it. And I know people will say, well, wow, how can you eat that without putting, I don't even like cheese. I love cheese, but I don't like cheese melted on my meat. That's what I say. I just don't like cheese. It's a texture thing. I mean, I could eat cheese. You could give me a stack of cheese and I'll pound that cheese down. You take a slab of that, throw it on a burger. I don't want it. I don't want no cheeseburger. I think it's a lot of it's a texture thing because you get that, it's kind of like sticky feeling. That's a part of it. That's one reason why I don't like cheeseburgers. The second reason I don't like cheeseburgers is because it covers the taste of the meat. If a burger is cooked good, it should be seasoned good. For instance, one place that has an amazing burger that's a chain that if you might be in your area is Longhorn Steakhouse. They have one of the best deals. If you go there during the daytime, I think they charge like $10.99 for if you go for lunch at the Longhorn. It's $10.99 for a burger. You get a good sized burger and you get a side. So you can either get like a side salad or a soup. Well, what I like to do though, it's $10.99 for the burger, and it'll get a side, and then you can add on a salad for like $1.50. So it's cheap as heck. It's $11 for a burger, and a good burger. You go to McDonald's and get a combo, it's going to cost you more than that. It's not even half the burger that the Longhorn has. But the burger is so amazing, and the thing is with the Longhorn, they season the meat. You eat that, I don't need no cheese on it. I don't need no mustard and ketchup. I just love that taste of that burger patty with that onion, and that's all I need, and it's just amazing. But there are times where it kicks me in the butt because I'll order a burger and the place doesn't put the seasoning on it, and then I'm out of luck. It tastes plain, so I have to put a little pepper on it, and I still don't got a great burger. But yeah, Longhorn, definitely, the steaks are amazing too. Longhorn is wonderful for seasoning their meat all around. Their steaks are always wonderful there. Definitely. Let's see what we got here. Craving pizza tonight, but probably won't get it. Oh man. Oh, steak. Hey, there you go. Yeah, I'd take steak over pizza there. That is awesome. But yeah, pizza always hits a spot. And like I always tell the wife, I could eat a different pizza every night and not get sick of it. I could eat like Domino's tonight, Little Caesars tomorrow, a local place the next day, a frozen pizza the next day. Every pizza is like a different option to me, and I love pizza definitely. But when you're putting up against steak, though, steak trumps it any day. Definitely. Let's see. Used to go to Taco John's all the time. They spice the meat way more than they used to. Do you have a Taco John's close to you? Nope. Unfortunately, I do not. I think the closest one to me is like in Green Bay, which Green Bay is like an hour and a half. And I've thought about going there because I know Taco Bell does do some different launches that they have. And I thought about trying to track down the Taco Bell. They're kind of some weird locations in Green Bay, but they do got some down there. But I haven't had Taco Bell in a long time. It's been a few years since I've had Taco John's. I wish they were close. They'll give another taco. Sometimes tacos hit the spot there, but these pieces, let's see. But it's nice that they're getting more spice to it. But you need some flavoring. Who wants like a bland flavored taco meat, right? Let's see. There you go. Well, that's good there, Joe. I'm happy you got some steak. Steak. Yeah, steak's gonna be good. Really, dog? AGP, how's it going, man? You want to try Taco Bell's grilled cheese burrito? There you go. The grilled cheese burritos are pretty darn tasty, that's for sure. How's it going, man? Good seeing you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, man. Oh, Joey, no, you didn't. Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, no, you didn't. A1 or Heinz 57, man. Oh, you're killing me, man. You're killing me, Smalls. I'm sorry. Hey, to each their own. Each their own. If you like your sauce, me, I can't put sauce on my steak. I have to. If you have a good cut of meat, if you have my favorite steak is porterhouse. I love a nice big porterhouse. I like for the wife's birthday, we went out last week, and I got a nice 24-ounce porterhouse steak. When it comes to steak, if it's cooked beautifully and seasoned beautifully, putting the sauce on it is a tragedy. I would never put a sauce on my steak, but hey, to each their own. If you love your steak sauce, hey, more power to you. But I can't put that on my meat. But like I said, if you like your steak sauce, I have a friend that does. My friend loves his A1, and he puts it on all of his steaks. And hey, if it makes you enjoy this, if you're gonna enjoy your steak with that A1, go for it, buddy. But me, I wish I could say I did, but I just love the taste of my meat there. Definitely. Let's see. I've got a Longhorn close by. Now I will have to try it. Yeah, Jay, definitely try Longhorn. They have some, like I said, their food is seasoned wonderfully. And like I said, if you go there for lunch, you can get a really reasonably priced lunch there. Like I said, the burgers, I believe it's still 10.99, and you get the burger, and I think it's like a half pound burger, I believe, as well. I think it's a half pound. And then you get, like I said, you get your side. And if you really want to get creative, I said, then you can add an extra side to that too. So if you want to add a super salad to it, if you want to add it to it, you can do that. So a lot of times I'll grab my burger, I'll get either the garlic mashed potatoes, or I'll take a side salad as my side, and I'll add a cup of soup for like $1.50. And their salads are good there too. I love their French dressing at Longhorn. Definitely is good, but it's a darn good deal. And you got other things too. There's a chicken sandwich, which even a huge chicken breast patty, and I think that's around the same. I think that might be 11.99, or it might be the same price, or it might be a dollar more. But it's a very reasonably priced menu. And like I said, ask them about adding on. It's $1.49 to add like a salad or a soup to that. So definitely do that. But it's good to get the soup. If you're gonna get the soup, they'll get the soup as your side and then add the salad. So don't get you to charge you more. But definitely. Let's see. But otherwise, too, their steaks are good. They have a good porterhouse. Because, like I said, Longhorn, of every time I've ever eaten there, they're not afraid to season their meat, and that's how it should be. You shouldn't have a bland, especially if you're paying a premium price for a nice price for like a steak. You want to enjoy that steak, for sure. Let's see. My favorite video of yours has to be the Dunkin' Fruit Punch Refresher. Hey, well, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, that fruit punch, I did get that one another time. I did it. That is the way they combine that, and it kind of sometimes too when I do my reviews, I have my thoughts, and then after I shut everything down and I'm sitting there and I'm sipping on a drink or whatever, it's like I start to love the stuff more with every sip. And it's like that was one of those drinks too. After I shut it all down and I was drinking more, I'm like, this is really good. I ended up getting a second one of those too. But yeah, that is definitely a good drink there, for sure. If it's good flavor, I don't use A1 or 57. Okay, Joey, so you got it on the right track then. So if it's, and I can see what you mean. There's been times where I've ordered a steak and and especially if they overcook it, and it's not seasoned fine, yeah, you got problems there. I can understand definitely using like sauce in cases where they don't season it right, or if they overcook it. And that's a bugger too. I always get my steaks medium. I can't go less than that. I know some people will do rare on their steaks. That texture of the rare, oh, I can't do that. A good medium is perfect, and that's where I always go with my steaks there. But well done, no thanks. When I was younger, I used to eat well done steaks, and then I don't know why I did back then, but one day I just switched to medium, and I'm like, I mean, it's been medium for years now, but not saying I just changed, but definitely got to love a medium steak, in my opinion. Let's see. Love a good seasoned steak. Didn't know about the lunch specials. I will try it soon. Exactly. Yeah, you got to try those, man. Like I said, I'm not sure if they're what hours from like 11 to 2 or whatever they go till, or how late the time frame is. But they bring that lunch menu out, and you check that one side. And like I said, you have a great deal there. And like I said, their burgers are wonderful. Definitely. Let's see. Nothing worse than a bland, not seasoned steak. I'm with you. I agree with you 100%. You got to have it. And why waste it? Why? There's a place in town right down the hill from us, as a matter of fact. They have a good steak deal. I can not sure say the name of a place called the Red Brick. They're like right down the hill from us. They have steak nights, and they have $19.99 for an 8-ounce tenderloin. And it's like, okay, that's a decent price. You get a salad bar, you have choice of potato, a little thing of bread. Definitely a good deal. $20 for an 8-ounce tenderloin. The only bad thing is the tenderloin is they bring it out for it's like big and thick like that. Which for one, I don't really care for a big thick steak. I'd rather have more of I suppose it's a tenderloin. I suppose you're kind of stuck. You kind of have to, but it's more of like a little ball like that. But it's that thick. But the thing is, with something like that, when you cook it, all the seasoning is going to be on the outside, and they used light seasoning. It was kind of okay, but when you have lighter seasoning on there and you have all that steak in here that doesn't have the flavor, that's where you have a problem. When you have like a normal size steak that's lighter, just like with fish. I always say that like with fish fry. When it comes to fish fry, I always prefer like a perch or like a bluegill, which is a nice thin fish, because you have more breading, more ratio to fish. If you have a thicker fish, I know the white fluffs are cod, but if you have a thicker fish really doesn't have much flavor. Just like chicken, like if you have a big thick chicken breast and you put barbecue sauce on the outside of it, when you're eating the inside, you really don't got no flavor because chicken is kind of doesn't have flavor. You get the flavor on the outside. So I prefer like a thinner piece because then that way a higher ratio of seasoning, whatever you're putting on it, or sauce, whatever you may. But that steak they have down there, it's just big and thick, and then it's probably only thicker than that. Yeah, it's probably like that. And then they don't put a whole lot of seasoning on it. So then you're eating it, and it could be so much better. Yeah. But if they season it more, being a thicker stick, it would save it a little more too. But anyways, I got off the wrong path there. I'm not sure what I was even talking about. Let's see. Usually medium well for me. There you go. Definitely. Yeah, medium well still good too. Can't beat that. As long as you got a little blood going on in there. Well, technically it's not blood, whatever they call that red substance. I used to always say it's blood, and people are like, that's not blood. It's the proteins breaking down or whatnot. But whatever that is, you got to have some of that in there, right? Oh, definitely. But I love a good steak. I'm craving steak now. What the heck? All this steak talk making me hungry for steak. But then again, I'll go up to that food trailer. Like I said, they call it Sugar Jets, and they have some pretty good stuff. And they have like a deep fried French toast. They do. They take French toast, they deep fry it, they take it out, they put powdered sugar on it, drizzle some chocolate on there, put a little whipped cream. Oh, that's bad. In a good way. I should say it's dangerous, is what is the word I should probably use for that one. Oh, for sure. Yep. Now I'm getting hungry now. It's 4 o'clock my time. So I've been blabbing for over 4 hours. That's all, and pretty much I'm almost nonstop blabbing. I don't know. There's times where at first I was kind of nervous about doing a live stream. I'm like, is there going to be a lot of awkward moments of me just sitting here, just kind of waiting for somebody to say anything or jump in, or is it going to be, well, how's it going to go? But just like the last live stream, once I get blabbing, I just blab. So it's like, I don't know, which is a good thing, I guess, because like I did research and I said, well, you always want to be talking, because if somebody's browsing and passing through, if you're just sitting there, and I've done that too, I'll go through live streams. If somebody's just sitting there just doing nothing, you skip on because there's nothing interesting. At least if they're talking and saying something, at least you're kind of like, okay, well, I'm going to listen to what this guy's saying. So I always try to keep myself talking, even if I'm rambling on with whatever. I tried that $3 steak burrito from Taco Bell. Man, was it delicious. Love the sauce too. Yeah, that is a pretty darn good burrito. And for the price, honestly, I was not expecting it to be that good. I wasn't expecting it to be that big, I should say. Because for the way Taco Bell's been pricing their featured items, usually, you're paying like $5-6.50 or so for like something like around, that's not that big. So I thought for $3, I ended up ordering an extra taco. I got 2 of those, and I ordered the nachos to go with it because I didn't think it was going to be enough for me to eat. And I almost got an extra taco too. I was thinking, well, these are going to probably be small for $3, and there's steak in there. These are going to be big. And then I open them up. I'm like, oh gosh, that's a good size. And it is. Those were pretty darn filling. So between those and the chips, I had a full belly. But you're right, that sauce is great on there, and they loaded mine up pretty good. So hopefully yours was, by the sounds of it, they did a good job on yours as well. So awesome. But that sauce, yeah, I enjoyed that sauce myself. That was good. And then I did my chicken strips the other day. I had some of that sauce, and that sauce was tasty. So definitely good. I love how Taco Bell keeps bringing stuff out. At least they're getting a little more innovative too with some of their things, because there's a comedian out there that talks about Taco Bell. They basically, Josh Sneed, I think it's Sneed, but Josh Sneed. If you look up Josh Sneed Taco Bell on YouTube, you'll see his video. But he basically talks about the different things, how they take the same ingredients and put them in a different shape, and then they say, "Here you go, it's something new." And that's kind of how Taco Bell is sometimes. But they've been coming out with some newer things, though. It's nice to see the newer things. The chicken strips are good. I do enjoy those chicken strips, and that burrito that they put out, that Chipotle bacon chicken burrito, crispy chicken burrito, that was really good. That Chipotle bacon was wonderful. I really enjoyed that. So I'm gonna gotta go back and get another one of those one of these days here because that was good. The only thing I don't like about Taco Bell is sometimes their stuff disappears too quick. They'll have some on a special menu and then it's gone. It's like that was just here last week and it just came out. What the heck, you know? But hopefully these ones will stick out longer. But once in a while they disappear really quick. I know, like I still wish they would bring back the naked chicken chalupa. That was my all-time favorite Taco Bell item. It's the chicken shell, the breaded white meat chicken shell, and they put the lettuce and tomato in there. That was good. And then they did away with it. They came out, it did come back once, and it came back for like a week or so, then it was gone. And I've never seen it since. So, and it's been a couple of years now. So hopefully one day they revive that. And either they're making chicken chips too, I believe, which are like they had basically the shell, but in pieces where you dip it in the cheese. So there's some good options there. Just got to bring them back. Let's see. Yeah, the enchilada is $4. What is up with Taco Bell's pricing? Yeah, exactly. That is strange with that, how the enchilada is so much, and it's basically just a little burrito with sauce on it. You know, nothing really special about it. I mean, it's good, but there's no need to be charging that price. So, you know, there should be like 250, 249. I think 249 would be a fair price for that. If you want to get crazy, do 299. But I think I think 299 or 249 would be a fair price. See, I should go to pricing Taco Bell stuff. Let's see. Yeah, the steak burrito had great portion size. That is awesome. I'm happy to hear that. Like I said, those are just good. And for the price, I was not expecting that. I was definitely not expecting that. But I was impressed. Way to go, Taco Bell. And sometimes I wonder too, because I know a lot of times people will say, well, I got it at my restaurant and it wasn't so good. And I know, like I always say in my videos, I think a lot of my thing here is small town pride. I live in a small town, and I think my people make stuff good. So when I do review, sometimes I wonder, are other people going to get the same thing I get here, or is it going to be different? Because I know in the cities, I'm sure in this, well, I should say, I'm sure in the cities, it's probably tougher to find help. You probably, where you have the bar set here for most places to hire people. Sometimes you probably have to lower the bar when you're in more of a city area. So you're probably letting people in that just are there for the paycheck and don't really care, and they don't make things like they really should. And that's probably where a lot of that comes from. Is I know sometimes there's different foods I post on there, and people are like, it doesn't look like that at my restaurant in my town. It's just like, well, I think that's what a lot of it is. I think, if you have people that care about the food and, and they just want to make a good meal for people. And I think that's how it goes. People are proud of what they do. You're working fast food, nothing wrong with that. Take pride in what you do and make a good product. That's what it's all about. And that's what people do around here, most of the time. So let's see. Especially the fries, it drove me crazy that the fries would be here for 2 months and then gone for like a year. Happy that Taco Bell finally kept them on a permanent menu. Oh yeah, I'm with you on that. Those fries, you're right. Those fries are wonderful. I love those fries. And then it would suck. As you have them on there, you get used to them. You're like, hey, you get used to ordering them, and then all of a sudden, boom, they're gone. It's like, what the heck, Taco Bell? And I have to wait for them to come back. So I'm happy too that they did keep them back, because those nacho fries are pretty darn tasty. I get them myself. Which the weird thing is, though, like I mentioned in the video, I'm not sure if any of you caught that, but did you know that a small fry at Taco Bell is $2.49, and a side of like the chips and the cheese is $2.69 at my location? So how is a side of chips and cheese, so a little bag of chips, more expensive than a small fry? 20 cents more. That always puzzled me. I think those chips used to be really cheap back in the day, but then I suppose they probably figured they're going to cash in on them, because what's it cost for a little bag of chips that's and a little thing of cheese? Does it cost $2.69 for that? That's crazy. But they used to be a lot cheaper than that. They were never that price. But it's crazy how it's cheaper to buy a side of a small fry than it is chips and cheese. So I don't know. Weird. I'm guessing the McRib will be back around Christmas. I sure hope so. I know the McRib is one of those love-hate things that either you love it or you hate it. I happen to love the McRib, and I am always happy to welcome it back with open arms. and take it and hold it close to my heart. Yeah, I do love the McRib. The McRib is just I know the quality probably isn't the greatest of what it is. I'm hoping they've been improving it over the years, but who knows? But last year's McRib was actually pretty good. I know there's been a couple of years ago the McRib came out, and it just was it didn't hit the way it should. I mean, I had it a couple times, thinking maybe I just had a bad one, but it just wasn't. It was off. It was one year that the McRibs were off, and that was probably like what maybe like 3 years ago. But the last year was just a wonderful McRib, and I am actually really excited. Yeah, you're right. It's already going to be August, September, October, November, like 3 months. They'll be coming back. So hopefully, yeah, because then they say it was supposed to be like take off and not come back, and then there it came back, which I'm not complaining about because I'm happy it came back. But I thought they were supposed to take his farewell tour and it's going to go off into the sunset, and then there it is back again. But like I said, I'm not going to complain about it. Definitely not. Nope, nope, nope. Hey, you love it? I'm happy you love it. Great minds taste alike, right? It's different here. The chips and cheese are 219 while the fries are 289. Yeah, that's so weird how prices can be so different. I mean, I know there's different areas that they're going to get you in, but that much difference is crazy. And it's weird how they're reversed there. How my chips are 269, my fries are 249, and over your place the fries are 299 or 289 and the chips are 240, 219. Yeah, that's really odd. Huh. Yeah, I don't know how they figure that. That's just strange. There are 4 Taco Bells within a 5 mile radius around me. They all have different portion sizes. So I stick with the Taco Bell that gives the biggest portions. There you go, man. That's what you got to do. Go where the getting's good, right? Get where the getting's good and they're going to take care of you. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why that things can vary so much, but it's weird how locations can your experience and you can be so different. It's just strange. But that's awesome. Yeah, you go to the good one. That's 4 Taco Bells within a 5 mile radius. That is a lot of Taco Bells. In my little area, we have our Taco Bell. We don't have when we have a Taco Bell, we have a Burger King, we have our Hardee's, we have our McDonald's, and we have a Wendy's, and that's all we got for we have a Culver's. Culver's is awesome. Culver's is pretty close to my work too, so I do love going to Culver's. Is a little more pricier, but Culver's has a great product. Their butter burgers at Culver's are wonderful. And sometimes I'll mix it up and I'll get a salad, and their salads are always fresh. They take a grilled chicken breast, cut it up, throw it on top of there. That is a good thing when you're trying to eat healthy. And plus, they have soups there, and the soups are pretty good. They have a chicken and wild rice soup, which I like. Their vegetable beef is actually pretty tasty. Culver's is good. Definitely lucky to have them in town. Hardee's is off the beaten path, though. Hardee's is way across town, so I can't eat there for lunch, but to get all the way up there takes a little more time. So a little shorter lunch when I get there. So, oh, you love Culver's? Oh, you must have a Culver's by you. That's awesome. Yeah, Culver's is good. Their food. I wish they would come up with more menu updates. Like they would have more. They'll release an item and it sits on the menu for like a couple months. I wish they would do like more new things. But Culver's food wise is awesome. Even their pot roast is amazing. They have a pot roast sandwich there. I'm not sure if you ever tried it. But that pot roast sandwich is so good. And then you can even get it as like a pot roast dinner if you want to, if you don't want it on a bun. But they have really good pot roast there. It's meaty, it's tasty, flavorful. It's just good. And plus their onion rings. I love their onion rings. Those are always good, nice and crispy. Cheese curds are good too. Everyone raves saying are the best cheese curds. They're good cheese curds, but I don't say they're the best cheese curds. They do make a good cheese curd. And I suppose the Culvers are probably in a lot of areas where cheese curds aren't big. But I'm like on a border of Wisconsin here. Cheese curds are a thing, where you get some of the better cheese curds, but not knocking them. Still a good cheese curd, but there are a lot of better ones out there too, I will say. It's worth the extra money. Definitely is worth the extra money. And like I said, their food's always so fresh. It's fresh and tasty. It's just good. I can't complain with that. And their root beer, I love their root beer too. They have a darn good root beer. Definitely. And then you got all that frozen yogurt or the custard. Yeah, custard. That's always good too. They have a nice hot fudge sundae. Yeah, there you go. I'm really getting hungry thinking of all this food. Yeah, I was thinking that I never see you trying Culver's, but it's true. They don't introduce new menu items very often. Yeah, that's right. And when I do the items, I do as long as it's not a ranch burger or something like that, I'll do the review on them. But yeah, they just really drag their butt on doing new things. I mean, where most restaurants usually monthly you usually get like a new something, but Culver's just sits on their sandwiches. But I don't know. Hopefully they'll increase them. I know I was a little upset though because last summer they did. I'm not sure if you got in your area. They had a burger that had like Euro meat on it, and it was like like the slight like you pull out a Euro, you throw it on the burger. And I was like, I thought I was mine, of course, never got it. They had, I think there's two different sandwiches you could get, and the one ours we had whatever sandwich it was, I think a pub burger or something like that. But he said some restaurants were serving this Euro burger, had the Euro meat, and I was like, I went down to Green Bay and I had a couple down there. I thought, well, they're based out of like Wisconsin, so I thought maybe it'd be down there, and I could not find that burger. I was craving it in the worst way, but I could not find it. I'm not sure how many restaurants actually offered it, but that looked like it would have been awesome. Definitely. Let's see. But yeah, Culver's definitely needs to get on the ball and put out more things. They did change up their drinks more, like just their concrete mixers and like those frozen lemonades. They do change those up often, a little more with the different toppings that they put in the concrete mixers. But as far as the food itself, no, the burgers don't change much. I wish they did, but maybe one day they'll update more often. Let's see. Taco Bell has a grip on my town for sure. Taco Bueno tried to invite a few around me, and they didn't survive very long. Really popular in Texas, though. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, it sucks that they kind of let the competition out, and it's like nice to have variety. I'm trying to think what the place is. When I went down to Texas, we ate at a taco place that was like a chain I never heard of before. It was a Taco Cabana, and that was actually pretty good. You watch them there. They take the tortillas, they put them on that little, and make them like fresh there. They make fresh pico on that daily. That I really enjoyed the Taco Cabana place, and it's like, wow, But I guess they're down probably south. Some of you may have seen them down there, but that place I really enjoyed it. And even like Del Taco. Del Taco is pretty good. I know that's more of like a West Coast thing, down in the south. But I enjoyed, when I get down there and I see Del Taco, I'll stop in and grab a taco, and I think Del Taco is pretty decent. But yeah, Taco Bell, like you said, has the grip, and it's like I suppose as big as they are. In that case, that 4 places there, it sucks how they wouldn't let anyone else in. Hello, wifey's home, still yapping. Let's see. I've seen the pub burger, but haven't tried it. Might have to buy one soon. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I did. I think I did do. Did I review that last pub burger? Sometimes I stray from them if they have some weird sauces on stuff as I'm weird like that. But I think I did do the last one. Depends on how old it is. I can't remember. I do so many reviews. Sometimes it's hard to keep track. But love Culver's root beer. I wish that they would sell it in a bottle so I could stock my fridge. Now that would be a good idea. Yeah, it'd be nice if they did like the ice cream, like the quarts that they have in that little cooler. If they did it with root beer, if they bottled it up, that would be a great idea. Definitely. Kind of like when you go to A&W and get a gallon of root beer. They have half gallons and gallons. I love A&W's root beer too. We have an A&W in town. It's only open seasonally though. It's only open during the summer months, and then it closes in the winter. But gotta love A&W root beer too. And then, like I said, you can get a gallon of it. But although it's probably if you don't drink it right away, it's going to go flat. But it ain't going to last long, anyways, right? Never been able to try Del Taco. I heard good things about them. Yep, Del Taco is a pretty good place. I haven't had it much over the years because I haven't really traveled out that way much. I did have them a couple years back when you're out that way, and I enjoyed it. Del Taco still kicks, definitely. And it's nice to have that variety. We used to actually have up here a Taco John's too, but that was years ago, and that's long gone. I wish we had more options like that because I love going to different taco places and getting it. But a Taco John's would be good too. I'd enjoy that. Good tacos. Gotta love tacos. Definitely. I'm trying to think what else there is. And there's places I wish would expand it here. There's a place called Border Grill, which they have up north of here in a couple places. I'm not sure if it's a big chain or not, but they have some darn good tacos too. It's kind of a cross between like a fast food and like a regular one. It's like the quality's a little step in between there, but I do love my Mexican place in town, my Carlos Cantina. They have some really good tacos, and actually they have a taco night there. Taco. I don't know that since they changed locations if they still have it or not, but either would have a Taco Tuesday. You get any regular beef taco for $1.50, or you get a steak or chicken taco for $2. that's a darn good deal. You get 3 tacos there, you get the chips and salsa with it. That's a good meal for $6. Heck, you can't beat that. Definitely not. Let's see. I usually guzzle that Culver's root beer. That is good, and even the diet root beer is good because sometimes my conscience gets me, and it's like I better get the diet root beer just to kind of And sometimes I get that, and that diet root beer is equally delicious. But I know you can't beat the one that has the sugar in it. But I still enjoy the regular one too when my mind gets the best of me. But I do splurge on the other stuff though too. Gotta love Culver's. Definitely. I'm so happy we got one. It opened up in our town probably like 8 years ago, so it's nice. But it sucks though, because we lost our Arby's. Our Arby's we lost, and we lost to KFC. I really, really wish KFC was back. I miss KFC. It was nice having a chicken variety that you get too. I know you can go to like stores and get the deli chicken, but it was so nice having a KFC. That breading, that original breading, is just so good. And that mashed potatoes and gravy, those biscuits. I'm getting hungry for KFC, but I don't got none close to me, so I'm out of luck. Let's see. Taco John's has potato oles, and they are amazing. Taco John's used to have a trademark on Taco Tuesday, and then Taco Bell and LeBron sued Taco John's. It was really a strange situation. Well, that's rotten. What the heck? Dang, Taco Bell playing dirty. I hate when companies play dirty. Just like, not to change the subject here, just like with sports franchises, Electronic Arts, Madden Football. I'm not sure how old you are, but back in the early days of Madden, well, this is probably in 2K, so it's like I was like back in the early 2000s, 2010, I think it was one of the ones. My timeline of past kind of gets me here, but there was Sega had 2K Football, which had all the regular players. They made a darn good football game. I enjoyed that football game as well as many others, a lot more than Madden. Madden just was okay. This new one was coming up with new things. The game was blowing Madden out of the water. So what does Electronic Arts do? They go to the NFL Players Association and they buy the exclusive rights to all the players and the teams. So what does the other company do, Sega? They were stuck. They couldn't. They did release one football game, but it had no players and no teams. It was just a football game, and of course, it's going to fail because it doesn't have the players. And then EA with their Madden, they kind of, like I said, they just bought the rights and kind of took out their competition. Which competition is good, especially when it comes to something like football games. If you play Madden, those games don't change much over the years. If they still had competition, they would be pushing the boundaries. They would be trying to make things better. But now all they have to do is update the rosters, change a couple little things, put it out next year, sell it again. People are going to buy it. I honestly haven't bought a Madden game, and I can't remember the last Madden game I bought, but it's just goofy how they do that, how they just bought the rights and then they just kind of sit on what they're doing there, and no competition. Don't have to worry about it, right? Definitely. But anyways, not to get on my rant on that. Every time I think about that, it irritates me. But let's see. Victoria's back like the Terminator. Long stream. My boyfriend just called back from work, and we are listening to every single word. Tell us about your scariest experience. Scariest experience? Let's see. I would probably say my scariest experience was when I lived in my house up in Houghton, back when I lived up here. We had a house, and the thing is my daughter would say she'd see shadows going through the hallway and that stuff at night. And the kids would experience some weird things. And I never really experienced much, but that one night scared the bejeebies out of me. I was sleeping. My girlfriend was sleeping. We were upstairs. Down in the kitchen, we had an island. We had our cupboards. We had 2 different rooms. One closet had like the garbage and cleaning supplies. One closet was a closet. So this was the middle of the night. All of a sudden, boom, we heard one of the doors slam downstairs. And it woke both of us up. It wasn't like I thought I heard something. She woke up too. We were like, what the heck was that? And then all of a sudden, we were listening, and then you could hear like something went through the kitchen and like all of the cupboards. If you open up a cupboard door and you kind of like let go and it kind of goes, doom, doom, it kind of like closes like on its own. Something went through the kitchen and opened up every door a little bit and made that noise. and it went through the kitchen, and it scared the crap out of me. It's like so, and she's like, "Well, go downstairs and see what that is." I'm like, "I'm not going down there." So that was probably my scariest experience ever. It's just like it was freaky, and like I said, I caught a couple different things. That was like the worst part of like the ghostly thing. And it was a newer house, which is weird. But I guess it all depends on where it is. Spirits can probably come in anywhere. It doesn't have to be an old house to be haunted, I suppose. But anyways, that one time we were sitting upstairs on the bed talking, and a little light too came between us, and it was just like it wasn't on a wall. It was like a little dot of light went just kind of floated between us while we were talking. It's just like that's some crazy stuff. And then other weird things. One day I was at work. My ex-wife stopped over, and she was she had to tell me something. She wanted to tell me something, so she came in. She opened the front door, kind of walked in, and my bedroom was at the top of the stairs, and my bedroom was there. And she opened the door, and she said that my door was closed, and she heard talking upstairs. Well, she's like, "Oh, Nick's upstairs with a lady. I better close the door and leave." So later on, she hit me up. She goes, "Who are you talking? Who are you upstairs with earlier? Talking to?" She goes, "I stopped by and I heard talking upstairs." I'm like, "I've been at work all afternoon." It's like, what the heck? Yeah, it's crazy. And then eventually, I ended up moving out of there. We moved, came down this way, and I still had stuff under my washer and dryer were in there. And my son went in there once. My older son, he was still living up that way. He wanted to wash some clothes. So I said, "You can use washer and dryer. Go ahead, go use it." So he said he was in there, and he went upstairs, and all of a sudden, we had these little. My daughter had these little Benoit balls, like those little Chinese ones you roll in your hands. He said he was up there, and all of a sudden, one ball came rolling out into the hallway, and he's like, "Oh, it's probably one of the cats." And then he thought for a second, and he's like, "The cats are gone." So they don't live here right now. So he went downstairs and he was kind of freaked out of that. And then also too, him and his girlfriend heard like mumbling coming, from one of the other rooms. Like he heard like people were like talking, and he heard the same thing like my ex probably heard from us when they were upstairs. Here, like he said, it's like somebody. He said I couldn't quite make it out, but it's somebody was like talking in the house, like mumbling. So they grabbed their stuff and they got out of there, and it just like, and we were already moved out, so we never experienced anything more. But I mean, yeah, that's crazy stuff there. And like I said, it was a newer house, and it's just weird. But I guess it all depends too. If you build it on somebody was buried there or whatever, and you throw a house on top of it, it could be anything. But never got anything like vicious out of it. But just little things like that are just like yikes. But crazy. Let's see. Jay, KFC just closed down by me. There are other chicken joints by though. Plenty of variety for chicken around me. See, I wish I had that variety. I wish I had. I wish I had a Popeyes chicken or even like a Church's chicken. I know Church's chicken is more southern. Even in Green Bay, they don't have Church's chicken in that. But I would love to have like a Popeyes. Even if I can't have KFC, I would definitely love that. Or some other fast food chicken options. That's when you want to. Sometimes you crave chicken, and you do got the delis. We have a couple decent places that serve chicken. That's okay, and they have, but yeah, so you just craves just KFC and Popeyes and like I said, it's been a long time since I had Churches, but Churches used to be good. When we go on trips, we always go to Churches, but it was years since I've had it. I'm not sure if it is still any good or not. But let's see. That is dirty what EA did. Yeah, it sure is, man. I mean, the buyout, pull the rug out from NFL 2K was just rotten, and it's like, yeah, you used to play 2K. That's awesome. And those games were great football games. I think they were so much better than Madden. And if they would have kept going, who knows what would have happened? Maybe Madden would have got pushed out and 2K would have been a big dogs there. But it's a bugger, how they can do that. I know they made a couple of PS2. I heard the one that 2K made on the 360 without NFL teams was pretty good. Yep, I mean, I did play that one I do remember playing that one. I don't remember directly playing it. I know I did play it. But yeah, you're right. It was still a good football game, but you can't compete with, without the players in that. EA just, that's just a bugger. I wish they would have had the players. The man is really lazy now. They make no improvements at all. You're exactly right. Didn't that one, wasn't it not last year's or the years before that, where they caught graphical glitches in there where it was basically the same graphics or whatever from the year before? They had some glitches that they didn't change over. So come on, that's being lazy. How about a man game in a while? Yeah, same here. Even when they go on sale, I just don't buy them. I just, at the end of the year they drop $20 or whatever. Just I don't want to do that. But anyways, although I do sometimes crave playing football games, but I don't want to give them that money after that. But maybe one day I'll get back. I can't remember the last Madden game I played. It's been eons since I played one. Let's see. Saw a Dunham's while I was in Yankton, South Dakota. They don't have them by me. Omaha was a huge Shields with a giant Ferris wheel. Do you know if they stock most of the same stuff at Dunham's as Shields does? Uh Honestly, Shields. We have a Shields in Appleton, and that Shield is amazing. It is a big store. That's cool. I have a Ferris wheel in yours. Ours has like a big area in the middle, like a 2-story. It's a wonderful store. I love Shields, honestly. As far as what we have at Dunham's, Shields blows it out of the water as far as products go. Dunham's has more of the basics. There are some bigger Dunham stores out there which have more than like my store. I have I have one of the small stores in a company, but they have a lot of the same things. I think Shields definitely does have like a lot bigger selection than like Dunham's would have, like a lot more categories in it. But yeah, but I do love Shields. Shields is awesome. Popeyes is one of my favorites. Only one close to me. Yeah, Popeyes is some good stuff. They have a couple, one in Green Bay. There's a couple in Green Bay actually. I remember last year I got that. Was it last summer when they had that pickle lemonade? That was one of the weirdest things. Because when I first drank that pickle lemonade, I was like, "Oh, this is so awkward." But then after I started drinking it, I was sipping on it on my cup holder. I was there to take a sip, and it's like, this is actually pretty good. I enjoyed the rest of that. Definitely. They recently built a Church's Chicken, but haven't tried it yet. Oh, I'm jealous. Like I said, it's been years. I'm not sure if Church's Chicken is even good anymore, but it used to be delicious. So, yeah, definitely give that a try. I mean, unless it went downhill over years, I'm jealous. I wish I had one. I used to love Church's Chicken. Let's see. Can I have a shout out, please? Let's see if I get this right now. Alyssy. Oh, let me see. Oh, Eli's Imagination Station 2295. Sorry, I had to break that down. Greetings. Welcome to the stream. Is it Ellis? Yeah, Ellis Imagination. Yeah, welcome. That's awesome. Yeah, I'll happily give you a show. Or no, Eli. Is it Eli's? Eli's Imagination Station 2296? Oh, Eli. Welcome, Eli. I appreciate you joining the stream. We have been blabbing here for 4.5 hours now. That's still going strong. So I do appreciate you joining. And welcome, Eli. I appreciate you stopping in and checking out the stream. Let's see. Might have to track down a Dreamcast to play 2K NFL. Yep, and I think I may still have a Dreamcast somewhere in the. No, I don't know. I think my kids got my Dreamcast. No, where the hell is my Dreamcast? Because I had them all. I was big on Sony, or Sony, not Sony, Sega. And I feel bad for Sega because Sega used to always be the first one out of the. Sega was so innovative. Sega was always out of the gate before everyone else. You look at the Sega Genesis, they had the 32X, they had the Sega CD system. They came out first with the Saturn being, the next level, and then everyone else followed. It's like Sega would put out a system, and then somebody else would come out and make something a little better, and then it would kind of kill it. And that's how it kind of all played out. I wished Sega was still making consoles because Sega is just a great company. I'm happy to see they're still around making video games, but I missed Sega. They were good. Dunham's is in the Yankton Mall. Hey, that's pretty awesome. It's been there for many years. Yeah, Dunham's is a good company. One thing about Dunham's is they're primitive, though. They don't like to spend, which is smart. I know there's places like Sports Authority and there's places like Champs. All these places threw all this money out there and then failed. Where Dunham's is really cheap. They're frugal, which is good, I guess. Keeps them running, but sometimes they need to upgrade stuff. Their computer system, their backbone is horrible. They can't even upgrade their technologies because if they did, it wouldn't work on the old network because it's so dated. But they keep, it's a good company. They keep themselves rolling, which is the main thing. And it's good after being smart, but let's see. Sega is such a cool company. Sega does what Nintendo don't. That is true, definitely. And like I said, their systems are always so good. I love the Saturn. I love the Dreamcast. I remember, so I was so excited. Which the weirdest thing was when he dropped the Sega CD system, because the Sega CD system, of course, was the first one you have full motion video you had going on back then. You have like the soundtracks were on the disc. So the games like Lunar, you got Earthworm Jim on the Sega CD. You got what the heck else was there? There's a lot of the working design RPGs like no, Popful Mail. I think was that a Saturn or Dream? No, I think that's Popful Mail. Yeah, Popful Mail, Lunar, and they have some other. They had a couple other good role playing games that they had that they put out. And Sega CD was, in my opinion, was a great successful system. Just a shame that it never really took off. But I suppose you buy the system back then to add another CD drive onto it, and then they had the 32X that you plugged in top of it. Like I said, innovation, great innovation. But somebody else did something a little more, and it just killed them. Which is a shame. Let's see. Eli, can you do more reviews on different M&M's flavors, please? I can surely do that for you. I always got my eyes peeled for new flavors. So every time I see them, I will get them out there to you. Definitely, I'll be more than happy to, buddy. No problem at all. I know I just did the banana nut bread ones a couple of weeks ago. So I do got that one there. Anytime I see any new ones, I'll definitely keep you updated. So check out the channel. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. Then we'll get those reviews coming to you. Like I said, I always got my eyes peeled. I got when I go to stores, I'm always hunting for new flavors. I always got my different news sources to kind of figure out when new things are coming. So I even do on my phone. I even do a calendar when things drop, so I know what to look for and where. So if I forget, this is the day this drops, got to go find it. Let's see. Never played the Saturn. We have an old Game Gear. Wow, that's old school there, which was really advanced for the time. Used to play all the sports games they had on Game Gear, especially the hockey. Yeah, I never owned a Game Gear. That's one thing I wish I would have had. And the Sega Master System was one I never had either, which I should have probably got that too. The Master System was, back in its time, was a good system as well. But definitely. But yeah, the Game Gear, it'd be cool to track some of that stuff down. I wonder if it'd still have the same allure as it did back then. If I found a Game Gear or got my my Sega Saturn hooked up, or my Sega, or get my Saturn going again. The Saturn was a good system. I remember back then. Well, it's weird how you can remember weird things. Back then, that's when I was first getting out on my own, and I didn't really have much. Of course, back then you don't have a lot of money growing. When you're first on your own. I did have a JCPenney credit card, and I remember the JCPenney Christmas catalog came out. And in that catalog, but when you're a kid, the JCPenney's and the Sears catalogs, you get that Christmas book. You're digging through. You're looking for all the Christmas gifts, circling what you want. I was a little bit older at the time. I was out on my own, but that Christmas catalog dropped. First thing I did is flip through the pages there, and there was a Sega Saturn in that catalog. And I'm like, I got to order this. So I ordered that, and Bug. Bug was a good game. That was one of the launch titles. I ordered that and Bug. And there's something else I ordered too. What the heck else? I know Bug was the first game I really got into for that. And I got to order it and put on my JCPenney credit card. Like I said, this was we're talking. Got a problem there, dog? He's barking at Benny under the table. I don't know. The weird thing with these dogs is we have multiple bones, like those Nyla bones and stuff, and they can be sit on the floor. Dogs don't care. But when one of them grabs one and starts chewing on it, even though there's multiple other ones in this household, the other one will bark because they want it. Crazy pups. Love those sounds. Let's see here. Oh, you're very welcome, Eli. Happy to take care of you on those reviews. Like I said, I always got my eyes peeled, so anything new comes out, we'll get them for you. Joey, do you review on your lunch break? Actually, I do. Basically, yeah, if there's something coming out, I'll plan on it. And usually, if it's something new, like if something's dropping like today, and usually I work, I close one shift a week everything else, my other 4 days are like day shifts from like 8 to like 5:30 I work. So I get my lunch like around 1:30 when backup comes in. So if I know that there's something that's out, if like McDonald's has something new or Pizza Hut's dropped a new pizza, I plan that out so for that day. So my second video of the day is going to be this video. So I do a lot of reviews on them. So I got a little table to hook up to my steering wheel. I clip it on the bottom, so I got more space to be able to work and not drip stuff on me. But yep, I do reviews on my lunch. Definitely kill two birds with one stone. I get to eat my lunch and I get to review something. So works out good. Let's see. I heard they're getting rid of the blue M&Ms. I guess they can't replicate the color without natural color. Oh, that is interesting. I wasn't aware of that. Man, that Game Gear took a lot of D batteries to play. Oh, man. And I bet you the batteries probably didn't last long either. I suppose they're probably gone in no time after keeping that screen lit for you're having a little session there. Game had a TV antenna attachment that you could watch free stations with. Oh, that's awesome. The only gaming console I have is a Wii Black or Black Wii. The Wii wasn't one of those systems. I like the Wii. You know, it was a fun system, right? Definitely. And Wii Sports, those are good old days. I got my Switch 2 right now. So for my systems, I got my gaming computer, I got my PS5, and then I got my Switch 2. So I got to get that Splatoon game that came out. I've heard so many good things about that. I just got to find time to play them. That's why I haven't gotten it yet, because it's like between working, spending time with the wife, and doing videos, it takes up a lot of my time. So just replying to comments, I do get backed up sometimes on my comments, but that's a takes a lot of time there. So for me to find time to play some games, I just got to dig it up. But that Splatoon game, that's Splatoon Raiders, that's supposed to be amazing. Definitely. Yeah, but the Wii is fun. A lot of classics on there, definitely. Awesome. Didn't realize that JCPenney used to sell consoles. Oh, yep, they sure did. Definitely. And like I said, the Christmas book was always fun because you had games in there. So I was circling my mom. Hey, Mom, get this, get that. Yeah, and especially to have something like the Sega Saturn in there and stuff like that. It was the perfect time because I think I even got it before launch. I think they sent it to me like a week before launch. So that was actually even better yet. But yeah, I miss the days of pennies when pennies used to be big. You know, though, you know, going through the catalogs and that and be able to order stuff in, and it was just awesome back then. If I ever find a Saturn, I will try Bug. Yeah, Bug was a great game. I loved Bug. So much fun. It's like a 3D platformer, like, and then you go upside. Yeah, it's a good game. Bug was fun. Definitely. I think it would last maybe an hour if I was lucky. Let's see. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd imagine you have to keep that sucker plugged in the wall to keep it going. Definitely. Eli, can you show your dogs? I would be happy to show you my pups. Here, let's see if I can get them. Bella, come here. Come here, Bella. Come here, Moose. Oh. Here is Bella. There's the baby. This is my Wiener Beagle. She's part Dachshund and part Beagle. But she has the big floppy ears. Yeah, she's a good girl. Hey, boo-boos. You're the good baby. You're the good baby. I think she's like 7 years old. She loves to kiss. I don't like my mouth licked too much, though. But she's a lover. Yay, she's the good. That's my little baby. Right? That's a good baby. Oh. And that's you. You're always good, right? The only problem with her, she doesn't always listen. When you let her outside and you call for her, it's like these ears get turned off. It's like she shuts off the switches. Oh, shit. Okay. I love you. Help. She loves kisses. Yeah, she's a sweet girl, right? Okay. I don't want to make out with you, though, Belle. As much as I love you. Yeah, it is. I want to make out with you. I love your kisses, though, but you know. Oh, so there's Bella. Oh, Benny wants action. Come on, Benny. You want to be on? And there is my little Benny. There he is. What's he? I'm not sure if he doesn't like looking up because of the light or what. There's your Benny. Yeah, he's my little mini wiener. Hey, my little Dachshund. So he's cute. He's a beautiful pup. All the different colors. He has all kinds of shades of brown. A little bit of white on him. Sure. Are you caught on me or are you there? Hey, there's old Benny. Yep, this is Benny. The other one is Bella. He's a pretty good boy, too. Oh, punch. Yeah. Anyone that walks by the house, they go crazy. Let's see. I want to play Splatoon Raiders 2. Tried it at the Switch 2 demo station at Target. It's super fun. Yeah, I just. Crazy dogs. Yeah, I just got to go ahead and just grab it and buy it. At least it's $59. So at least it's not $69 like some of those games are these days. But yeah, that should be a lot of fun. Definitely got to try it. It'd be weird too playing it just straight up single player. You know, I love Splatoon. The last one was was so much fun. I put a lot of hours into that one, so it'd be nice to have a new one to play. So I just got to go buy that. Definitely so cute. Well, thank you, Eli. Yeah, those are my little babies. They're a lot of fun. They like to bark. Let's see. Love beagles, great dog, but he's always digging, always looking to hunt. He was a purebred beagle. Oh, there you go. When I was younger, I had a purebred beagle. A wonderful dog, too. Definitely love little beagles. And this one, I think I can't remember what part she is, but we did a test done on her. I'm not sure if it's 75% beagle, 25% Dachshund, but yeah. But both those pups are good. Never have any problems with them, other than I'm not listening when you let them out. Sometimes you call and they just have a mind of their own. But definitely, I want a caterpillar. Oh, there you go. Caterpillars are cute. Any certain kind of caterpillar? Color little fuzzy ones, little. Yeah, caterpillars. We have some around here. I used to like army worms, but then army worms, I realized how bad they are for eating trees and stuff and like leaves and that. It's like maybe I don't like caterpillar or like army worms so much, but yeah, there are some cute ones though. I stumble across once in a while. I see them outside. Definitely. What are you doing, dog? So what else is going on? Dun, dun, dun. Happy birthday. Whose birthday is it? Hey, unfortunately, it's not my birthday. I wish it was my birthday today. But, or is that accidental? Did you accidentally put happy birthday, or is it supposed to go to someone else? See Bill's tail wagging there. Do, 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 do. Let's see. Well, everyone, I suppose I should probably wrap this up. I've been blabbing here. Oh, it's the caterpillar's birthday. Okay, that's awesome. How old is the caterpillar? What you dogs doing? Do, 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 do. Okay. But I suppose, everyone, I think I'm going to wrap this up. It's been 4 hours and 46 minutes I've been here. That's a long session. I really enjoyed the live stream, Nick. I wish I had tuned in sooner. Hey, no problem. What's my dog doing? My dog is staring out the window. She likes to. Let's see if I can turn. They always watch out the window for people that are walking by because there's a street right in front of us there. And he watches out there and barks at them. Yeah, but I appreciate everyone stopping in. You guys are awesome. It's awesome hanging out with you guys. I know I'm going to go live more often. I'll post the times on there. So if you check on there, I'll post a schedule like when I'm going to go live. When I know, like in this case, I try to give a good enough notice. Maybe I'll try to come up with some times that are concrete and I'll post them on there. So just check. It should show up and you can have it notify you so you don't miss it. And we'll go from there. But I had a great time today hanging out with everyone. I do appreciate, again, everyone joining. Jay, Joey, awesome seeing you guys. Eli, thank you for stopping in. You guys are awesome. So I'm going to let you go. Go grab something to eat with the wifey. And yeah, almost 5 hours. That's a long time for me talking. I guess I'm full of hot air. But thank you all for watching. Love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful afternoon and evening. You guys truly are awesome. Love you all. See you on the next live stream. Bye-bye, everyone.